Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, the New York Knicks is in firm control, ladies and gentlemen. I know things looked a little rocky to start off, but the wheels are back on the tracks. I got the New York Knicks winning this game, going up 3-0, up in Indy. The Indiana Pacers, they are a tough opponent, very formidable, but it's going to be another quarter of basketball to decide all of this. Give credit to Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart. Oh, we got another steal. Here come Burks. Burks making the move. Josh Hart putting the hurting on these dudes. I got Precious out there with the Rock doing big things. I got Brunson. They can't handle Brunson. I don't know why they're keeping them hard on Brunson. That's a bad move. Precious keep getting all the rebounds. Here come my man Burks. Burks has been big time tonight. Alec Burks is, it was just a nasty performance from Alec Burks the last couple of games, but now he's starting to finally get back rolling again. The score is 87-83. We got a minute 15 to go in the third quarter. We headed to the fourth. Shout out Rap God Reloaded, Daniel Berry, everybody in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's 87-83. 1:15 to go in the third quarter. It was an unbelievable game going on tonight. Salute to Burks. He came in tonight and was very massive. Pause. Especially with guys being out. The New York Knicks got to make sure that they're plugging in all of the people. Rap guys said Mother's Day coming up. Yep. Happy early Mother's Day to all the women that's rocking with Flight Sports. You already know what it is. It's 88-83. Burks tonight got 14 points in 13 minutes, 4-4 from the field, 3 rebounds. That was big time. Here come the Indiana Pacers. McConnell is out there. McConnell shaking and baking. You got McBride on McConnell. Good defense. The Knicks, they starting to put that defense on them now. They starting to put let's go, Hart. Let's go. Josh Hart out here balling now. Now Josh Hart about to put him in the blender now. It's 90-83. I love what I'm seeing from the Knicks. Josh Hart got 9 points, 13 rebounds, and 4 assists. Hart is just a Swiss Army knife. Whatever the hell you need, he's here to deliver it. Knicks on the 10-0 run. They got to get some stops. That's key for the Knicks right now. They can't give up nothing. See, we got to get some stops. We just gave up 2 points. The Knicks really took control of this game in the third quarter. They put Indy on the ropes. So give credit to the New York Knicks for that epic performance, putting them on the ropes like that. Oh, man, look like a turnover here between Josh Hart and McBride. That's the last thing you need. There's 3 seconds remaining. They're bringing in Tyrese Halliburton. They're looking to make a quick shot. That's not a good look. You got 12 points off turnovers for the Knicks and 11 for the Pacers. So teams, who going to take control of the goddamn ball? Knicks, they're sitting Brunson for these seconds. Here come Halliburton. I don't know. Oh, she traveled. Come on. Oh, they tried to get a good look, and he missed it. Give props. Dante DiVincenzo, he has 17 points in the third quarter. So that's just big time right there. That's winning basketball. That's what you're going to need. The Knicks, this is a big game right here for the Knicks if they can get this game. Big three from Dante. I love what I'm seeing from Dante DiVincenzo. He's very stepping up big time. That's what you need out these Knicks, man. The Knicks tonight, man, they just been balling. They just got to continue. The Indiana Pacers, they came out, looked like they was going to slap them up in the mouth, pause, and then it looked like the Knicks wasn't going to be able to recover. But give them credit for weathering the early storm. DiVincenzo tonight got 32 points. That's big. Quickly looking at the Indiana Pacers, Tyrese tonight, you knew he was going to perform better. He had 28 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. You have Miles Turner tonight with 18 points. Pascal Siakam has 17. Naismith with 8. McConnell with 6. Obi Toppin with 2. These guys were both playing pretty well. Obi and McConnell look like they're slowing them down. Give credit to the Knicks for doing that. But now as I look at the Knicks, Brunson tonight with 19 points. DiVincenzo with 32. Hardenstein with 6. Precious with 5. You got Josh Hart with 9 points, 13 rebounds. That's just big. This guy got more rebounds than people got points. So they got Josh Hart just doing everything. Just got to give credit to Josh and his effort. I think does Josh Hart give the most effort out of any player? I think that's a valid question to ask ourselves. The effort of Josh Hart. I don't think that we could ask for anything more or better. What more can he give than he's already given? I think that people need to give this guy a lot more respect, Josh Hart, for him playing the way he's been playing. Really putting his body, his everything on the line. I'm telling you, he do a lot of things that don't show up in the stat sheet, but a lot of things that he been doing has been so glaring. It's like you can't miss it. He has to get respected, and that's what's been happening with Josh Hart as of late. I think everybody saw this kind of effort. When he was with the Lakers. We've been following Lonzo, we've been following Hart. Hart showed all this kind of effort. And as you look at the Lakers, the wonder why the Lakers are where they're at today. As you can see, all of their role players scattered around the NBA. This is the help that was needed. Could you imagine if the Lakers had Josh Hart on the perimeter? It's not like having one of these other fools you got, with the Austin Reeves and all these other idiots and stuff. You got to get somebody who can really get it done. Josh Hart, he gonna do everything it takes to get it done. And it's unfortunate that the Lakers just got rid of all that talent. When they should have really thought ahead of time. I don't think it was good forward thinking. To get rid of everybody. I mean, damn, you couldn't hold on to one of them. But it is what it is. The Lakers, they'll continue to struggle. Tyrese Halliburton tonight got 28 quick points. He's looking electric tonight, much better than he did before. Hart is a good friend of Zoe, that's facts. I got 90 to 85. Let's see if the Knicks could hold on in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a big fourth quarter for the Knicks. McBride, he missed it. They got to get some rebounds too, man. I'm a little wary because, like I said, the Knicks they lost some of their players. Obviously, losing Mitchell Robinson, that's huge. You lose a 7-foot. That's crazy. It is what it is. At the end of the day, the Knicks ain't hit it through. It's 93 to 85. Dante DiVincenzo is out here cooking. DiVincenzo going clutch mode on him right now. So it's 93-85. Shout out to Dante DiVincenzo. Anything more than that. 11 on the fourth. Dante DiVincenzo erupting right now. He clutch. He going clutch mode. I had a feeling that the Knicks was gonna get one of these games in Indy. But I don't know. I didn't think they was gonna get 2. The Knicks, they just playing physical, man. the physicality much, for Indiana. That's what it's looking like. As physical as they get now, I don't see them responding too well. Good three by Dante DiVincenzo. 93-85. Salute to the New York Knicks. Dante with 35 points. Yeah, that's big. The Villanova connection is bowling very well for the Knicks, man. I'm telling you, they might as well just complete the connection and get Mikal. I'm high on that. We don't have to get no Giannis. We ain't got to get these fools. We got to go get Mikal Bridges from Brooklyn. We got to figure out a way to bring him over. That might be the last piece. Knicks probably be in the finals then. He could defend, hit threes, all that. Oh, man, here comes Shepard for three. Oh, there you go. The Knicks got a break. Here comes good pass. McBride. Oh, he going to the line for two. Good aggressive play. Rap got some Knicks to sign down. I hope so. I hear Donovan Mitchell's name running rampant around New York City. It'll be interesting to see if they get him. The Knicks, man, they're playing so physical, man. I know Indiana, this is a must win for Indiana. Knicks got to weather this storm. You can't play this hard and give this game away now. You got to hold on. Brunson got to come in here and close. Man, if you Julius Randle, you got to be sick. Could you imagine if the Knicks was healthy? Sure, I'll be ready to say a championship. Too bad the Knicks not healthy. Minnesota, they back in Minnesota, y'all. They home now. Let's see what they're going to do at home. New York Knicks taking business, taking care of bit. Listen, the kind of team the Knicks are, they could beat any team because they play defense. Any team in the playoffs right now going up against the Knicks could be in trouble. Or the style of play the Knicks play. You could be in serious trouble dealing with the New York Knicks. Unstoppable line from the rack was good.
Yo.
You see what's going on with my Knicks? Miles Turner just hit it through. We got to hold on.
I'm trying to fix my headphones on.
There we go.
Yeah, shut up.
Yo.
Yeah, what's good? I was just saying, man. Yeah, the New York Knicks, man. The way they playing, man, it's just like I said. They just been, lately. They just got McBride. Oh my goodness, top of the key three from McBride. It's 98-89. We're going to commercial. Yeah, no, we're not. Well, the Knicks just took complete control of this game. Unstoppable.
Yeah, I ain't think the Knicks is gonna do the patience like this, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, what's going on? The Knicks,
They more hungry.
yeah, they got a
looking
veteran
like.
team. I think their team is just a little more veteran based. They say it's some dogs, man. I ain't gonna lie, Tyrese taking over this whole team. I hate to say that. You should. Oh man, I hope I can speak into existence. He just got
What
an
you
and
say? I
one.
hear you.
Tyrese got an and one. You know what it is? I think Tyrese Halliburton is hurt. Something going on with his back. Because he just fell down and he got a back issue.
Oh, he ain't been playing like yourself.
So he dealing with a back issue. And the Knicks, they targeting his back. The Knicks, any chance they get, they trying to shove him in the back and push him, elbow him, and any chance they get.
Hey
That's
man,
some
shoot.
old school shit.
You say you good. We gonna find out how
Right.
good you
Every
really
chance
is.
they get, they done pushed him times already. Holding it down.
Hey man, look. Well, let me ask you this: if you the Knicks, Do you wait for Dante DiVincenzo to become a free agent, or you trade for him now?
Like,
No season.
I'd wait. I'd wait. That's what I'm an advocate of. With a lot of these teams, they give up everything, and they should just wait a year. I will wait
Because
because
you
it
know
don't
what
make
happened
sense
last
giving up
time they
all your
did this.
depth.
Remember
You
who
got to
they
keep
did that
Hart
for
in any
last time?
move. Like I'm hearing they talking about people like fucking Booker. You know, they got to keep Josh Hart in any move. You can't get Hart and DiVincenzo. You got to get one or the other.
So would you give him up to get Devin Booker?
Listen, you gotta get one or the other. You can't trade both. So you want to keep one of them with one of the moves. So unfortunately, I'd be cool with either or. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably trade DiVincenzo, but I because Hart, I just think the shit that Hart do is just you just can't you can't capitalize on it. It's hard to explain. Shut out everybody in the chat.
Who all play tonight? The Knicks do well?
Minnesota. Who you got in this Minnesota game?
Man. I don't know, bro. Because I didn't see the Minnesota doing the Nuggets the way they doing.
Me neither. That was crazy.
Where they at? They in
Minnesota is back home.
I'ma just, even though they doing the damn thing, I'm gonna ride with I'm gonna go down with the ship. My first answer was Nuggets will beat them. I'm gonna just say they gonna somehow come back.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I shouldn't say somehow because I'm talking like they up to 3-0. So yeah.
Halliburton went to the cup. He scored. Oh shit.
But what I was saying was, you said you wouldn't trade from down at the Mitchell, and I was like, you remember the last time they did that for a certain player, how that turned out?
Yeah, I just want to see a team. DiVincenzo 5. I just want to see a team actually just wait, hold their assets, and then bring the player in. I guarantee you, they'll probably win the championship.
You know who I think y'all should look at?
Everything.
You know who I think y'all should look at picking up? Who I think it'd be a good add piece to the team
Who?
is PG-13.
Yeah, him too. Oh, come on. Yeah, Brunson just got fouled. There we go. Nah, you're right about that. I think another wing scorer. You know, I think that'll bode well for him. A wing scorer. So Paul George would be perfect, actually.
I'm gonna say Booker on the Knicks would be
Go
good
get
too.
30. Preferably a bigger dude. And try
Right.
to keep Josh Hart in all of this. Like I said, hopefully you don't have to lose him. Because, like I said, if you lose Josh Hart, man, he's starting to become the heart and soul of the Knicks. You know, I understand Brunson is the man and the face of the franchise and all this whole other shit, but Josh Hart is the heart and soul. So you know, I don't know about losing him.
Right.
He the identity of the Knicks. You need to keep him out there. He should be a no trade.
When his contract is up.
I don't know. But I would keep him and I would trade DiVincenzo before I give up Hart. Shit that Hart do you can't teach. Brunson at least made 1 out of 1 on the free throws. They up 3. The Knicks are up 3 right now. Halliburton, he scored the last 7 points for Indy. So Tyrese is starting to step it up. You know, you would have thought he would have one of them games. You know, they should know that they can't go down 3-0. You know, that would be devastating.
Let's see something.
Slim says, I think Hart got a 3-year, $3 million. Yeah. He'll be around for a while, hopefully. Tyrese will he twisted his ankle up a little bit. Here come Pascal. John
Tyrese, he got 35 points.
This would be a
35
big
points.
win if the Knicks. Oh, come on. What kind of shit was
5
that?
assists.
How they give Pascal and 1? But, you know, this would be a big win for the Knicks because they without OG. So the more they can rest people, that'll be perfect.
What's up with Obi, bro? He ain't did nothing.
Well, he been playing pretty decent this series. He just maybe not
Decent.
tonight.
Shit.
He was all right.
What he had last game?
I forgot. I think it was 20 something.
Oh, okay. Because he got 2 points tonight. I'm like,
Well, no,
man,
this is his worst night. I was
this
just
the
saying like,
team that traded you. Shit, you want to go crazy on them?
he had an underline. He had all kind of shit. It was good.
You say the league is great for that Josh Hart, not 6'9". He would get 20 boards a game.
You think the Knicks gonna win tonight?
Let me look that score one more time. See how much. Yeah, they very well could, because like what you said earlier, that Halliburton ain't been playing too good, but he playing good tonight. Let me see the other points. Let's see. Tyrese, okay. Pascal.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's a close game, man. It's hard to tell, be honest with you. Now I'm looking at these scores. Ain't
Right.
Josh Hart like 6'3", right? 6'5"?
Or something like that. I have to look it up exactly.
Let's see. He's 6'4", 6'4".
Yeah, he just all effort.
I'll tell you what, man. They lucky what's the name hurt, because they probably would be getting swept.
Or who was hurt?
What's Buddy name? Julie.
Julius Randle was hurt.
Randle,
Like this,
yeah,
so it'll be over.
yeah. They got a. I'm gonna say they got a shot, good shot,
If they had
winning
Julius,
tonight.
I be talking finals.
Finals for real?
If they had Julius, if they had Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, and Bogdanovich, the Knicks would be going to the Knicks would be winning the championship.
Let me ask you this: how many games y'all won against the Boston Celtics in the regular season?
Yeah, but they don't got Porzingis. But no, I know right now the Celtics probably would. I don't know. The Celtics will be the favorite, but I'm telling you, the Knicks it's probably go 7.
And what I'm saying is, how many games y'all beat them in the regular
I don't
season?
know. I don't
Mm,
know. I don't have the exact number in front of me.
okay.
But I do know that the Celtics they've been the best team in the East all year long.
Right.
And like I said, they will be the favorite over the New York Knicks.
Right.
But I think the Knicks could definitely they play tough. Remember, Miami beat them. So the Knicks they could use that formula the way Miami play their ass tough. And I think they'll be all right. But when the draft lottery?
Sunday.
When's this Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh wow. When the hell the draft lottery on the Sunday?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Ever since they changed the date, it's been different, huh? Yeah, it's this Sunday. Hopefully we could get a good pick. But shoot, this draft this one look like it's gonna be the weakest it's ever been. But you always can find a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, I'm about to be looking at that.
Uh, hey, so quick question: Do you do
What?
you do you think Wemby got robbed of Defensive Player of the Year?
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Because you look at the numbers, you gonna go off the numbers. Then his numbers was better than Rudy.
Oh, come on, man. He got fouled. Come on, Brunson. Brunson is looking banged up. I ain't gonna lie. As a Knicks fan, it looked like they're collapsing right before our very eyes. Oh, man. Thank you. Halliburton missed the 3.
Slim Cahoon said the Knicks won 1 out of 4 against the Celtics. Damn, that's it. I wonder did they have Randall those games they won. I mean they lost.
Oh, that's a good question. Halliburton limping. Everybody out there limping. Jalen Brunson looked like he got hurt on that last play. Come on, man. The Knicks can't blow this game, man. They got the shit right here.
Hey, Slim, can you check and see was Randall playing those games?
Man, Randall, man, he blew it for the Knicks this year. Oh, he got fouled. Oh, the refs ain't giving the Knicks no calls. Oh, man, this motherfucker submitted all them damn calls. And now the refs, they slow on the whistle. Crazy, my pass go. 99. Close game so far. Let's see if the Knicks can hold on.
Oh, I'm tripping. I forgot I got the app on my damn.
You got the ESPN app?
Yeah, the NBA app.
Right. I'm trying to figure out when they do the lottery on Sunday.
I ain't gonna still try to be. Hey, it's Sunday. Hey, I'll be there, having my fingers crossed. Hopefully, we don't fall back. We move up. Oh man, I can't watch it. Oh damn.
You can't watch it on ESPN, only on TNT.
I got another way I could watch it though. But damn, actually, yeah, I think I can do it. I thought the NBA app you could watch all the damn games.
Nah. Let's go, Josh. Wow.
I normally don't have the app. I normally have my other stuff hooked up.
Well, they're giving the Pacers all the calls. Thunder says Tom Thibodeau overuses players, in my opinion.
Right, you definitely do. I'm surprised they ain't halfway dead by now. The way he be running players out.
But man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Who else you gonna put in?
Right. Let me check.
It's 99 to 100. 5 minutes to go in the fourth.
Damn, I don't think I got it on here.
Oh, Brett Smith. Oh, yes. Knicks get a break. This
What happened?
What was it? Nate Smith. He tried to get the rebound. He hit it out of bounds. Nemhard.
Excuse me.
What the fuck are you doing?
No, I just turned my tablet on. My stuff jumped. Notifications going crazy.
Brunson. Brunson just missed a floater. Oh, Tyree. Oh, come on. Oh, out of bounds. No. Whoa. Oh, they just fucked New York with that one. Oh, they need to look that over. He hit it out. Naismith hit it front, hit it last. Man, that's crazy, man.
Man, this
He's
ain't working.
unchallenged.
99  100. 5 minutes. 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 5 minutes.
Sherman, man, unstoppable, man. Who you think gonna get the number one pick?
I hope Chicago shit. But I can see Houston getting number one pick.
Who's the player that everybody talking about? Who the number one pick? Nobody know.
I don't know.
It's not a consensus number one.
I heard some stuff about I think the dude was named Alex Starr.
I
They say he's
don't
supposed
know.
to be like another Victor, another big that could dribble, shoot, do all that stuff.
Hey,
Damn, ain't
Troy,
none
hey,
of
drafts like this, then you get good players. I remember when it was called
this.
Cure. That draft wasn't a consensus number one. They was shocked he was the number one pick.
Who you say?
Paulo, the draft for Paulo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of came. Nobody didn't even know he was gonna be the number one pick.
Damn, ain't none of this stuff working.
There's a lot of drafts like that. Slim said Utah.
Utah Jazz. Oh, yeah. You know what? Damn, but I think OKC got a gang of picks too, though. Now I think about it.
What'd you say?
OKC, they got a gang of picks. Now I think about it.
Yeah,
I think they got the most in this draft.
I think so too.
I can see
The Knicks
they
right
might get.
behind them. I don't know about this draft, but they got a lot of picks throughout the next couple of years. It's all about what you're gonna do with these picks now.
Word.
OKC, and they should really think about going to the next level. You got all these picks, you got these players, you ahead of schedule. Shit, get aggressive.
Hold on, bro. How is this? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Slim, you ever find that out about Randall? Oh shit, no, cause I just see it.
What you think about the Hornets head coach?
That guy came from where he came from again?
Boston, Charles Lee.
Uh, it might be one of them hires that not too many people know about and wind up being a good coach. Like Udoka was one of them. What was another coach that nobody too much knew about? I can't think of nobody else right now, but only time to tell. He come from a good system. Boston Celtics turned out to be good. Sometimes you don't have to go for the big name. Much as we like to, but there's always that coach. Oh yeah, Adrian Griffin. Not too many people knew too much about him.
Yeah, that's wild. You got a lot of coaches getting fired on their first year.
His was the craziest one though. How the
Yeah,
hell you was 30 at what? 30 at 13, you get fired?
that was stupid. Look like they ain't want him in the first place.
But how you ain't want him? You went. I mean, you would think he
Brunson,
would change your mind. He went 30 and 13. You
it's a mess. Brunson
don't
got
hear my background, the game in the background, do you?
no. I mean, I'd rather not.
No,
I
no,
don't.
no, no. I'm just making sure you don't hear it because I
Uh,
know how they be picky at times. I ain't trying to get your
right,
stuff
right, I
taken
can't
out.
hear it.
Uh,
But it's a good game though.
yeah.
Who you think gonna pull it out?
I think Indiana gonna pull it out.
I hope, man. Shit, Chicago ain't far from Indiana, right?
No, I think that's just a 3-hour drive.
Oh, okay. So you ever been to Indianapolis?
No,
It's a nah.
I thought about it, but nah, I ain't never been.
Oh, Chicago people don't be going out there.
Well, there you go. I just ain't. I ain't quick to go there. You know.
Right.
If I go, I go. If I don't, it is what it is.
I don't know about them. It's the Midwest politics. We got
Right.
101, 102.
Uh,
In New York, we get to Jersey. I go to Jersey sometimes. That's like right next door.
uh,
But we don't be going up. I don't go to Boston and Maine and all this other old shit.
101, 102, 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah, let's see if the Knicks are holding down. With Carlisle about the challenger. Thibodeau ready to get a damn tech. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he going off.
Who going off?
Tom Thibodeau. I just seen what you was
Yeah.
talking about. AKA the Penguin.
Wow. He's a good coach. People don't give him enough respect. Tim don't get enough respect.
He a good coach, but he gonna work the hell out of you to the point when it comes time to the playoffs, you can't even do nothing because you so drained from all the damn overload he be doing with you.
Yeah. So who you got in the next game?
I said I'm gonna just go down the ship since I said the Nuggets. I'm gonna just say they get a game, but if they go down 3-0, I don't see them coming back from three.
Oh, no, it's over.
I don't see them coming back. That's gonna be, man. We talking about they gotta
The
have,
MVP too.
huh?
He just won the MVP. He gonna have to have a game.
Do you think he should have won?
I mean, shit, no, but
Who
shit,
you think should have been MVP?
Shay.
No, right. Yeah,
It
he
is
definitely should have
what it
got it. Yeah, he definitely should have got it.
is. So I want the Knicks to win the series more than Shay. Now I don't give a fuck about the MVP. Other people could cry about that bullshit. You know, I just want the Knicks was in it. So who cares if Tyrese got robbed? I mean, shit. Knicks got robbed how many times? It's about time for some of this shit to get passed around.
Right.
It's about somebody else to get fucked over. It's gonna be a big close.
He might be one of them diamonds in the rough, Slim. You
Who?
know, Charles, but the head coach of the Hornets.
Possibly.
You know.
And the Knicks, man, they about to blow this game. I think Charles gonna be all right. Well, they gotta put some defense on Halliburton, man. Let's go. Come on, New York. Let's go. Josh Hart all the way to the body. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Pascal, he violated. So you telling the ref we're gonna call that?
What happened? What happened with Mr. Robinson?
He got hurt. He out for the series. He out for the whole season.
Damn. What kind of injury was it?
I think it was the leg that he hurt. He had surgery on him. He re-aggravated. He got hurt. I think I forgot when the hell it happened. It happened really. He re-aggravated with Joel Embiid when Joel Embiid pulled his foot.
Damn. Lost Randall and Robinson. Damn.
Not good.
Still holding it down though, you know.
Yeah. My team need the size.
Right.
Like right now, they might be able to beat the Pacers hurt like this, but Boston, they're gonna need everybody. Let's go. Halliburton just turned it over. Josh Hart. Oh, come on! They keep goaltending Josh Hart. The ref ain't calling it. Wow. Ain't gonna lie, the Pacers cheating.
They got a chance to take the game, but they keep doing dumb stuff too.
Oh, come on! They fouled.
Yeah,
They
that was a
fouled
goal
Brunson.
too. Yeah, that was a goal too,
That
like
was a
crazy.
goaltend. That's crazy.
Yeah, they tried to give him this game.
They cheating.
Yeah.
That's why I said that was bullshit, man. Josh Hart, that was a clear goaltend. And there was another one that happened before that. They didn't call it. That's just crazy. They're trying to piss this game away from the this shit aside. Brunson going to the line still. Better tie this shit up. Fuck out of here. Oh shit. Brunson done missed the free throw. If something ain't right. It's a goaltend. That was a goaltend, man.
Yeah.
You see them checking to see if it hit the right. Yo, I said it was a goaltend as soon as the shit happened. Shit aside. Knicks just got robbed. It's gonna come down to that goaltend.
I was gonna say you gonna hear about it tomorrow. He missed that call.
The Knicks ain't getting no rebounds. They're gonna give the Pacers every opportunity to beat them. They can't get the fucking rebound.
You gonna hear about it.
This is the third
NBA.
time. This is the third time the Pacers getting a shot at the fucking play. Fuck. The fucking rebound. Let's go. Damn. Brunson all the way to the car. Oh, come on, they ain't getting no fouls. Wow, but they gave Pascal the goaltend. They should let that rock. Right. They wouldn't give us the goaltend, but they gave Pascal a goaltend. Wow.
Yeah, looking like they're gonna get it.
This is ridiculous. I'm starting to get disgusted. Brunson, this is a three. Oh my goodness. Brunson just tied it. That's crazy. No foul. The Knicks can't get no rebounds. Oh, it's over. We lost. I know the Knicks gonna lose. The Knicks lost. Gonna stop. Wow. Yo, Hart just hit a 3. I would have never seen that coming. Yeah, they deserve to win after that. That's crazy. They wouldn't get the rebounds. That's how we got. That's how we lost. Giving them 100 rebounds. We could have played a better defense than that. That was a big shot. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. This is sad. Makes him blow this guy. Well, the Knicks on my fucking nerves. Well, I can't believe the Knicks just let them piss this game away. We gotta get a stop. Oh, that's a foul. Well, why would Brunson even throw up some stupid shit like that, though? That was a bad play. What kind of play was that, man? That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Knicks in trouble now. It don't look good. They just blew this game. It was like everybody falling apart too. All these minutes.
I've been talking to you this whole damn time. My stuff on mute. No, what I said was, you think they had trouble off this one game?
I think so.
Oh, they're gonna come back and bite them, huh?
The Knicks had this game. They let it slip out. Knicks was controlling this game. But I did have them winning. Like I said, the Knicks winning the series in 5.
Yeah, Indiana just did what they was supposed to do. They got to hold down home court. You know, they'll let them beat them in their crib.
Yeah, but Brunson could have got a better shot than that. That was bullshit.
Well, he was trying to get a foul. That's, he thought they was gonna call it, but didn't. He ain't look like he got fouled to me anyway.
That's just sickening right now. Purple, man. This shit is sad.
Why you sad?
It's gonna be all right, man. You acting like You acting like the series
No,
is tied up.
man. They screwed us with that goal time.
Oh yeah. That goal team messed
Oh,
y'all up.
that was a
Yeah,
travesty.
yeah. I will admit that. I told you you gonna hear it on
Terrible.
NBA tomorrow. Gonna come out saying how they messed that up.
No, Brunson should have got a better shot than that. I mean, I hate that about what goes on in the NBA today. You know, instead of getting a good shot, you trying to draw a fucking foul. You know, I would have liked it was just a clean look. Brunson threw that up looking for a foul. I would like for him to run the clock out, set somebody else up, and get a good look at a three. That was just sad. That was a bad play. And it cost them the game, and they couldn't get no rebounds. So it was the offensive rebounds was the number one problem because they gave them opportunity after opportunity. The Knicks was in control coming down the fourth quarter, and then they started. They was getting stops, but they kept getting rebounds. So they gave this dudes 3 times, 3 chances to beat them. And then on the third try, they hit a three. That Nemhard three was crazy. Like that was a hell of a defensive play. Like you
Yeah.
backed him up too. I was like, yo, the Knicks, that's actually a good play. The Knicks backed him all the way up to just damn near the half court line. You know, he still made that shit. So I mean, that's just crazy. What's up, Purple?
How you feeling, Perp?
Just keeping up with NBA news. That's all.
Well, what's up with
Trying to anyway.
what news?
Well, the Suns, for whatever reason, hiring Mike Budenholzer. That's gonna be another failed experience. I don't know when these coaches gonna learn that these makeshift teams, and then they ain't got no salary cap. No, I wouldn't sign up to coach that job. You see what's going on with the Lakers right now.
No, what's going on with them?
They said Byron Scott said he wouldn't coach the Lakers. I'm like, Lord Jesus.
You said Byron Scott said that?
Yeah. And then some receiver that used to play for the Packers, I think his last name is Adams. Oh, Jesus. I can't. And young coaches should never, or not young coaches, but like guys that used to be assistant coaches, just because you used to assist somebody in doing something, when you become a full-time coach, it's better to go coach younger guys
Yes.
is for pros.
Tell mama you give it to you.
Darvin Ham messed himself all the way up. He'll get another job, but he should have never did that LeBron stuff.
Right, I agree with you there, man. I don't like how all these coaches. I was just looking at a report about KD. He had all these different coaches, and like 6 coaches in 6 years. You know, that's the energy they have. LeBron, all of them. You know, they get coaches fired. You know, that's just an indictment on who they are.
Yep.
So
Because another thing is too,
they like that.
coaches are only, because I think about Phil Jackson during this situation, and it was always said to me like, yeah, he coached the Lakers, but he was more of a manager of personalities than getting these guys to get along while they were on the court, in the locker room, so on and so forth. I don't think everybody can do that. I think that's hard on the person that does that. But more so than ever, I feel like you can't coach somebody that don't want to be coached or don't want to listen to you. And like, it's okay for somebody like LeBron. Let's say his IQ is better than all the coaches that didn't coach him. I think it's okay until you start trying to take over and do the coach's duties. But when the fire get hot, it's like, well, what you want us to do? And now you want to listen to the coach. Instead of it being a partnership, the whole time y'all working hand in hand on it's with something.
No, I agree with that. It was too much of that going on. I mean, coaches just gonna keep getting fired.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of these teams and players, they like going into the off season with a new coach and and all this other talk and all this other shit. They like that culture. We got to get a new coach in there. They're on a coaching search.
Yeah.
And all these reports come out and say that they have no say so in the hiring. Those just lies. You know, they come out with a report. LeBron James has no say so.
Right. Like, really?
And they use Brian Windhurst to relay the message. His handyman. You know,
like, you a Yankees fan?
Oh, you can say that. Yeah, I'm anything New York.
I want to ask you this: since y'all World Series years of y'all making to the World, how many different coaches have the Yankees had?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not following the Yankees. Like I don't know, but I'm not 100% sure.
Because
I don't want to tell you no lies.
Yeah,
it's just they have all kind of shit with baseball. Coaches is another thing.
Yeah, hitting. But I think in football, like when you watch football, I think players got a little bit of say so, but mostly it's depending on the result of the team. While in basketball, it's filtered with the happiness of your star player and stuff like that. Like for not Phil Jackson, what's his name that just got fired from Phoenix?
Fred.
I mean, not Thibodeau, Lord Jesus. Vogel. For somebody like Vogel, I stick to this. GMs have to start working with these coaches. People can't be stubborn. Like, if y'all got to go half and half, go half and half. But the problem with Phoenix was he didn't have any player that was worthy of getting rotational minutes on any other team. He didn't have not one player that he could, or a couple of players that he could work with and say, okay, this fits my philosophy as a defensive-oriented coach first. He was how you going to give him a team full of players that he got to teach defense to in a way, or specific schemes and terminologies? Like,
he didn't have a PG either. That's a really
yeah. He didn't have anybody. Like, coaches succeed when they have players, specifically in the NBA, when they have players that fit the style of play that they like to play to their whatever their strength in coaching is, whether that's offense, defense, whatever it is, it fits them. When you start to get coaches, like, a lot of people don't want to say nothing about Popovich, but shout out to the Wemby stuff. But like, when he really have the specific type of player that he needed to have, you seen how well San Antonio did after Duncan left. Like, yeah, he didn't have no star player, but what did you do with the players that that San Antonio did take after your guys left? How many success stories did you have? Because everybody can't be a star.
It's a good call. But what you think about the Knicks, man? Do you think the Knicks gonna be able to win the next game? Is it over? What you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they play inconsistent. The Pacers. They real inconsistent this playoff, I noticed. But it just depends how bad the Pacers play to me.
This guy Edwards just swatting MPJ.
Man,
what about Edwards, man? They just came out of nowhere.
This says what I said about Denver at the beginning of this year. Like, I thought they were a good team. They got good players, but because Jamal Murray, oh Lord Jesus. Like, it ain't no way. I understand Denver got a good defense, but come on now. Like, it ain't no way they should be looking this bad. That's what I said, Slim. He'll be okay. They'll be okay. They should, because the Pacers is really inconsistent.
Look at Edwards got some custom shoes I ain't never seen before.
That's what I said. Like acting like the series is over.
Listen, I've been down this road a lot of times with the Knicks. And they
Where
fall apart. OG, we don't know what's going on with OG. I mean, this would have been a big win if the Knicks could have got this win because you could have rested people. Like, this is now, next game is damn near must win. You cannot let them tie this series. Don't win now. The Knicks got to win that game at all costs. How they need to show up. If I was still standing on the out of 5. I said Knicks win the next 2.
that whoever that is cannot dribble.
So we was talking about the draft lottery.
Who is
That was this Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Who you think gonna get the pick?
I don't really care. I ain't gonna lie. But the Hornets fans seem to want it. I don't know why. So hopefully they get it. Who is that?
They probably will get it since there's no consensus number 1 pick like it was last year. These generational talents, they make sure they watch where they go. But it's a bullshit draft. They give anybody the number 1
They
pick.
on Twitter talking about, we got the. I was like, y'all want the number 1? Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it too. Look at that draft that you could find a player that nobody had their ass on. Look at Giannis. He was drafted number 15. You know what I'm saying?
When I tell you that this ain't gonna be no Giannis in this draft, I'm trying to, because I went through this whole draft class. You got a lot of guys that are really good on one side of the ball, or not one side of the ball, but good at one specific thing and just terrible at everything else. And like, no.
What you think about Alex Starr?
I don't. His tape is not impressive to me. He got talent, but like when I see people compare him to Jaren Jackson, we know Jaren Jackson is talented, but it's like something is missing from Jaren Jackson's game. And so I'll be like, oh, that's a fair comparison to Alex Starr. I just is not like when people, he's the consistent number 1 pick. I don't think he should be. I don't see nothing in his game that says he has to be number 1 in this draft. That's why I wouldn't want the number 1 pick personally. And even if I did, I would, if you feel like he's number 1, you can have him. Like,
so you said basically whoever get the number 1 pick, they should trade back
if they want to. It like when I look at Sarr, I obviously don't feel like he's a center, but I don't know whether it's the team he was playing on that, like his shooting and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, did they not have him shooting? What was his role for the team? It's just he don't impress me. Like, he's okay. He's solid. So it just depends on the team, like, and how the team feels about him. Like, and maybe it'll be different when he's already a pro, but like when he start playing in the NBA, but it's just he don't impress me.
What about what's that guy named? Zach
Edey?
Yeah.
Once again, we got a player that is 20-something years late. Like, his play style and how he played, it's just 20 years too late. Like, and that's what's sad. I hope like his agents and stuff, got other options for him. Maybe he could go play in another league overseas, like if he don't make it in the NBA. But I want him to make it, but I know how things work. He's not really athletic. He, and stuff like that. But I hope he makes it somewhere, because like the way people kind of trashing him right now is uncalled for. Just say he don't fit in today's NBA and go on about your business.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm like, this draft is weird. I think you already have to have like a franchise piece or pieces for this draft. This is a role players draft, basically. Like, maybe you find a good 6-man or starting role player that could come in and hold down some minutes for you while your starters rest. Like, this is a good draft for a team like Phoenix. What's that one team's name? Phoenix and Milwaukee. Teams that got a high, well, everybody's over the cap, but where they need better role players than what they got, if that makes sense. This would be a good draft for them. A good draft for a team like the Knicks that don't pretty much really need anything. If the Lakers decide to keep their team together, hopefully they draft the right player this time, but a good draft for a team like the Lakers. Even Denver to a certain extent.
Yeah, Denver, man. Like I said, I remember when they got Porter Jr. The Knicks should have just got him. That year, I think they got Kevin Knox. You know, they should have just drafted him. They was tripping about his back. I don't know if people remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody wanted to take Porter. And he was the last pick in the lottery. He went to Denver. And look where he at. He done contributed to a championship team and every goddamn thing.
Yep.
Crazy. He ain't have no back problems really like that either.
Yeah, I seen his interview.
He been pretty healthy. His whole career down there, I think. He ain't been missing no games like that.
Yeah, damn, hungry.
What you think about that Dallas game yesterday?
I'm glad.
I knew Dallas was gonna win. People thought I remember Pope was in here. What was it, like 2 days ago? He was talking about they was gonna sweep him.
No, hell no.
He was wild. I said, come on.
I think he's going 6 or 7. But Dallas don't like I said before, Dallas outside of Luka, it's a lot of pressure on them other people to be productive and consistent. And whether it's not Dallas, Denver, or what's the name, they gonna have to play better if they move on. Like, them other players is gonna have to step up if they move on. And Luka's got to play better. Luka ain't been playing good at all.
Shit, Nas Reed won 6th Man of the Year.
Congrats to him.
Well, everybody winning.
It's funny how people being honest about the Suns, though. They got a whole bunch of players that wouldn't crack anybody else's rotation in the NBA. I knew that. Like, duh. I hope this is a learning lesson for people.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah. Like, Grayson Allen, look like Grayson Allen is keeping a check, but I remember when Grayson Allen was coming out and they just, I'm not surprised that he be bouncing around. He was a good college player, a solid college player. Like, bro, your little antics don't keep you on the team, sir. You got to have the talent. Shout out to Austin Reeves.
Good call.
What do you think they do all season, the Suns?
I don't know. To me, if
the
Booker
roster.
wants, because a lot of people keep saying trade Booker. I'm only trading Booker if Booker want to go. But to me, because Bill is untradeable, they should trade Kevin Durant and Nurkic, but mainly Kevin Durant, because they need to trade somebody with some value. It's a mess. Like, they need help bad.
The Suns, man, you think that Bill trade probably gonna be one of a good look, and they stuck with his. He got that no trade clause. So.
Yep, that I told them. I was like, and y'all already had Kevin Durant. That was dumb.
You kind of gotta have a no trade clause because otherwise they're gonna try to move your ass all around the league. Yeah. So if you can have one, I mean that's a serious power move. I remember Carmelo had one. So yeah, because they get upset. You know why you gotta have one? Because of shit like this. Just last year they had press conferences, they had balloons, all kind of shit, and now it's all hell on earth. So you gotta have a no trade clause. So Bill don't have to worry about shit.
Yep.
You don't have to worry because they
And the
can't just
Suns
send
are
him
stuck.
anywhere. If they could, he probably would be traded this summer. He
Yep.
probably out the door. So it works out. Denver playing good tonight. What I will say for the people that's watching, sometimes when you leave your home building and you go on the road, sometimes you just get a new identity. It's different. Sometimes Minnesota, they was on the road, and now they back at home. It's just when you on the road, I just think you just got that dog killer mindset. You come home, I don't know. Shout out Devastating, man. Everybody rolling in the building was good.
What up with it?
Yeah, what was we just saying, Purple?
About the Suns.
About Bradley
Yeah.
Beal, pretty
Oh
much
yeah, yeah.
untradeable.
He
Yep.
yeah. Well, I wouldn't say he untradeable. They probably would have moved him if they could. Yeah, I don't think nobody untradeable. Shit, they probably still move him because they
Man, that
might come
fool
to him.
untradeable, man. Unless they talking about giving up something for
I
another
seen I
team to
seen something.
eat that contract.
I seen something with Bill going to Miami for Terry
You talking
Rozier
about
and some other pieces. So I mean, might agree to something like that. So basically, it's not that he can't go nowhere. It's just that he got to agree to the deal. So you
Like
can't.
if
Yeah,
Miami,
he
Jimmy.
might go for that.
No, I agree with you that he might go for that, but why would Miami do that? And they can't even. Jimmy getting older and he ain't as healthy as he used to be. Why would they do that?
Well, they some stars, man.
I think he had the opportunity to go to Miami, but
Yep.
when
he
you say
chose the Sun.
untradeable, you mean salary cap wise? Like salary wise?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
damn contract is vicious. I'm not. But you gotta. They got to give up a whole lot for a team to eat that contract. And I don't even think they got any picks to give because they gave up picks to get them.
Yep. Outside of this year's pick, I
Uh,
think hopefully they picks didn't
the hell
he
going?
came from
Okay,
Washington, so hopefully they got pick swaps, but I doubt that. They might have gave up they picks unprotected, which was dumb. Is 163 million.
you know what? I want to see who do. I want to see what they're gonna do. And I want to see what them pigeons are gonna do.
Pacers?
No, the pigeons.
Oh, well, are you surprised that they talking about getting rid of Ingram?
Very. Be honest with you.
I'm not.
I, I would think you would hear them talking about getting rid of Zion before they get rid of him. I mean,
They
I
not.
know, huh?
No, I was trying to call.
Uh, um, I mean, I know Zion went focused, superstar potential, but I thought maybe they just would have had enough of him, so they had tried to get rid of him and keep Ingram.
Nah, that's that money maker, Ingram. They ain't doing that. I mean,
You mean Zion? Yeah.
yeah, that I knew that. The signs was on the wall to me, even though they still not better than Ingram right now. I was about to say Tobias Harris, Lord Jesus, Trey Murphy and Herbert Jones, even though they still not better than Ingram right now, I already knew when they took him that he wasn't gonna be there. And I still stick on what I said. I don't think they should have extended CJ McCollum.
When they did that.
When he got there. Like, I think because we was arguing about it. I thought the Portland, the deal that he on now, I thought Portland had gave it to him, but they said Sky and them was like New Orleans did, and I was like, why would they do that? That was dumb. But Ingram and Zion has run his course too, so there's that. It's time for Ingram to go anyway. It's time for something new.
Where you see him going?
Philly, something else was on my mind. Philadelphia, somebody else got maybe the Clippers, maybe. I don't like him with the Clippers though. I don't think they have enough 3-point shooting. But if it like how he liked to play, if it his play style, mainly just Philadelphia. Like I just keep seeing Philadelphia because they need some wings. They need some wings bad.
What about the Bucks?
Outside of cap reasons, I'd rather the Bucks with the money they might have available because I feel like they extended or re-signed, what's his name? Brook Lopez, and I don't know about Portis. But if they choose to move on from them, I'd rather them do something else with that money. And I don't, with Chris Middleton still there, I don't think that would work.
I'm talking about get rid if they could somehow maybe do a trade, do
Chris
a signing
Middleton?
trade. Yeah.
What I do
Send
with
Chris over there.
Middleton
Yeah.
or Brandon Ingram? No, because I just feel like if I was more comfortable with Brandon Ingram as a 3-point shooter, I would say yes. I don't like the idea of that. I feel like Chris is a little bit better than Ingram still, just a little, and more consistent when he is on the court playing. And then we can't forget about Paul George. Like I was talking to some Clippers fans the other night. They was talking about Orlando, and I'm like, because Isaacson is who I think they would get rid of over there. But I was like, I don't know. I feel like they pieces. You could say Isaacson for a signing trade with what's that man's name? Paul George might be fair. I think if they giving up picks and stuff, I think that's too much for where Paul George is right now in his career and how he looks as a player outside of just leadership and a guy that's been there in the playoffs before. I think that's the best thing he can offer you. And with a little bit of scoring. But I wouldn't give him that much. I will give up that much for him. You know what? I think Kuzma would fit better with Milwaukee because I'd rather them keep Middleton. Now that I'm thinking about what's the name? Milwaukee. I actually would like that. I would like him more than him probably going to like a Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who the Lakers. I
They
think
getting Bronny.
that just is me off.
Is Bronny the player, Bronny the coach?
I'm gonna ask y'all this. Money is the name of the business. So I understand it from a business perspective. But as far as the team, do that really make sense to y'all?
Not at all. But they don't care because they looking at it from a business standpoint.
That's
What do you mean? The LeBron situation, Purple?
Them if
Yeah.
they take Bronny, yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to be clear on what do you mean? What makes sense?
Them taking Bronny with hopefully they do not take him with that first round pick. But if they took Bronny with the first round pick,
Listen, I'll be honest with you. The Lakers are showing that they don't. The Lakers, the Lakers. They're a big market team,
mm-hmm.
and they have a tradition. I see that they're all in on the
Any big
LeBron because
market?
they want him to retire there because LeBron is a big draw. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
people like LeBron. They're familiar with him, so
Is
they
Mm-hmm.
there
want
any
him
market
to.
bigger than Lakers?
What's that?
Is there any other market that's bigger than Lakers?
Yeah, New York is the number one media market, but the Lakers are like a storied franchise also. Lakers have a far better tradition, as you know. Like the Lakers and the Celtics are the two um, biggest legacy franchises in the NBA, of course. You know what I mean? But the number one media market's New York. LA is the number two. So there's mutual interest. Plus, remember that LA has Hollywood.
From
So
a sports standpoint, though, I don't think there is no bigger market than
no,
Lakers.
New York is the biggest market, but
Drawing, drawing
from a
more,
Hollywood
yeah,
from
drawing more revenue.
yeah, because remember the Lakers have so many championships. They have a stoic legacy. Some of the they have a phenomenal tradition, and they're in Hollywood. All of the stories are crafted in Hollywood. So yeah, LA is a huge market for sports wise for sure. But they also have, you have a lot of celebrities and stuff out there as well. A lot of opportunities with movie making. Hollywood is showbiz. So, it's a big thing. But what the Lakers are really looking at is just this LeBron James legacy because it keeps butts in the seats. He's got a championship there. As far as Bronny, he's really not good enough as a. I think the Lakers are going to get themselves in a situation where, in business, there's something called a conflict of interest. I think the Lakers are skirting a line with it, to be quite honest with you, because if you have Bronny on the Lakers and LeBron James is there, right, Purple, there's
Right.
going to be a lot of pressure to play him. I
Right.
don't care who's playing over him or who's better than him. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
then if they're looking at it from a Hollywood marketing kind of standpoint, but what if Bronny really isn't? I mean, he isn't even as good. He isn't even really a quality college player at all. So it's just he's. But I think that they said that they're willing to give him his own terms in a contract. So I would believe that includes, what I mean, pulling some strings to get Bronny over there. I mean, they want LeBron to stay there that bad. I mean, it seems like they're more interested in LeBron than they are in because James Worthy pointed something out. Let me share this with you guys because I'm not
Mm-hmm.
trying to be biased and I'm not like a Lakers fan or anything like that. But I do Lakers get a lot of television and I do watch. I watch James Worthy and Robert Horry. I'm not sure if you guys know they have a Lakers channel. So
Mm-hmm.
those guys are actually talk sports on there. Now James Worthy is brought up some really good points about the fact that the Lakers are not competing because the West, all of the teams all of those teams have invested like the way that the Lakers were the way that you could win before in the NBA, trying to build all of these super teams per se is played out. These teams have
Right.
young talent. They're faster. They're more athletic. You know what I mean? And
Right.
they're built for the long term. And the West is, as you know, an arms race.
Mm-hmm.
So James Worthy was bringing up the fact that the Lakers are not really built. They're built like right now. The way that they're constructed is too top heavy and too old.
Yep.
And they should, if they really want to be competitive in the West, they need to go the opposite direction of the way that they're committed towards. You know what I mean? And just with them coming out with this clearly shows that they're committed to doing, the LeBron retirement, and at all costs. We're in this to the bitter end. Remember, the Lakers had tons of assets to bring LeBron there, and they
Right.
don't have those. And all of those assets that they had are looking good all around the league.
Yeah.
So they traded the future for being able to build a future dynasty for the
Right now,
Hollywood
yeah.
prospects.
Dynasty?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Dynasty?
Well, they got their one championship, but you can't really call this a dynasty. I mean, and they got their championship and I don't want to call it a bubble ring, but what can we call if we stop the season and 4 months later just put together a fucking tournament somewhere? I mean, what the fuck is that? I mean, it's a ring, but I mean, I didn't even know they was playing. I didn't even watch the championship that year. I didn't even know these motherfuckers were playing basketball. You follow me, Purple?
Yep. I didn't either. I knew it was on, but I didn't watch it.
They did this shit like 4 months later. I didn't even know I thought that it was over. I wasn't even paying attention at that point. I'm like, damn, it's not like teams were, like had a whole season and you know what I mean, had gotten themselves into great shape. It was like, whoever's ready and who wasn't partying and drinking beer and doing all of that stuff, you know what I mean? And if you was, man, stop that and get over here to this, environment in Orlando and we're going to act like we got fans. I mean, that's more like a tournament. I wouldn't necessarily qualify that. But I mean, it is a championship. They won it. But I mean, when people call it the bubble ring, some people get offended. But why should they? That's exactly what it is. It's a bubble ring.
Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The in-season tournament, at least they were playing games. They weren't playing for like 4 months. They just slapped everybody. I mean, come on.
So is Rob Pelinka behind this LeBron situation?
You'd have to ask like Dex. I think that I mean the hardcore Lakers fans. I don't hear hardcore. I don't hear. I tune into Lakers Nation a little bit, so I listen to real Lakers fans. I mean, dedicated and knowledgeable Lakers fans, and they don't seem to have that many issues with Rob Pelinka. I mean, I haven't heard them really complain about Rob Pelinka in the past couple of years. Rob Pelinka was on a hot seat up until, remember, I think it was last season, in the middle of the season when they made those trades.
Yeah, back.
He got off the hot seat. Then from what I was hearing from Lakers Nation, I mean, because I've heard them complaining. Before then, they were complaining about him. Since then, they don't really mention that, man.
Yeah, they wanted to get on the platform.
I mean, we got feedback in this line.
Coming from me?
I don't know. It sounds like the whole stream has got feedback right now. I'm not sure. Maybe Flight left his phone open or something like that. I don't know. But then you guys check out this Knicks. That was a heartbreaking loss. That was tragic the way that ended.
Well, you know they weren't gonna give him a sweep.
Nah, and I mean they was really cheating. Like you could really see, man. They was getting some crazy calls, and it was blowing. Them refs was definitely conspiracy, CO conspiracy. That's why I say they got to take this gambling stuff out of sports, but they're not going to change that. I mean, people think that like the sports apps and stuff like that are good, but we know that these dudes be cheating with gambling. But come on, man. I mean, it's too much temptation.
Got all these teams in. Cavaliers, teams like that are up.
It's not all a conspiracy. I mean, some teams get calls, some teams don't. Some games you get more calls than others. But I mean, like the game we just got finished seeing with the Knicks was, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, it was pretty blatant. First up, they was complaining about the Knicks like they're really a dirty team. Crybaby Carlisle, because they lost those couple of games. The Pacers are not really. They're not really built for this. I've been saying this since the regular season. They're not built for half court basketball. The Pacers won because a dude who missed every shot all game long. The dude who won the game for them was Hart, who hit 2 shots all game long. He played 30 minutes and hit literally 2 shots, and he hit no shots at all until like the last, I think, 3 minutes of the basketball game. Like
I've always said with the Pacers, like it's cool with Halliburton and stuff, but I feel like they're still missing that guy, like that number one, put the ball in their hands type of player from a scoring perspective. Yeah,
Yeah, and you're
What?
definitely preaching
Reggie
to the
Miller type?
choir because I've been saying that.
You talking about Reggie Miller type?
It don't got to be Reggie Miller type,
right.
but Halliburton can't be your like. As much as I like Halliburton,
Yeah,
he's a facilitator.
yeah.
Thank you. That needs to be a better defender, a
Listen,
way
I
better
was having purple.
defender.
I was having debates with Zen all year long. He gets so butthurt. He thinks I can't stand Halliburton, all kind of stuff. I'm
Oh,
documented on this same program here on
right,
these streams, telling people about how good Halliburton was when he
yeah,
was on the Sacramento Kings, when
right,
De'Aaron Fox was injured. I'm big on Halliburton, but here's the thing: I'm
right.
not going to do. I'm not going to glaze somebody. I'm not going to put. I
Yep.
would never. I would never make the mistake of putting him ahead. There are certain players who actually. This is the first time Halliburton even made the playoffs. One, first off, let's just keep it a bean. He plays zero defense, right? You know what I mean? I mean, he hits that nasty shot when he's hitting it, but that shot is nasty as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right. But to be quite honest with you, I think Halliburton's a good player, but just like you said, Purple, they need to have a primary dude there because that running up and down the court stuff is cool. But what happens in the postseason for people who've watched basketball and who know what it is? You get into the half court game. The Pacers are not built for half
Hey,
court
come here.
basketball. The past two games that they lost,
Hand it to me.
they do not feed the ball to Siakam down the stretch like they really need to. Today, they did a much better job of that. That's part of the reason that they won this game. They didn't do that in those other two games. Halliburton is supposed to be getting
Here,
he as a point guard. He's
watch
supposed to
some
know
of that.
where his scorers want the ball to score. You follow what I'm saying? They're not built for half court. You know what I mean? And they
I
got
see.
all of these dudes out here running around. And I mean, I'm not going to say that they're a terrible team, but they're just not a team that's going to go to the finals playing the
Who was
style that
that?
they play, playing the style that they play,
Come on, Halliburton.
and the way that they're
Oh, okay.
currently constructed. Like they like that. That's what I mean. They need evolution. They need this playoff experience more than anything. With this playoff experience, then they'll know. Running up, you're not going to just outrun every team. You have to actually have a half court game if you want to win real basketball games and close ones. So whether it's I don't care if they bring back Paul George or something like that. They need somebody. They need somebody else over there. You know what I mean? You're 1,000% correct, Purple. At least in my eyes.
Seems like to me, all my ever since I've been watching basketball, they always been one player away.
I used to be a Pacers fan back in the days, back when they had Reggie Miller and Mark
Yeah,
Jackson and Jalen Rose and the Davis
yeah.
brothers and Rick Smits. I thought that team was phenomenal. That's the reason why it's crazy when I listen to some of these people talk, like JJ Redick. I'll be questioning if these dudes played basketball, talk all of this analytic shit. I'm like, yo, motherfuckers didn't watch basketball. This dude said that the league was watered down in the expansion when those teams came in, and what was it, like the late 80s?
Yeah.
The
Charlotte,
players, they didn't bring people off of a bus somewhere. These people were professional basketball players
yeah,
already in the
Grizzlies.
league.
Yeah.
What the hell is he talking about? How do you water a league down with players who's already playing in it? You can't take everything that some of these people be saying, boy, with nothing more than a grain of salt. Because sometimes I'll be questioning if these dudes know anything about basketball.
Nah, he hadn't been in the league long enough to know what watered down is.
Well, I mean, he says that because somebody will say that. Well, Michael Jordan played against plumbers. Who was if you go back in the 60s maybe or the early 70s when you could make more money doing other things than playing basketball. Yeah, there were people who had real jobs. When Michael Jordan was playing, those dudes had full careers. You telling me that Larry Bird was a plumber? You follow what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, it was no coming out in your sophomore and junior year in college.
Right. And I mean, like, the NBA has guaranteed contracts. The money is up. Like, the minimum player in the league, even then, was making enough money to sustain themselves. It wasn't like basketball was a part-time job. So the people are wilding. Now, if you want to go back to the, Bob Cousy days and stuff like that, and still don't disrespect those people. They were still professional basketball players, even if they did have a full-time job. You follow what I'm saying? It's just that the sport has evolved, and we have like the way the society is now. We have all of these people who have recency bias, and we're losing respect for the generations before us, which is crazy. I don't understand how some of these people think, especially these people who are going to be in a Hall of Fame. You're supposed to at least have reverence for the history of the game in those instances, right? You follow what I'm saying? I mean, I would think so. I would think that people would make less reckless takes. But, when you want to tell me that Damian Lillard is a top 75 player and you want to stand 10 toes down on that, hey, man, y'all, I'll give it to y'all. I definitely think that that's blasphemous. But
Quiz, what's good, my boy?
I'm chilling. Who's that? Talented Ted?
Yeah, we out here.
All right.
They letting Rudy Gobert get some paint time.
Rudy Gobert getting what?
Down in the paint, where he's supposed to be, not out at the perimeter.
I don't even know. Like, Rudy Gobert won Defensive Player of the Year, which is a good thing. Yeah. But I think that he just earned that award based off of reputation. Because to be quite honest with you, I'm being dead serious with you because I don't even get it. Like, I understand you want to look at the team record, but let's take a look at the Minnesota Timberwolves. They just play without him. Did it look like their defense was suffering at any of y'all?
Hey, stop. Don't do that.
Don't do what? Keep it real?
No, you're going to just thrash him like that, like they don't need him. He's there for
I'm not saying they don't need him. I'm just asking you. Listen, just answer the question. Did they look like their defense was struggling without him when he was going to have his baby? Be honest.
Oh, man.
Come on. You don't got to be scared, Ted. Come on.
I'm not scared. I mean,
exactly, because they got perimeter defenders all out the wazoo. Everybody on their team plays defense. Yeah. Anthony Edwards is a phenomenal defensive player. What did they got? The McDaniels guy over there?
Well, he the last of the Mohicans, bro. The paint defense type.
These dudes, listen. Let's just keep it real. Let's stop sugarcoating things. These dudes are D'd up. These dudes are D'd up before they even get into the paint. You know what I mean? So like when my man's over here saying, yeah, Rudy Gobert needs to get down into the paint. He don't got to camp out down in the paint like he used to. They actually have a really good defensive team.
They get smacked 45-29 right now.
Yeah. What happened? They're losing right now?
45.
Yeah, now they're losing.
Nah, you good though, Cook, man.
No. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised that they were able to, because the Nuggets are not a chump team. The Nuggets actually are a championship team. So I don't expect the Nuggets to just get smacked around. So thank goodness they're showing up. But realistically, all I'm saying is this, right? This is what all I'm saying about this Defensive Player of the Year thing, right? Mm-hmm. I feel us. We want to, people want to move the goalpost around or whatever. The Defensive Player of the Year is an individual accolade. I want you to go take a look at Wembanyama's defensive numbers this year. Go look at all defensive stats. He had a better year than Rudy Gobert's best defensive year, including this one, in all categories.
But they were year and defensive.
Because that's the reason why. But let's be honest. But I'm just saying, forget about him being a rookie or anything like that. He had a better defensive year in every statistical category, defensive wise, rebounds, blocks, steals, than Rudy Gobert's best year.
But the politics kick in, bro. You know that.
Let's just keep it real. I'm cool with Rudy Gobert getting a Defensive Player of the Year, but let's be real. Like, I feel like Wembanyama was slighted.
They wouldn't give him both of those.
They wouldn't have, but Wembanyama had historical defensive numbers. Like
He was
the
big.
numbers he put up this year were astronomical. So
He's
like,
got the godfather of coaching on this side. What
If he was the
politics?
top-
well, I mean, the coach can't go out there and get all of them blocks, though. I mean, the dude is like 7'7", and he's athletic. And I mean, you got to put respect where it is. People change. I've never seen people in the NBA. Tell me the last time you saw people in the NBA dribble into the paint and then just turn around and go the other way. Like, dudes don't do that in the NBA with the talent that they have. He really made people change their mind about stuff a lot.
Yeah, I seen him go from the 3-point line all the way and then posterize somebody.
Yeah, Wembanyama is a generational talent. Like, we can all agree on that, right, Ted? Like, seriously, we ain't never seen nothing like this kid.
Nah,
And
I ain't
he's gonna get better too.
Yeah,
That's the scary part.
He a cheat code. I agree.
A straight up cheat code. Now, I'm just saying, like, for me, and I'm not saying anybody else don't gotta have their criteria. So, like, people want to move the goalpost around and stuff like that. You're penalizing him. The Spurs are not a good defensive team. Taking Wembanyama off of the Spurs, their defensive rating shoots to the gutter. Taking Rudy Gobert off of the Minnesota Timberwolves does not plummet their defensive rating the same way that it does when you take Wembanyama out. And he's a rookie. So you know what I mean? Like, and they really don't have no body talent. They don't really have that talented of a team. So they're just not that good of a team. So it's just the asterisk thing. This guy Wembanyama's numbers are just insane defensively. And next year when they get a little bit better, I mean, they might even end up picking up another top pick in this draft. I mean, I think they're like the third or fourth worst team in the league, right? So they're close enough to get another top pick. Wembanyama, you get a point guard over there with him. It could get very interesting.
What kind of point guard?
Well, I mean,
Sean Elliott.
I want to know what kind of point
Sean
guard.
Elliott was wasn't he a small forward?
Right, talking about Avery Johnson.
He said something about Sean Elliott. Sean Elliott was a great player, but he was a small forward. He wasn't a point guard.
What type of point guard? Answer the question.
Well, you're asking me what type of point guard. I mean, what types of point guards are there? You tell me. I thought that point guards control the tempo, control the offense and distribute the basketball. Some point guards can score, some point guards can't. But I'm just saying, get a quality point guard. You can pick one. They don't got no point guard.
They don't have a point guard that can get a dunk on any play.
I mean, they don't even need this guy Wembanyama is so good offensively. I mean, you need a few players, but first off, get a point guard. Just one, get a point guard. Period. Probably somebody, but they probably want to get somebody young. I mean, I don't think they want to get an old team, but maybe if they want a veteran or something like that, I'm sure Chris Paul ain't doing nothing. Slap him on your bench somewhere.
What type of point guard?
Point guard that you had to pick, you chose him.
No, I mean there's a bunch. I mean, there's so many different types of point guards nowadays. Just a decent one.
I'm asking you, like, what type do you think fits best with him? It's just a question, bro.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Anyone will fit best with them. They don't have one. So I mean, it could be a dude somebody who can definitely get some assists. It could even be a dude who can assist and score, like even a Trae Young. I mean, Trae Young actually comes with a lot of offense with him. But even if it was somebody like a Mike Conley type of point guard or whatever, that would even work well with them. Because I mean, I think that Victor Wembanyama's offense is going to grow.
All right, let me see. All right, you said it, but
I like the Vassell kid. The Vassell kid ain't too terrible.
You see, you got your offensive point guards, you got your hybrids, which do both. You understand? You got your distributive point guards. You understand? Then you got those that could basically take over a game, scoring point guards, and then you got your assist point guards. Like, what you feel drop in there best for him? Because it's not.
Well, I mean, it's not even a matter of just for him. It's a matter of their entire team. Like, their team is just not that good. So I don't know what other pieces they're going to get in the draft. I mean, seriously, they're not that good. I mean, Sochan is like one of your top players, right? Let's be real. I think the Vassell kid had a pretty decent season, but the thing that you saw with them, if you watch them play, is they didn't they didn't even really get the memo like they should be getting the ball to Victor Wembanyama. I mean, we watched Victor Wembanyama have classic battles like his battle with Giannis and stuff like that. This kid is something special.
But
I
a
mean, he
rookie
has
always
heart in the whole nine. So I
especially
think they could get a point guard. I think right now they have a lot of hybrid point guards who are like combo guards, I guess what you would say. Dudes who can kind of score and distribute the rock. I mean, there's so
he's a
many of those
star
around the
point
league.
guard.
That's pretty much
He's
what
a
the point
star
guard is
point guard.
really is now.
The best with them in well, I'm gonna just speak for myself. I don't know, bro. I think if they get like an average point guard, you know what I'm saying, somebody that can just control the pace of the game,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have him obviously, and then you need another scorer. So I think they need 3. You see, sometimes you could do it with 2 because if you got a scoring point guard, somebody that could get in there, you understand, and then you got him, that could work too. It all depends.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not even picky. I'm just saying that whichever type of point guard, they need a point guard. They need somebody to run the offense. What they got going on out there is inadequate offensively. They don't have any point guard out there. If you've watched them play this season, you know that clearly because they couldn't even figure out they can't even figure out somebody to get the ball to their main dude. These dudes over here, they got a bunch of dudes out there thinking they're stars, and they're freaking like one of the worst teams in the league. Wembanyama needs some help. He needs some help scoring wise. So it's not just the point guard they need. They probably need a couple of other players, but they definitely need somebody to actually run the offense for them. So if it's a point guard who is just like, for example, you saw that TJ McConnell dude for the Pacers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just pretty much a facilitator. He'd be fine for them. But I mean, you're still, like you said, you're still going to need some more help. So I mean, if you have a point guard who can do a little bit of scoring and facilitate, that'll be more helpful. But even just having somebody to set up the offense will help. Somebody who knows where Vassell needs the ball, where Victor Wembanyama needs the ball, somebody who can control the tempo, somebody who can get him, to get into their half court sets when the game is on the line and stuff like that.
So what you feel? You feel like his teammates didn't get him the ball this year, like throughout the season?
Nah. Especially they didn't really even start thinking about him offensively really until later on in the season.
Why you
So
think that?
I think they got a little bit better as the season went along. But I also do like a couple of the players on your team. Like I said, I don't think that Vassell is a terrible player. It's just that I saw them for the beginning of the game ignore this dude like he wasn't even out there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna give you reason for that. In my opinion, at the end of the day, he's a rookie. He's from overseas. You understand? And everybody on that team is young, so they're all trying to, make a mark for themselves. Even though they know he's a superstar, they know he's gonna be the one. But at the end of the day, they're trying to get their shine too. Because even them probably feel like they're not even gonna be on that team for too long. Sometimes you got to do that.
They may or may not be, to be quite honest with you, especially if you don't know to get the ball to your main dude. But I think that it was all part of. I think some of it is also part of because they still had my man Pop over there. So Pop is pretty tough, but they didn't have that talented. They didn't have a point guard. So I don't blame him. I mean, Vassell isn't a point guard. It's not his job to distribute the ball.
And I think Pop's kind of, slowly got him into the rhythm of the game. That's what it is too. I also think.
Well, there's other things. I mean, if you eyeball test it and look at it, I mean, you could see clearly. Like for example, go back and look at the game they played against the Milwaukee Bucks against Giannis. Giannis is a freaking former league MVP. You know what I mean? I mean, he's a high quality big, and I mean that game, him and Giannis were going head to head down the clutch of the game. It was incredible. So Wemby has heart. He wants to win. You can clearly see it. He has phenomenal talent. He wants to win. But the best distributor on the Spurs from the games I watched, and I watched plenty of them, is Sochan, the dude with the dyed hair like Rodman. Right. That's their best distributor and facilitator, and he ain't no point guard.
Two things. I mean, at the end of the day, the reason why Wemby don't impress me that much is because he's in the league. He may be young, but he's been a pro. So, whatever. I give it to him. He nice. But, I didn't watch him grow. You know what I'm saying? And he been playing pro, so he better be good at what he do if he over here like this. He been playing with pro players on the other side.
Ted. I'm going to push back on you a little bit because I hear you with that. That's the same thing that they say about they said about my man Luka Doncic, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, right? We're all grown here, right? All of us are grown here, right? So if a dude was playing professional in a league that's inferior to the NBA, because everybody knows the NBA is far superior to that European stuff, right? We can all agree on that, right?
I'm listening.
All right. So these dudes are playing professional basketball, but they're 16 years old, right? Let's say a dude's playing professional when they're 16 years old, right?
I'm listening.
How experienced are you at basketball at 16? Come on, let's just keep it a beat. A 16-year-old ain't play that much basketball.
Question.
And if that was the case, then everybody would be coming in and dominating the NBA, and we know that that's not happening.
All right, listen, I'm gonna push back on your pushback. Number one, you gotta understand what the definition of professional means. You understand? You gotta understand what that means. You understand? Cool. He may be in an inferior league, but at the same time, he's young playing against grown men, so he's getting that bang already. You understand? He's getting that used. He's already used. Grown men is grown men, no matter where they are. Grown man is a grown man. You understand? So he's kind of already used to that bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, right? It ain't the U.S. competition, but it's still men competition. You know what I'm saying? So that's where my pushback is and come on that. So when he comes and he goes against somebody like Giannis, you know what I'm saying? I mean, let's be for real. I mean, both from overseas.
They don't even have one person like Giannis over there. Come on. Giannis is an elite, is a top of the top. Creme de la creme elite.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I heard what you said. I got you perfectly clear. But again, if a dude is 14 years old and they turn pro when they're 15 years old, or wait, 15 or 16, right? From 15 to 18, and we know what basketball players prom. Some basketball players don't even reach their proms till like 27 years old.
Right.
All right. We have players here in the United States that come into the league who don't go to college. We have players out of high school. Not every player that comes in out of high school is a dominant player.
Not pros, bro. They wasn't playing with grown men.
You got players who've been playing with pro. You got players who's in the pros, played out of high school, who've been playing with pros their whole life because their parents was basketball players and they've been in all of them. They played with pro players. They grew up around pro players like Steph Curry and all of them. These dudes been playing against pros their whole life.
Listen to
they was in diapers.
You see, you're not focusing on what the definition of pro means. Yes,
I get what you're saying, what the definition of pro is, but a person's only played basketball for 3 years, and then you're going to say that they're going to come in and be one of the greatest basketball players ever. If that was the case, everybody would be doing it, Ted, and everybody is not doing it. Not everybody is doing it. We can all agree on that.
You keep repeating the same thing. Just let me know when you're done.
It's a fact.
Okay.
Everybody's not coming into the league, Luka Doncic, because they was overseas playing against grown-ups.
I'm listening, bro.
It's the truth. It's not like I'm making this up.
I just want to know when I can talk. You keep telling me it's the truth. I hear you. Could I talk? That's
Go ahead, continue. I got your point. You mean even what you expand on it, I got your point. Are you getting mine?
Okay, so you don't. I just said 1,000 times. I hear you, bro. You repeated it 1,000 times. I don't want to bicker with you, bro. I just want to have a decent conversation, bro. If you want to bicker, I just shut up and give it to you, bro.
No, go ahead. You're gonna tell me about they was playing grown men.
Go ahead. Tell me what I'm gonna tell you.
So they was out there dominating all of those grown men over there.
Go ahead, finish. I guess you know what I'm gonna say.
No, I don't. Okay. A 16-year-old was dominating all of the grown men over there.
Bro, I want to have a grown man conversation. I don't know what you want me to do, because if I'm gonna start talking, you'll cut me off, then we're gonna end up arguing.
I'm just asking you because you're seeing these guys come to the NBA dominating the NBA.
Go ahead.
I mean, Victor Wembanyama is out there getting busy. He dropped freaking like 36 on Giannis. And I mean, I'm not talking about just clutch buckets. They came back and exchanged 3-pointers like 3-4 times. He blocked Giannis. I mean, he's had a couple of. He did the same thing to KD.
So just let me know when I can talk, Dad. I'm listening, bro. Cook.
That is called supreme talent. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I mean, you can't make up these skill sets. Some of the stuff that you saw Victor Wembanyama do this year is absurd. It really is.
All right.
Not everybody coming to the league doing that, no matter where they're from.
Okay. I agree.
All right, well, we can agree. That's all I'm saying.
You done?
I'm done.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I was about to say, right? See, pros, right? You understand? If a dude is a professional, he's overseas, he's running with bigger bodies, like I said. You trying to compare that to Americans, but you got to understand, for you to be in a pro, you got to be in a league. You understand? So he was in a professional league all that time. You understand? Now you comparing that to USA players, but they don't necessarily get into a consistent league unless they're in college. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because that's where most of them coming from at this point in time. You understand? So you can't necessarily call it, even though, yeah, they're getting paid a little bit now, but that's not the same as being in a pro league. That's a college league. You understand? So he has a little bit more experience, wear and tear on the body, bumping into players, filling it up a little bit. So once you get into the league, especially with that size, how do you not dominate? If he wasn't dominating, we would say something is wrong, right or wrong? That's a question.
No, we wouldn't necessarily say that because there's
Yeah,
other people who come from. There's other people who come from overseas. There's
Mhm.
other people who come out of the exact same league who don't do that. Him and Luka Doncic are special players.
Don't forget about the Greek Freak. Go ahead.
Greek Freak was special too, but Greek Freak didn't come into the NBA dominating. We watched Greek Freak grow here in the NBA. Greek Freak's first year was nothing nowhere near like Luka Doncic and Victor Wembanyama's. Let's keep it a beam.
All right. Fine. Let's keep it like that. But what's the difference between those two players and Wembanyama or Wembanyama?
What's the difference between those two players and
They both
Luka and
all went
Giannis? You're saying?
Yeah, well, you said no, not Giannis. You said what's his name? Joker, and you said homie from the Mavericks, right?
No, I didn't say Joker. I said you said something
I
about
said
Giannis. Giannis came from overseas too.
right, but you
Joker
said
came from overseas too.
what's the two names that you called before I called Greek Freak?
All right. So I only said Luka and Giannis. I only said Luka and Victor Wembanyama before that. And you mentioned the Greek Freak.
Oh, okay. You said okay. I thought you said Joker. But
No,
all right,
no.
let's do those two. What's the difference between them though?
What's the difference between them?
Hmm.
Well, I think that one is a point guard and one is a center for starters.
One is a little bit younger.
Size easily.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. We ain't gotta be funny.
One's a straight triple double threat. I mean, I think that that Luka clearly was a more gifted scorer coming to the league than what Victor Wembanyama is. Absolutely. Victor Wembanyama is going to be a phenomenal scorer, though. I mean, you can already see that from his first year.
Matter of fact, but wasn't this dude a pro prior to him coming to the league also?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
but listen again. You do understand. You do understand.
And you can have it.
No, you do understand talented. I mean, I just want to make sure that you understand that those aren't the only dudes who've come to our league from there,
Right.
and most of the dudes who do are nowhere near on that level.
All right, but listen, just let me make this point, and you can have it, my boy. All right, you just called out those two names, all right, and I called out Greek Freak, right? They all came from overseas. But the difference between the Greek Freak and those two names that you called over is, as you said, we watch Greek grow, right?
Facts.
Okay. Was he in a professional league before he came over here?
Was he? I think so.
Do the research.
I mean, you know who else was in a professional league before they came over here?
Yeah, shoot.
LaMelo Ball. And you know who else was in a professional league with him?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
LiAngelo Ball.
Well, LiAngelo didn't get his opportunity. But
LiAngelo Ball played. Look, LiAngelo Ball played professional overseas, just like his brother did in Lithuania.
Opportunity in the NBA, sir. But
what's that?
He didn't get his opportunity correctly in the NBA. If not, I believe he would have showcased himself also. But you actually,
I think that there's. I mean, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, in a way, you're actually making my point, because what I'm trying to say is, when you play professionally overseas, you kind of acquire a little bit more skill. You understand? And when you come back over to the USA, these players who played professionally, which is 3 names you just called, they tend to come in and dominate because they have a little bit more of the professional experience of the game. They just got to get used to the NBA pace and the ruggers or whatever it is that, you know, the way the refs call things and just the rules. But for the most part, the 3 names that you just called, they were prior professional players that came over here young, and they dominated once they came in, just like you said. And that's all.
LiAngelo Ball definitely didn't dominate. And LiAngelo Ball's had more than enough opportunity to be a professional. His game ain't ready.
All right, I'm gonna leave it there, bro.
Well, I mean, because there's no way you're gonna prove otherwise because that dude has actually played professional. He's played G League, and he ain't ready. He ain't it. Like, I'm not gonna lie to nobody. LiAngelo ain't it. And LiAngelo did play overseas, just like his brother did. LaMelo had a lot of talent and a lot of skill. He didn't that first year they was in Lithuania. They weren't out there dominating Lithuania. But you know something? LaMelo staying over there while his brother got into all of that nonsense. I think that actually really helped him because I stopped following him, and I think he got considerably because one of the questions I followed LaMelo Ball and LiAngelo since they was in high school because I used to love those kids. You know, I think we all know that. That's what drew us over here to the Flight Channel, if I'm correct, right?
Right.
So it's not like these aren't people I haven't watched. Like LaMelo Ball was very talented. I was following him since he was scoring 100 points in high school games and stuff like that with his brothers. I'm very big on all of them. I like all of those kids, including LiAngelo. But I feel as though LiAngelo really kind of stifled himself with the nonsense he got himself into in China. That really hurt himself a lot. And I think the thing that would have really helped him to be able to really thrive and be a thriving professional, like he needed to be a knockdown outside shooter. And he just really wasn't that. I mean, not in the opportunities that he got to play. And he had opportunities to play. He got on the court. He didn't have it all together defensively like he was supposed to. He was still going to be a project player. Well, I think that he could have got a lot more. I think he could have got a lot more run, but he did not come into the end. He did not put on dominating performances when he was actually in professional basketball games. Let's just keep it real.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I will not stand for the LiAngelo bashing. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, right, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Look, I'm gonna just drop it like this because I actually don't want to go back and forth with you on a level. It's not that serious right now. It's late for me.
It isn't.
Even though I do love it, it's all good. But we'll say that for another day. But however, I will say this: everything you're saying is all good, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, that is hogwash because there's a dude that's about to come into this league, bro, that cannot play no damn ball at all.
Really? Who's that?
Yeah, man, come on, bro.
Who's about to? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah. All right, we can agree. We can agree.
I don't want to hear that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'll take LiAngelo over him any day, for real.
That he can't even showcase a fifth of what the hell LiAngelo showcased.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You're right. You're right. I can't even dispute you, bro. You're 1,000% right. I'll take LiAngelo over him any day.
Bro.
And you know they're gonna play him too, right? You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing.
Come on, bro.
They're not gonna they're not gonna throw him in a G League and do him like LiAngelo. You know they're not gonna do him like that.
All right, and I'm gonna leave it right there, bro. And so
see, Towns. Listen, I gotta be honest with you. I respect that. That was your best point. That was that was fire take. Fire take, bro. Fire take.
When you wanted to take it. Now you good though. You know you my guy.
That was a fire take, bro. I can't even lie. That was masterful, bro.
I don't want to hear nothing about that from anybody, bro. Anybody talk shit about that, man. If I was his pops, bro, I am protesting, bro. I don't give 2 shits, bro. The way I came in with my 2 sons prior to all that talking, I'm getting back on that pedestal. I'm going off as soon as he get drafted.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not excited about this kid coming to the league at all.
Bro, first of all,
he don't belong here.
Bro, and I'm sorry to get this animated about the bullshit, bro. And I'm from New York City. That's right. The ambulance is about to drive by Flatbush Avenue. You know what I mean? You heard me?
Flatbush.
with that being said, bro, yo, I'm actually super, super pissed off, bro, because the shit that they setting up to do, all right, just hear me out, man, because people don't like to see the play-by-play, and I'm showing it to you right now, okay? JJ Redick, all right, pushed by Stephen A. As soon as he went on his podcast, just remember, as soon as you I'm giving you the play-by-play, just give me a hot minute to just get this through, all right? JJ Redick retired. When he retired, he got his podcast. From his podcast, Stephen A. pulled them in. From Stephen A. pulling them in, all right, guess what started happening? He started rubbing elbows here, rubbing elbows there. He's in L.A. Now, all of a sudden, he became an LBJ butt kisser, all right? Now, let's move forward, right? Let's move all the way forward. All of a sudden, he started putting out about talking about, I would like to be a coach, and before he was just saying it. On his podcast and everything, he was just saying it, all right? He wasn't looking for it. He was just saying it. All right, then all of a sudden, we move forward now. Him and LeBron got a podcast, bro. You understand?
What?
You don't know? Him
What?
and LeBron podcast, and the whole podcast is about drawing up plays, bro. Literally, they sitting there scheming, all right? So that's how they know they warming you up to it, right? They getting you warm. Now, all of a sudden, you know what's about to happen? JJ gonna get that job. He gonna coach. You understand? LeBron gonna sit there, and guess what? When his son come in, they gonna draft him. Come on, now how his son not gonna get minutes?
And you know what? You heard what the Lakers said today, right?
So, bro, it's gonna happen.
Wait, but I'm asking you, Townsend, did you hear what the Lakers said today?
Seen the promo, but I didn't even want to read it. I didn't want to listen to it. Go ahead, shoot.
The Lakers said that they said LeBron can have whatever terms he wants.
There you go.
And you know what that means. We both know what that means. We don't even need to read the fine print. We already know what that means.
Bruh, what's about to happen? They disrespecting Kobe, Jenny Buss. I don't know if they hit her with a drug, some type of needle or something. They got her locked in a basement.
You seen Gina Buss and Linda Rambis all on Bron. He's probably in the back tapping the fuck out of them hoes.
I don't know what's going on over there, bro. But
I wouldn't be surprised.
But at the end of the day, you know who's going to get hurt the most out of this situation? I'm telling you now, everything they're doing right now, you know what's going to happen on the back end? That dude is going to come into the league. His father's going to retire, and he's not going to live up to expectations. And the Laker fans and that crew out there going to demolish him, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
And you know something? He's already independently rich off of his NIL. And which the only value he has in an NIL is his damn dad. Let's keep it a bean.
Bro,
he's got zero individual value. He has not built any equity for himself. All his equity is in his thing on Pops. You know they're gonna push him. They already invested all of this money into him.
That whole season next year is to bring him into the league. Everything they're doing right now is to make sure he comfortably gets into the league. You don't have to leave. They have a coach that's not going to say nah to LeBron, okay? Because now LeBron is about to hire a yes man. So it won't even be LeBron coaching that team. You understand what I'm trying to tell y'all, man? Y'all better watch the play-by-plays, bro. Talented TV, I know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm
going to say something else that may sound blasphemous, but I watched JJ Redick's professional career. That dude was garbage. That dude was garbage. Listen, I remember when he was with the dang on 76ers when they had Ben Simmons over there. This is before we all found out that Ben Simmons is soft as baby poo. Listen, I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to get personal with you, Talented. 2018, I had a situation where I ended up having to be behind bars for a little bit. I became a trustee. We had a staff dining. We had TV and stuff up in there, so I'm working in staff dining. Me and my man Smoke talking about sports. We ain't got nothing better to do because we locked up. You know what I mean? I had to be up in there for a couple of months. Right. So I was a fan of Ben Simmons. I'll never forget this. This is the year where reality hit me because I was a fan of Ben Simmons, just like LeBron when he first came into the league. I remember when Ben Simmons came into the league, I was like, yeah, this kid's going to be it, right? Mm-hmm. That 76ers team, him and JJ Redick, I can tell you the reason why I know that Ben Simmons is a loser and the reason I'll never be big on Ben Simmons because I know that he don't know how to play basketball. He doesn't know how to play winning basketball. Mm-hmm. He don't know how to play winning basketball. But you know who else I see don't know how to play winning basketball? That same fool JJ Redick. I seen the two of them blow the bag every freaking night in the playoffs when it counted when the game was on the line.
Yo, bro.
Yes, they were terrible. That dude is trash. Only thing he can do is shoot them threes. That's the only thing he can do. He can't do nothing else. He's complete trash. He has no basketball game.
Bro, that dude was on a podcast. I know I'm getting a little bit deep, but I'm trying to tell you, bro, JJ Redick think he a little bit more than what he is.
I seen the podcast and I seen him on ESPN. I already seen him warming him up with his egghead takes. He's on Stephen A's show too, and he really thinks that he's one of them know-it-all type of dudes.
You know Razor Ramon?
Yeah.
Razor Ramon. He throws the toothpick.
The wrestler.
Chico. You know what I'm saying? You remember him? Okay.
Yeah.
You know how he wore his shirts? That button down to show his chest and ish.
Yeah. Hamburger meat.
Yo, bro, JJ was sitting on a podcast with a young lady on a podcast hosting with him, bro, with his shirt down, just like that.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even watch that.
On the other screen next to you know, they screen divided. You know what I'm saying? She just every minute, she just gotta, and it ain't about the fact that, like, who do you think you are, bro? Respect the lady, bro. Every minute she gotta put her head down, bro. In a way, like she can't maintain her focus because why is this man sitting here with his shirt down, like his shirt on button? But anyway, look, I could be getting a little bit too deep, but like I said, I see the play by play. Nah, bro, he's trying to, yo. Forgive my words, bro. I don't really care about things like this, but he's trying to put himself in an elite position, is what I'm trying to say, bro.
He's an elite butt.
He a little scumbag, bro. That's the best way I could put it, bro.
He's an elite scumbag. I agree with you. I see the play just like you see it, bro. I agree with you 1,000%, man. It's terrible. It's nasty work, man. It's nasty work, especially when a dang on Lakers. I don't even know why anybody want to go over there. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm a player in the league, send me anywhere but there. I'm not going over there to be the damn scapegoat.
It's gonna make for a good season, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They're gonna be in
the Hollywood. You already know.
Yeah, 2025, promise you. And they're still not gonna win a chip. And
it's gonna make for good entertainment. It's gonna make for great entertainment watching them get their ass kicked every year and coming up with the excuses for the reason why this shit ain't working. I love it.
Every year.
I'm gonna be as excited to watch that shit fail as I was watching the Nets. I knew that shit wasn't gonna work out.
If Dr. Buss was still alive, I truly don't believe he would have even brought LeBron to LA, bro.
I mean, and it's time to let it go. Like Genie Buss should let it go. Let the nigga go back to Cleveland and do his farewell tour. Let that man retire.
You bugging. He needed this. Next season is his most important season. That's the season that gets his son. You crazy. That nigga, you can't see he's setting up for a coach that will make sure everything goes the way it has to go.
When they said that they're going to give him any terms he wants, you know that includes bringing his son over there. They already said that they was willing to recruit.
Any other coach they bring, they're going to look at him and be like, he's not good enough. He's making sure he puts somebody in there that say he's good enough.
And he's gonna cut the head off of one of them other Laker players to make sure that Bronny gets them damn minutes. You already know that. If I'm a Lakers player right now, man, get me out of there. If I'm whoever's the guards over there, D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves might as well get ready to pack it up too, man. LiAngelo, Gabe Vincent, who else they got over there? All of them other dudes. Anybody over there who's not, look, anybody not named AD needs to get ready to get I need to request a trade. Get me out of here. I don't want no parts of this.
That shit gonna be enjoyable next year, bro. It's gonna be, LA gonna live up to what they about, bro. You know what I'm saying? They gonna give you movies, man. It's gonna be a movie.
A lot of things I wanted when I was coming up. There's a lot of things on that list, but one thing that wasn't on that list was to be in a locker room with my dad.
Right. Facts. And you know something? I don't think that Bronny is really too high on that because I've seen LeBron over the past couple of years push back on his own ambitions. He was like, yeah, I can't wait to do this. And he's like, well, he's a young man now, so it's really got to be, his decision. I mean, I like for it, but, we're going to see what the kid wants to do. You know what I mean? We don't know if he's going to – come on. We know what he wants to do. You guarantee what the conversations they're having at that dinner table.
Bro, ain't no other team drafting him, bro.
He said no.
Hey, who else is on the call? I'm not talking about you, Talented. Who's the other brother on this call?
Oh, that's devastating.
Oh, devastating. Hey, remember back in the days, devastating when you got to that certain age and you ain't had shit going and and your folks come in and start leaving those army brochures on your pillow. You know what I mean? That's what's going on in the James household right now. You know what I mean?
That's some back in the day shit for real.
I'm serious. That's what they used to do back in the days. Nigga, you 18. Nigga, you ain't graduate high school. You know what I mean? You graduate high school. You ain't graduate high school, nigga. It's time to get a job. You know what I mean?
I got
you ain't working. You ain't got a trade, nigga. Shit, go to the military. Check out these brochures. You speak to the army recruiter yet?
LeBron is setting him up for failure. But if I was LeVar, I'm using this opportunity to protest, and I'm getting LiAngelo on a team. I don't give a damn. I'm taking that opportunity, bro.
I just don't think that LeVar has that much leverage though in the NBA, unfortunately.
Like, he's been a little bit quiet, but
Well, he has to be quiet because see, I'm just sharing with you something from a business standpoint, right? See, the Lakers, what they're doing is they're fully with the shits. They don't mind doing this conflict of interest stuff. This shit is a conflict of interest.
Nah, you ain't telling no lie.
So I mean, like, that's what I'm saying, because like that's the issue where LeVar Ball lost his leverage, because it's not like it's a conflict of interest. You got too many of these people on the same team. You know what I mean? It's too much motivation for you to pull strings. That's the reason that's the reason why he ended up being quiet, because it was gonna look too crazy. It's too much pushback against all of that or whatever. It was the best chance for him to get LiAngelo really to rock out by just being quiet and fall into the background, because he got to show that he could be a good boy and not make those noise. But when he gets off camera and stuff like that, LeVar Ball is still as vocal as he ever was before. He just is not as visible as he was before. He's not doing the ESPNs and all of that stuff like he was before. You know what I mean? But with the Bronny thing, the Lakers are making a major mistake. And I'm gonna tell you something: the Lakers don't want that motherfucker over there. They don't even want Bron over there that much. I watched James Worthy after when they lost this year. Him and Robert Horry. They're like, yo.
Magic Johnson spoke on it. I just ain't watch. I was just so frustrated today, bro. It's just I just couldn't bear it. But I'm gonna take a look at it a little bit later. I'm gonna get that info because I know Magic spoke on it.
Yo, all of them Lakers, all of them in, all of the hardcore Lakers, like, the Laker faithful, real Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
They're not with it. They already know, man, this is a mistake. They know this is a terrible mistake because they know that these hanging on to this old dude, you know what I mean? And just why dig deeper? These dudes are digging deeper into the sand with a losing proposition. These dudes is barely making a play-in as it is.
No, but Dex already broke it down, bro. It has nothing to do with the wins. And
nothing to do with wins.
You know what I'm saying? As long as they can keep that money at a certain level, you understand? If they could exceed it a little bit more, then it's all good. Like
they'd rather do the LeBron thing than face the rebuild, because they don't got no assets. They gave all their assets away already.
But I understand Dex what the point that he's trying to make, and he's right. It's the same thing with New York, and New York is that. You understand? It's like the machine works by itself, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like all they gotta do is make sure they keep the skids greased.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Every so often, you know what I'm saying? But it's a self-working machine. So that's the reason why they just like, fuck it, bro. Whether the fans happy, the fans mad, it don't matter. They gonna come out.
It's got one of the highest tickets. You got the highest tickets prices.
I gotta find something to do. I got money.
At least the Lakers are halfway justified. At least they win one. While there ain't no reason why it costs so much money to go see the Knicks play.
Do you know what it is to be bored and rich, bro?
What's that?
You know what it is to be bored and rich?
That's
crazy, right?
I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's like, but I can imagine.
Ever since Dex broke it down like that, bro, I just respected it. Let it be. I mean, it's hard, but it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs. But I'm not gonna lie. You got the W take with the Bronny James, because that's just, what are we really doing around here? What are we really doing?
If I was Thibodeau, bro,
playing basketball,
I would give him a chance. He would imagine him with the Knicks right now, bro. Oh
my God.
Bronny? Not Bronny. Allen. LiAngelo.
That's a conversation.
I'm just saying, bro. That's some threes that he can really, really, really use, man.
LiAngelo is not a knockdown 3-point shooter. Like, dude, he proved that already.
That.
If he works on his 3-point shooting and becomes a knockdown 3-point shooter,
out of everybody on the team, that's what he was, bro. You know what I'm saying? Melo was the dribbler. You know what I'm saying?
high school. This is pros we talking about.
Yeah, but when they was playing for Chino, they had that's who they were. One was the dribbler.
Yeah, but you
One was
just got finished having a conversation. He wasn't that when he was in Lithuania.
But you can.
He wasn't that at UCLA because he was a bonehead, and he definitely wasn't that when he was on the Hornets. And I watched him play.
You ain't gonna knock that man for making a young mistake. You made young mistakes too. You just said
I did. I got no problem. Listen, I like LiAngelo Ball, but he need to work on if LiAngelo Ball's if he could shoot the three as good as JJ Redick, then he'd be on a team.
He could. Who? Oh my God!
JJ Redick.
I'm think serious. That man can shoot the three like JJ Redick? Are you okay?
What game? Show me one game he's done that, and he's played professional games.
Look at your LiAngelo highlights.
Go ahead. Listen. Go on. You got the computer. You got a computer on your phone right now. Show me the game. Show me the game that he's done that in as a preseason game or otherwise.
I don't want you to do the research because you the denier. Look, I'm telling you what I seen with
that man with my own eyeballs.
Back to Chino because the reason why is because that's when they were all together. So that's why I'm using that as an example instead of going to.
We're not talking about that. I'm talking about when he was on the Charlotte Hornets as a professional. All right, other than maybe one G League performance.
You was hating on my G, sir, bro. You know that, bro. Stop it.
Look, I'm not gonna.
You know, there's times that man was standing wide open. They didn't give him the ball, bro.
I understand that's a problem, but shoot,
that's why
he played with your brother.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you something, right? You see, everybody in the G League is fighting to get up. You understand? If he actually gets an NBA opportunity where there's no pressure, everybody's in the no. Hold on, let me just finish my little dumb statement. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If he gets on an NBA platform where everybody's not on the same playing level, maybe not cash wise. But who cares? Because he got money. But you see, when he playing with G Leaguers, you understand? They're trying to get up too. They want to get up to the NBA. So they hating on him because they know he got a superstar status already. So if he starts shining, that's an automatic up for him. They wasn't trying to have it. But if they just bring him to an NBA team, then he's on an even playing field. His mind is a little bit more relaxed. All he has to do is play ball because he ain't trying to get more money than anybody else because he good. You understand? And that's what happened. I'm just my opinion, bro. It's just come on. It's a mental factor to the game too. If your mind ain't right, people ain't looking out for you. They ain't hitting you with the ball in the right positions. Instead of you being that shooter, you got to fight to try to get a bucket, things of that nature, bro. That's all he was going through, fighting. Nobody don't just want to hit him for an easy shot. You understand? And you need a rhythm when you a shooter. You know what I'm saying? And if he ain't got no rhythm, he can't hit shots consistent. That's any shooter in the league, including Steph Curry.
Now, I would definitely buy that narrative, Talented.
Okay.
I would buy that narrative. I would. If I didn't see with my own eyeballs this dude missed wide open shots when he did have those opportunities, him not being aggressive, even calling for the ball when he had opportunities to play, him looking like he was lost on the court when he was on the basketball court, when he did actually get his little bit of minutes and playing time in the preseason. We know what a knockdown 3-point shooter is. I just got to be a bean keep it real with my own eyes, and just because I just got to be honest. He just did not exhibit that when he had the opportunities that he did have.
No, not to cut you, but salutations, peace, love. I mean, y'all just don't understand what just hit me right now. Shout out to Marvin. Perspective. That's my OG. I am super happy to see you over there right now, bro. This means a lot to me. I ain't gonna lie to you because I've been on this channel for a minute. Y'all probably not used to me because I'll be in and out, but that is my OG. Salute.
You spoke him up. You just spoke him up like yesterday, didn't you?
2 days ago, right? Yeah. Oh man, it's good to see you, Marv. Yo, Marv, bring your butt up here, man.
I'm already here, man. I'm already here. I've been here.
Great.
I've been here. What's up, fellas?
Excellent. You came on at the right time. I'm about to hop off of here in a second, but I'll entertain you for a couple more minutes here.
I go ahead, you, man. I want to listen.
What's going on, Ted? How you doing, my brother?
How you doing, sir?
Doing great, man. Doing great. I stepped in the other day for a little bit. I like to sit back in the cut and listen. But I had a couple of things to talk to you and Flight about y'all Knicks tonight. I see you not too upset.
No, I'm not. I mean, it was a very heartbreaking loss. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was DiVincenzo drops 35, goes crazy, But the Knicks are banged up. I mean, they didn't have OG and Anunoby. I mean, I knew that going into Indiana was tough anyway because I mean, it's not like these games haven't been close, but realistically, I felt as though there was a lot of six-manning in that game too. I'm not gonna cry like the Pacers was doing about it or whatever, but there was a lot of six-manning that went on at the end of that basketball game. But the Knicks definitely blew it because they had them up by close to 10 with about, I want to say about 4 minutes or something like that into the game, and they just let that slip out of their hands too easily. You gotta take care of your possessions. You knew the refs already showed you wasn't gonna get no calls. They already showed you that. So I like some of the shots that Jalen Brunson took. I was disappointed. Like, what are you doing? Like, you trying to shoot the ball to show the refs that there's contact. They're not giving you those calls. So stop that. You know what I mean? Just sometimes man up. And they did not do a good job of feeding a hot hand at the end of that basketball game. I mean, my man DiVincenzo was fiery hot, and he didn't even get a touch at the end of the last 4 minutes. You know, not even one. They didn't even look his way. It was just crazy to me. So I mean, they have only themselves to blame for that.
Nah, they did good. I think they did good. Mark, I'm gonna just drop mine, Marvin. You can shoot. Since you asked the question, I'm gonna just give you my end right quick. And
because I was gonna ask you next. Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate you, bro. Nah, I just think they played a good game. They fought well. Everybody did well. I just think so. I think where the mistake was made, Jalen Brunson had like 23 seconds left on the clock, bro, and he tried to lean into that foul for that shot.
Yeah,
and I think that was the mistake.
Yeah, you know, I was listening to that earlier from some other guys who were saying that supposedly he got a couple of calls last game, kind of like what the Trae Young does when he let a guy run up his back. You know, they changed the rules on that, and they say he got a couple of calls. I didn't watch the game, so I didn't see it. Now, if he tried it again today, if they were complaining to the refs about that the other game, then that's why the refs did not call it. And usually they would call an offensive foul on that, but if they're not calling it because it's playoffs, that's fine. But I say this, I really wanted to step in because I wanted to speak to all you guys, Ted, all of you guys about the Knicks, man, because I remember a while back how they were the laughing stocks, and I told you guys that, and I told you guys, but a lot of people didn't believe in Brunson. I told you guys how good he was. They just needed to have a home, and he's a perfect fit for Tibbs. So, but he's I mean, that's a little wagon dude. That dude can get it. I mean, listen. This is all right. Before I go any further, to both of you guys, what's your expectations this year? Championship?
No,
I don't. I think that's. But there are Knicks fans out there who do feel that, but I don't think that's the expectation for this year.
They ain't got enough thread on the tires.
I think if you guys had Randall in a healthy club, you should think that.
No thread on those tires, but
but I want you to look at this game tonight. I mean, this team is not healthy. Like, you don't have Randall, you don't have Mitchell Robinson, you didn't have OG, right? Tibbs has been playing with his team freaking 48 minutes. I mean, I thought some of the minutes that you contributors off of the bench played great. Alec Burke came in. He don't play no defense. He plays some of the best defense I've seen from him ever. And in the second quarter, so he became kind of a liability. DiVincenzo got busy. Nobody in the media has broke out the fact that DiVincenzo's averaging 27 points practically into this game in his postseason. DiVincenzo's been playing incredible. Josh Hart had practically 20 rebounds. You know what I mean? And it was a close game, even without all these dudes. So I mean, if you're the Knicks, you got to walk away from that with a positive. And I mean, even though I agree with Townsend about the perspective on that last bucket, but it really shouldn't have come down to that. It really shouldn't. They really let that lead slip, and that wasn't the only bad call, Marvin. At the end of that basketball,
no.
First of all, terrible calls.
What'd you say, Ted? What'd you say?
First of all, that was a good game. It was a good game. Everything that happened is okay. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Because what it is that as you've seen, they got stops, but the Pacers kept getting the offensive rebound consistently.
Yeah.
The only that hit that three with the 3-2-1-3. Now that 3-2-1-3 is a beautiful three, because guess what? All you got to do is put it up. Whether it goes in or not, nobody blames you because the shot clock was going down. You understand? Yeah. That's a very comfortable shot to take. It's easy to take that shot. More so than if the clock says 10 seconds. 3-2-1, coach can't blame you. Nobody can blame. Bro, I had to shoot. You understand? So when he took that shot, he took it with confidence and he knocked that sucker down because he knew he had no pressure. You understand? Yeah. Nobody's going to get mad at him. He missed everything before that. To prove my point. He missed
Nemhart?
Yeah. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
exactly. That dude was like that was one of only 2 buckets he got.
He missed them all. I think it was
Right.
3 or
He was
4 in
like
a row he missed. You understand?
literally. This dude was like 2 for 8.
Right.
And the buckets he got was at the end of the basketball game, ironically.
And a lot of people think that's a nervous shot to take, but that's actually a very easy shot to take if there's no pressure. But anyway, to finish up what I'm saying, I just think it was a chess game, and the Knicks lost at the end because what it is, Brunson, look, bro, you can't you down by 3. How you gonna sit there and try to get a foul to shoot 3 shots? It just doesn't make any sense. Why you think the refs call that?
So you saying he tried to do this behind the 3-point line, or he was just trying to get the shot to go in and then get the foul called also? Is that what you're referring to?
Oh, well, the way the shot came out of his hand, you could tell he was looking for a foul. And what I'm saying is, if he was gonna take that shot, he should at least try to make it. You understand? Yeah. But he shot it in a way, he flopped a little bit to make it look like a foul. But with that amount of time on the clock, and you're not down by 2, you're down by 3. You're putting a lot of pressure on the refs to call a 3-point play, like to call a foul for a 3. That's tough, dog. So that's the bad play that he made right there. I think if he passed the ball 2 more times and probably even got a 3-2-1 shot, just like they got on the other side, I think they'd had a better chance. That's just my opinion.
So against this team, which is Indiana, you got another game coming up on the 12th. To you two guys, is this a must-win?
Go ahead, shoot.
All right. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a must-win game. I'll be honest with you. I think that OG Anunoby's hamstring is just a hamstring strain. So I'm hoping he's getting treatment, and hopefully you can get him back by the time you get back to MSG. And as far as I'm concerned, to be quite honest with you, Marvin, take a look at that game. I'm going to tell you why there's positive takeaways from this game. The Indiana Pacers had to play them in their style of game at the end of the basketball game. That was a grimy, gritted out game, and believe me, the Pacers was selling themselves. And I mean, you had a red hot Halliburton. So I do think that with how close the game ended up turning out, despite a couple of bad turnovers by Brunson near the end of the game, and him, he had uncharacteristic bad plays like that last shot, which aren't really characteristic of him. And he was hobbling around. Like the end of that game was so weird. You had a bunch of dudes walking around, hobbling around the court because they were clearly somewhat injured, including Halliburton. I think it's still really the environment for the Knicks know they can beat this team. Yeah. The Pacers really have to play a good game next game. They know they can lose to this team. And I don't think the Pacers are going to be able to perform as well in the Garden regardless going back there. So I wouldn't necessarily say the next game is a must-win game, but I'd like to see the Knicks win that game and get these guys out of here. Don't play with your fool, Knicks. And I don't think they'll make those same mistakes next game, because the Knicks usually play, and Talented could tell you, just like I could, the Knicks usually play pretty good down the end of the stretch.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask Ted. Ted, what do you think about this next game? How important is it? Must or no?
No, it's a must win, because we need we look. I don't know. First of all, the Cavaliers are nothing to sleep on. For some reason, people sleeping on the Cavs. You understand? The Cavaliers are something to worry about. But it's a must win because they're gonna need to get rest. So they need to get these boys out of here as quick as possible, so they can get the longest majority of a rest, so they could try to get some players back. They could get some rest, because right now they're not going up against giants. You understand? And eventually the Knicks are gonna bump into some big dudes in that paint, and that 20 rebound from Josh Hart ain't gonna be what it is. So at the end of the day, it's a must win because they need to recover as quick as possible, have the most time to recover, so that way they could go out there and be as strong as they could be for the next.
And now, I'm sorry, who was that?
No, go ahead. I was just finishing up.
Okay, I thought I had an echo. Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing, Ted, because it's not the fact of the matter that it's a game that you win or lose. It's the fact of the matter that the minutes that teams are putting on the player. Mm-hmm. The quicker you can get rid of any opponent is going to help this team. Yes, now, against Indiana, are they just warming up? You know they can really be something special at times. Now, and you know how they feel. They got another home game coming. Here we go with this. Now, I'm looking at the minutes here from some of you guys. And, he running in minutes over 40 minutes in these playoffs, man. Mm-hmm. You know, and you just in the second round.
Marvin. He did a much better job. Listen, and Ted, you could tell me if you agree or not. I think that Tibbs did a way better job on his players' minutes management in this game than he's done in any of the other games.
You think so? And they
Definitely.
Josh Hart played 44.
Not to knock what you just said, but they did lose.
Well,
they did lose, but I mean, they lost a close game.
Yeah, but let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. 3 games in a row. Hart, 44 minutes, 44 minutes, 44 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Brunson didn't play that many minutes.
They're built for that. When it comes to Josh Hart, what's our point? Jalen Brunson and the Villanova dudes. They're built for that.
Right. Yeah, so they're gonna play the minutes. Okay.
They didn't play that many minutes. Listen, he like normally Tibbs only plays 7 dudes. He actually played dudes this game, and you can go and take a look at the box score to go see.
Yeah, he played 80. He played Sims for 4 minutes.
Yeah, he didn't have no choice though. That's without choice. And you got to give them boys for stepping up, all right? Next man up mentality. That shit is awesome with them.
Yeah, and the Knicks are banged up. I mean, kudos to them, guys. This Indiana team is, and plus it's playoff. It's pressure on here now. The reason I agree with Ted on far as not necessarily I wouldn't say a game-ending series win you needed, but a must-win game coming up is because you just don't want that pressure going back to New York. I mean, at 2-2, it's totally different than going back to New York 3-1. Well, we all know that. But 2-2, now you in New York figuring, okay, we got to win this game because if we don't, we got to go back to Indiana.
Right.
It's just the pressure of the matter. And every game you play, you want to be. It should be a must-win in the playoff. You want to win every game. So, but I'm intrigued about this Knicks team because I remember a long time ago we talked about these guys and we talked about Brunson and how people felt like he wasn't going to be this and be that because coming from up under Luka,
right.
And please, he is a true point guard, dude.
I can't define his game, but he got a smart. He has a very, very intelligent game. That's why I'm surprised he made that mistake at the end of the game. To be honest with you, I mean, that was bad clock management.
Listen, Marvin,
20-something seconds left on that clock. Like you didn't need to go for that 3.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Where did he go?
But
only thing I'm saying is this: the Knicks are, as Ted has already pointed out, they're banged up,
big time,
right? Big time. So listen, talented. You know the reason why you feel as though they played a pretty good game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I agree, they played a good game. They are undermanned. The Pacers are playing with their food over there. Trust me. And I'm gonna be completely real with you, Marvin. The Pacers are all right, but they ain't even built for this. So I already know the Pacers like to do that run up and down stuff, and this is the game that they won this game off of a dude who was shooting terrible, as Talented already pointed out.
Yeah, that's the only.
I'll take a loss to Nembhard hitting that lucky shot that he hit, even though it was an easy shot for him for the most part. But I mean, like he was not doing much of anything in that game at all. So sometimes you lose like that. But so I'm saying the Knicks have a lot to take away. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not oblivious to the fact that the Knicks are really, really banged up. So this is the way they gotta win games like this. They just can't squander their opportunities at the end. The Knicks really let a golden opportunity slip out of their hands. They should be up. They should be up 3-0 right now.
Honest with you though, I'm actually happy he made that shot for him, not necessarily for the Indiana Pacers.
Right.
Young, you know what I'm saying, and missing those, and trust me, they had the camera on him all game, bro. So I was watching his demeanor after he missed those shots. And what I liked about him is that his shoulders never left him, bro. They stayed up. So I like that about him. And when that shot came, he knocked that bitch down, bro. I like that. That'll get you a contract.
He did what he needed to do. I'm not mad at the young man. I mean, he needed to do something. He was playing like buns out there all game.
The young boy, man. I'm loving all these young boys out there, bro. I am totally into this new generation, bro. I like seeing the way that they slowly just pushing out the older boys. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Siakam, is he a problem?
He's not really. He's a champion. So at the end of the day, he has experience. I mean, he's not gonna win it for you, but he's not gonna lose it for you. But he's not that dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's not a DeMar DeRozan. He's not a, you know what I'm saying, Kawhi Leonard or Paul George. Nah, I won't give him all of that.
But I will tell you one thing: he's necessary on this team, and he really did help them win tonight. Because
he's the number 3.
thing they did better in this game than the first 2 games. One of the reasons why I definitely don't feel the Pacers are built for this, because if you look at those last couple of games, they didn't even give that guy the ball, and he is the most. He's probably the most
creative.
He is the. If you would talk about a person that you need a bucket to play half court basketball, give him the ball where he likes the ball in the post so he can get your buckets. They did that a little bit at the end of this game, right? Even though it was a scrappy game, that was part of where the Knicks messed up. He got him a couple of key rebounds. He made a couple of baskets when the game was kind of in a balance and being kind of scrappy. Like just those little couple of buckets he got them really helped them to get in position to where Nembhard could pull it out for them. You know what I mean?
And the reason I bring him up is because exactly what you just talked about. He was 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. You guys that held him off the free throw line. He had 7 rebounds too, but he's been rebounding. But he had 26 points, but 7 of 9 from the. He draws fouls, guys.
And it was when he got those, those buckets, Marvin. That's what I'm talking about. The Pacers don't really know how to play half court, and they figured out what Stevie Wonder could have told them coming into this. You're going into the playoffs. You need to have some sort of half court offense. So that's the dangerous part of the Pacers. If they can
that's why I brought him up. And that was the reason I brought him up, because I don't know if they made the adjustments and Tibbs didn't see it, or maybe they just gave it. But he only got off 14 shots tonight. He actually got off 16 shots in game 1, 18 in game 2. But he only got off 14 tonight, but they were effective shots. He shot 63%, 64% from the field.
And I think he made a difference. I think he really made the difference
tonight. He did. Tonight he really did. Yeah.
As an OG, you want to hear something funny? You have some respect for what I'm about to say.
Working.
If Indiana Pacers, they got somebody by, what's the name of their center?
Miles Turner.
Miles Turner. Like, listen to this, Marvin. If that dude had a 30% back to the basket game, just 30.
I agree.
I've been saying that. He'd be cold.
The Knicks were swept.
I agree with you.
I mean, it just makes sense. You're right.
Especially the Knicks is missing a center.
Bro, if he had that's why I keep looking at this big dude and I keep watching the game. All he does is rebound and put it back or stands out there for. I'm just like, yo, bro, do you know if you put your back to that dude and turn around over your shoulder, you'll see nothing because he's under you, bro?
Yeah.
Every single play on the court, they're under you, bro.
Yeah, he was 7 out of 13 tonight with 10 rebounds, 21 points. Miles Turner, they've been talking about, a lot of people always talk about getting rid of him, trade him to here and there. I don't know about this.
That's what the big men are these days. It's all good. It's not his fault. I ain't blaming him. I'm just saying, if this was a little bit of old school basketball, you had a little Patty Ewing in you, your little Elijah one in you. You know what I'm saying?
Totally agree with you, Talented. Totally. And that's the reason I know the Pacers ain't built for this. They're not here for the long haul. They're not built to go to a championship. I'm sorry, but they're really not. So
no, not right now.
But if they figured, like, there's a couple of things, like I'm saying, Marvin, there's things that they could figure out. And I mean, Carlisle needs to figure it out. You need to figure out how, like, you brought Siakam here for a reason. It's baffling to me that we waited till game 3. I mean, it's baffling that these guys have never thought, like, some of the shots that they took in those past 2 games they lost in the Garden, like these guys show that they have no clue of what to do in the half court. Tonight, by accidentally, they backed into giving the ball to Siakam because you know what I mean. Like, that's what y'all should be doing.
And like I said, that was the very reason I brought him up. Now, I'm not saying he's going to make the difference in this series, but if they have figured this out, now it's time for the Knicks to make the adjustments. And also, will this slow the pace of the games down? And it actually could, guys. You know that, right?
Well, that's the thing that's the reason why you've watched a lot of basketball, right, Marvin? You know that in the postseason, one thing that you can guarantee is that the pace of the game is going to slow up, and the Knicks are a defensive team. The Pacers have had the fortune of playing a banged up Bucks team and the basketball guys are shining on them against the Knicks because the Knicks ain't exactly healthy either. But the Knicks are gritty. You know what I mean? So
I was just about to ask you that question too. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna win, and my question is gonna be, which team do you think got more dog in them?
I think the Knicks got more dog in them.
Who's gonna win?
Oh yeah, the Knicks should win the series. Now wait a minute, is Anunoby coming back?
Don't know.
Probably won't be the next series. They not next
Next series. He's not playing no more in this series. You don't think he's playing no more in this series?
Probably
Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, he's got a strained hamstring. Hamstrings aren't you know how hamstrings are, Marvin.
That's when the tire go pop.
Brunson's hobbling around on one leg. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Knicks are just such a heroic squad, man. I mean, they really are a heroic squad. I just don't want to see the Knicks end the game like this game was a winnable game. Let's keep it real, talented, right?
13 seconds to go. You guys are down by 3. And
I'm gonna be real with you. And one or two of those possessions.
Just
go ahead, talented.
They didn't have any more timeouts because Thibodeau freaking challenged that call, bro. So he probably would have stopped that dude.
That was another thing that had me scratching my head. I couldn't believe that they overturned that. That was crazy to me. Like, what replay was they looking at?
Brunson hit it last. He hit it. Last.
You're talking about the one where Brunson hit it last. Yeah, he did hit that ball out last. I thought there was another call before that. I thought there was another one before that, a couple of minutes earlier.
But still, I say this: considering what how it used to be, man, guys used to just rag on the Knicks, and I told people all the time. I said they're talking about the Knicks, and I had always said, man, the Knicks ain't bad. They just missing one piece, and it was a couple of pieces: the point guard and a couple more pieces. They got the point guard. They made some adjustments by getting rid of some people and bringing some other people in, defensive-minded players, and. Right now, if I promise you guys, and I because I was on I think I was on the Knicks show, on the New York show, probably 2 days ago. I was telling the guys, if you guys was healthy, and I'm talking about with Randall, I don't care what you guys say about Randall. Randall is a beast.
I agree with you already.
Randall is a beast, and in the playoffs, he is exactly what you need. Exactly what you need. So if you healthy, I'm talking about the full Knicks team. Man, these guys, I'm telling you now, with the way Hart is playing and DiVincenzo, and with come on, man. Randall wouldn't even mind not taking as many shots. He just get down there and bang.
And Hartenstein. Yeah. OG Abinobi. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
man.
The Knicks whole team is rocking right now. I think if the Knicks was fully healthy, they could definitely make a legitimate claim to go into the championship. I don't think the Celtics have faced adversity this year, to be honest with you. I think the Celtics have had it relatively easy, and now I definitely don't see them stopping Donovan Mitchell. Even though I do think the Celtics are a better team, but they don't have a center, and I think the Celtics are such a weird team, to be honest with you, but I don't think that they faced any adversity. I don't think the Celtics really want to deal with a squad like New York, to be honest with you.
That's what I was going to ask you and Ted next. Who would you rather play, Cleveland or Boston?
Boston.
Yeah, exactly. Right, talented? Ted, you know the reason why? I'm going to tell you the reason why, Marvin. We played Cleveland last year. Even though we beat them, I definitely know Donovan Mitchell got a dog in him.
Nah, bro. He got a vendetta against New York, bro.
Right? Like, I don't want to see Donovan Mitchell.
You guys don't want to see Donovan. I know y'all don't want to see Donovan coming in the guard.
Donovan is different. Donovan is not like Jason Tatum for all intents and
purposes. He's supposed to be in New York. No.
Jason Tatum is soft. Donovan Mitchell ain't nothing of the sort. That dude shows up.
That's all we gotta do is just rough up Jason Tatum, and that's it. He red skin. You know what I mean? He light skin. He don't want to see his skin red. He want to see no sores when he go home. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I was just telling this to my brother, right? This is a point because nobody talked about this. Nobody cared about the East. I remember I was on this joint with Zen, and I did a segment where I said the hottest teams in the NBA, and I don't know the reason why. He thought I was gonna talk about these number one teams. I was talking about, you know how when you look in the newspaper and they show the teams that are on the street, they can show their last 10 games.
Yeah.
The Cleveland Cavaliers went on a 9, 10, and 11 game win streak twice in a season. And the other team that did that was the Knicks. The Knicks and the Cavaliers were two teams that went on hot streaks that I'm gonna tell you something that people didn't want to see them over in the East. The Celtics never had to face no real adversity. The Milwaukee Bucks started falling apart. The 76ers started falling apart. The Cavs and the Knicks, I can tell you both of those teams have a lot of effing heart and pride. They're underdog squads that got a lot of heart.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I just thought about it. The only reason why I don't want to see them, I'm being honest with you, but if we were to see them, we'll see what Jalen Brunson really about though.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna have to play some defense and score. Also, they are big, very big.
You run for your money, bro. I don't care what nobody tell me, bro. Donovan Mitchell, when he get excited, bro, and he could dunk, same height as this nigga, but he could put it down. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about the Cavs is they got a couple of players over there that can really mix it up. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Darius Garland, and this team has a couple of players that are really dynamic, right? And then that Matt Strus dude, that dude sometimes
they
is
think
really cooking.
Bro.
Yeah, he gets cooking sometimes like crazy. Like you cannot, he is not an easy third, fourth option.
People sit there and sleep in that squad, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
And another thing that I think helped them is because Jared Allen is injured right now, and Evan Mobley, the way he played that last game, I mean, I think he could do that regularly.
I told y'all.
If he there's something that could click with the Cavs, that team could be even better. Like that team could really be a problematic squad because with Donovan Mitchell at the helm, you know what I mean? Like you always gonna be, and this is a dude who could drop 50, and I mean really will go for 50 on you. You know what I mean? And really cook to the point where you can't stop him in any way, shape, or form. That dude is scary good.
Yeah, salute. Was that Purple Baby? Salute, Purple.
Yep.
What's going on?
What's up? I've been saying that I think that the Cavs, I understood, Mobley's first year, keeping Allen, but I always felt like once you move Mobley to center, you'll get the best out of him. Like to me, they have a potential of being a better team with Evan Mobley being the center. So there's that.
Well, because of his mobility, I mean, but I think that sometimes the basketball gods just shine on you. Jared Allen going down just facilitated an opportunity for Evan Mobley, a 7 foot, to actually really get in that spot. You know what I mean? So I still think they're better with Jared Allen, but I mean, I like Mobley at the center also. I agree with you.
What's going on with Allen? What happened to Allen?
He's a game time decision for tomorrow's game.
Jared Allen's coming back?
Yep, they say, I'm looking at it right now. They say he a game time decision.
If he comes back, I'm going to be honest with you, the Celtics in trouble.
Yeah,
the Celtics in trouble.
So,
Celtics in trouble.
Nah, bro, I'm rooting for the Celtics. We need to play the Celtics. I don't care what
y'all. Come on, kid.
Nah, bro, I'm scared of the Cavs. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm hella scared of them wine dudes, bro. That color.
I mean, and not even only that. I mean, because they got a chip on their shoulder. They lost to the Knicks last year, so I mean, and it was a tough series. It wasn't like an easy series.
Wait a minute, Nico. It wasn't just they got a chip. Donovan Mitchell has a chip.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what I'm worried about, bro. He's gonna come into he's gonna have immaculate games in the Garden.
He's gonna try his damnness
in the Garden. That's what I'm worried about. It's like you don't know. You gotta understand, bro. There's certain players like Michael Jordan. Like the reason why people were scared of him, bro, is because there's a mental fear. It wasn't a physical fear. And Donovan Mitchell has that ability. Like he had the way he talks in the interviews, and you just look at him like, bro.
You can look in his eyes and tell that he's dead serious. You can't say nothing.
You know what I'm saying? He's not one of them dudes that you really want to. But
you're not going to be able to punk him. That's the reason why, like the Knicks, the reason why is because I feel you talented. Because the thing about the Knicks and the Cavs is these are two dog teams. Like these teams really have that heart. Like it's a dog fight with those teams.
Yeah, nobody's giving them a hell of a damn series. But and I did want to remind you guys this. You lost 3. You lost 3 or 4 to the Celtics this year.
Okay.
Celtics ain't 100%, and I think the Celtics, they've been getting the most out of Derek White, to be honest.
Ain't bully ball.
You could punk the Celtics.
Bully ball.
You could punk the Celtics. The Celtics are soft as baby poo. They
Purple. I want your take on that, Purple. You think the Knicks will play better against the Celtics or Cleveland?
I think Cleveland. I think they'll play better against Cleveland.
Who, the
Guys
Knicks?
hear that?
The Knicks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that, Purple?
Elaborate, please.
Because I
Purple don't
think
watch
the
the Knicks
Celtics
play.
are inconsistent, but I just feel like Cleveland, as of right now, is an easier team to beat.
You think
Cleveland's
they're
about to be
have-
100%. If you're saying that Jared Allen is a game time decision, that means that man is about to come back.
Oh, he playing.
Even still,
Jared
my
Allen's a
problem with
20
them-
point, 20 rebound dude. Jared Allen has actually even dropped 30 before, and they don't even go to him. And with Evan Mobley playing the way he's playing right now, with Max Strus, and forget about all of them, like my man Towns has said, Donovan Mitchell. I'm gonna be honest with you, the Knicks can punk the Knicks can punk the Celtics. The Celtics
Nah, they
own
not
and
getting
punk
they're
them.
not punking the Cavs, bro.
You can't punk the Cavs.
Strus just came from Miami, bro. You're not punking Max Strus. All right, Donovan Mitchell, you're not punking him.
But again, if
go ahead, I'm sorry, my lady.
nah, I'm not disagreeing with nothing y'all saying. I'm just saying, I once again, I've always said, so when Mobley get his feet underneath them, I never understood why they continued to start Allen and them together, and I felt that they should have traded Allen at the beginning of this year, and without Mitchell, if Mitchell is not having a good game, they really, like, if you really watch them, they don't, like, the Knicks is just more complete than them. Like, more complete. If you can have Donovan Mitchell have a bad shooting game, that's an easy 4-0 sweep. I think with the Celtics, as long as they don't, like, the problem with the Celtics is they shoot threes good in the regular season, but come to playoffs, they just terrible, and they live and die by the three. They don't play to their strength a lot of the time, and I think it's, and plus, it's just easier.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then, Purple. Let me ask you this, because I kind of see this through Ted and Nico's eyes. You don't think
Quiz.
I'm sorry, Quez. You don't think that the Knicks matchup problems with Cleveland is overblown more than it is with Boston? Because it seems like Cleveland matches up well with the Knicks, and it seems like the Knicks might be able to. And I agree with the guys; they're gonna play more rough against Boston. I think they might can wear them down. You don't see that at all. You don't see if you look at that Cleveland team, they almost built exactly like the Knicks. And then they got Donovan Mitchell. To me, and I'm with Ted on that. I think he would be the difference in that. Now, and not only that, would he null and void Brunson? Because Brunson, because this is going to be a job on Brunson. Now that they probably won't put him on him, but it's still going to be a job. Even if it's hard.
But they best perimeter defender, if I'm correct, which is Isaac Okoro, comes off the bench.
Yeah, okay, but how many top scorers you got on the Knicks? You're not looking for. I don't believe that's the issue playing against the Knicks. I think it's because see the difference is going to be if it's a focus on Brunson, then there's going to be a focus on Donovan. Now it's back and forth. If it's back and forth, you start looking at missed shots. Who's the bigger team? Cleveland, if they're healthy.
Oh yeah, they definitely the biggest. That's why I said eventually they're gonna run into some giants, and that's what I'm worried about.
They are gigantic. If they're healthy, they huge. They're one of the best rebounding teams in the league. But can the Knicks move them? But then that's where Darius Garland come in. Yeah, Cleveland got a decent squad. I think the best matchup to me, even though they lost 3 out of 4 against Boston, I think it's Boston.
No, it's Cleveland.
Now you see the thing is,
because I'm telling you, if
because you think because the
Cleveland's
Celtics got
beating
that
Boston,
record
by the way.
that they look like them the dogs to that record. That record don't mean nothing in the postseason.
And that's true. But I'm telling you, if Boston plays to their strength, which is attacking the basket, and to me, minimizing the amount of 3-point attempts, they easily beat Cleveland. Cleveland only got one guy that can put up points.
Now that matchup with Cleveland and Boston is different than the New York Knicks and Boston. That's totally different.
Right. And I'm looking at the current matchup that they in. Boston is hands down, if they play their game is smarter, is a better team. So if
Boston's
I'm thinking
game is
about who
shooting a
gonna
bunch of threes like a video game. Boston has already shown you that you already know who Boston is. These guys turn the ball over when you put
yes,
pressure on them. All right.
And that's why I want the Knicks to play.
And they just like to shoot a bunch of threes, which is great when you're not getting no damn pressure. But right now they don't got a center. Jared Allen's about to come back. As much as I like your take on my man Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley's nice, but I think that they definitely shouldn't get rid of Jared Allen because this is a series where that's going to come in to be able to put you over the top. The Celtics need to pay attention to this next game, and they better not lose another game to the Cavaliers because they're going to be in trouble if they do.
And that's what I was going to ask you, question. So Cleveland wins the next game against Boston?
No, I think Boston is.
You know what? They're playing in Cleveland. I got my money on Cleveland because listen, the Celtics they need an identity crisis, and the worst thing that you could ever do is give that Cavaliers team any kind of confidence. And they went in Boston and stole one. They went in Boston and stole one. They were not supposed to win no games in Boston. Boston has not faced any adversity. The Knicks and the Cavs have. And I want to say one more thing because I got to get out of here. Okay. I want to just say this, Purple. I want you to understand something. This is not the Ime Udoka Celtics, okay?
I know that
meerkat-looking coach of theirs, these dudes don't respond to him nowhere near like they responded to Udoka. Udoka was going to have them boys playing some defense. Ime Udoka going to have to prove this to me.
So you say this team here is worse than the Udoka teams?
I think they're better talent-wise, but I think that the identity. Remember that Udoka had the Celtics playing like dogs. This ain't the Udoka Celtics.
What you think about that, Ted?
Enough time to get their act together and at least make it respectable.
Nah, I ain't got no dog in that fight. I just want the Celtics.
That's all you want. You don't give a damn about nothing else.
You got the Cavs.
But y'all not giving them no credit in the Cleveland series. That's kind of wild.
Oh nah, I just don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just hoping we get the Celtics. That's all. I ain't gonna debate.
Donovan Mitchell has broken 2 of John Stockton's records.
All I know. People don't understand. He's one of them dudes that could go off at any given time. Just
especially in a garden. Goodness gracious. Don't play the garden. He's nuts.
Nah, he like that type of shit. He got that little MJ attitude in him, bro. Like, and I don't know, bro. Look, whatever.
People thought it's more dangerous. Townsend is trying to tell y'all something, and people who don't follow the Knicks don't really get it. But Jason Tatum is soft as baby poo.
Yeah, he don't get up for
all
game.
He likes to do is shoot threes.
He don't get up for
like Ben Simmons.
He's not as soft as Ben Simmons. I'm not going to disrespect him. Jason Tatum got game. Jason Tatum rather shoot a bunch of threes than do real shit. That's all.
So that nigga look like he ready to retire next year. Like fuck.
He said retire.
You know the dude on that. You know the dudes on that Celtics team that have the real heart though.
Derek White.
Derek White, because he's a dog.
Peyton
it's just that Derek White. You can't count that dude to give you 27 every night. He can do it in spurts, but he shouldn't be doing that. I've found that the Celtics are a lot more successful, and it's crazy to say this, but when Jaylen Brown is playing, because Jaylen Brown will attack the rim.
Yeah.
When Jaylen Brown is leading that squad, they're a lot tougher to beat than when Jason Tatum is going crazy. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
All right, I'm gonna push back on that a little bit. You know why I'm gonna push back on that?
But I got to dip, fellas. But good conversation.
It's all good.
But take care, buddy. Take care.
I'm gonna push back on that statement because at the end of the day, that's why everybody's having a problem with Jason Tatum right now because he's letting Jaylen Brown lead the team. And they got to learn how to be aggressive together. That's the problem with these two dudes. It's always all right. I'm gonna let you go. Nah, bro. Y'all got to be aggressive together. And when they figure out how to do that, that's when you're gonna have a dominant team. That's just my opinion.
Problem is, there's no blueprint in terms of how to get along with a $300 million player. That's new.
Yeah, and Jason Tatum, he do move like he not hungry no more, bro. He don't have that hunger, man. He was interviewed the other day. What he said, people act like we're gonna win every game. Like we're not gonna win every game. Like, dog, nobody don't want to hear that shit. You're supposed to win every game. Maybe you're not, but you're not gonna sit there and say the fans gotta understand we're not gonna win every game. Nah, bro. They lost already.
Yeah.
You say that you lost already. And then
So you guys don't think Boston are the favorites to go to the championship?
I think they still are.
Favorite?
all right, just
Yeah.
put it like if Jason Tatum wake up, which he can, all right, and the fact that they bought Drew Holiday over there, he needs to respect the fact that Drew Holiday's over there. And if he can wake up and respect the fact that Drew Holiday's over there, you can't waste that man's time. Then yeah, they could get into it. But without Jason Tatum, they're not doing anything, bro. They need him.
Let me ask you guys this then, Ted. You don't believe the Drew Holiday Brunson matchup would be a problem?
Drew Holiday, it no, that'll be a beautiful defensive matchup. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let's just see. I mean, like I said, the way Jalen Brunson scores, if you could lock him, because bro, he would have his shoulder right to you. You not no separation at all. Look at that three that he hit before that rookie dude hit that 3-2-1-3. Like the defense was all over him. He had no room. He just threw the thing up and it went in. You know what I'm saying? So he's very unorthodox for a little dude. You understand? Now, if Drew Holiday could lock him up, it's interesting. I mean, it'll make good for good TV, offense versus defense, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because Drew is known for his defense, and I'm looking up some game. I want to look up the games that when the Knicks played against Boston, and see how he played, see how he fared against him. I hadn't noticed it, but since it might come down to that needs to be checked out. You know what I mean?
But can you only look at the games after the trade when what's the name got there? Anobi.
Oh, okay. Well, hang on one second.
You see what separate the Knicks from Boston? I'm telling you, bro, it's just toughness.
But the fact here's my problem.
Go ahead, my lady.
I would say with Boston, it's sad that because they don't play consistent enough, and as a team they're not really stable, that we questioning Boston like that. That's sad to me.
Today in a 7-game series for the Eastern Conference title, is it Boston or Knicks?
Boston.
Really?
But that don't mean I don't have questions.
Really?
Yeah.
Knicks all the way, boy.
Wow.
All right, look, let me show y'all. You see, this is where the Knicks got it on Boston, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all. See, when you getting bumped and roughed up and them bones start hurting, you know what I'm saying? Like the muscles, like when a dude jab you, you know what I'm saying? And you keep getting that over and over again. Like players like these dudes on Boston, they don't like that. You understand? They don't like that physical play. They pretty. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. I ain't trying to throw no light-skinned pretty joke out there. I'm just saying in general, the way they play, that's how they play. They don't really want to get touched. Now, the Knicks, they'll touch you up. You understand? And that's going to be the difference. Now,
but can I ask you something about that? Mm-hmm. So in the Miami series, when they played against Miami, who's a better offensive option, Tatum and Brown or Butler and Bam? Like, who's the better offensive pair?
I would
in
say
today's game. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I would say Tatum and Brown.
Yeah, in today's game, it's Tatum and Brown.
I'll say Tatum and Brown.
Now, back in the day when it was Kobe and Shaq, we wouldn't ask that question. But that was back in the day. So it was a different game. Yeah. Right now, it's about the perimeter,
Right. And my thing is, like, yeah, they can rough them up, but like, how long is that gonna work?
All series, because every time you go home and you try to sit down and you go, ouch, you're gonna be thinking about the Knicks the next game. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to do.
Nah, I don't think that'll work against the Celtics. It's only working against the team they working against because a team like Indiana and Miami, because if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Butler played in that series against Miami. Even if he did, Butler is limited as far as when it comes to hitting his threes. Now you looking at this series, they don't really have that go-to knockdown 3-level scorer on this Indiana team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Purple. I'm looking at the last game of the that the Knicks and Boston played after the trade when they had Anunoby and all the guys, DiVincenzo and Hart,
Mm-hmm.
everybody. The Knicks beat them 118 to 109. In that game, Brunson had 39 points. Now, the key to this game, I do believe, and I believe this is true, is Hart and DiVincenzo. Now, he had Hart had 16 and DiVincenzo, and he had 16 rebounds in this game too. Damn, I didn't see that. And DiVincenzo had 17. He had 17 points. You had Anunoby play. He had 12. Now, Anunoby is key playing against
Yep.
Boston.
Yep.
He's key
I agree.
playing against Boston. Key playing against Boston. Now,
Put him
I'm
on
looking
tape.
at Brunson scoring at 39 in this game, and that was with after the trade because that was the one you wanted me to look up to
Mhm.
make sure that it was proper. Now, in Boston's case, it was late in the season. So, they're gonna say, well, we wasn't playing it hard. We was already established where we're gonna be. I think it was the fourth game from the last game of the season.
Mhm.
And Tatum only had 18, and Porzingis actually played. Drew Holiday only had 7. He hadn't scored much against y'all, and Brown had 15, but they only played 29 minutes and 32 minutes.
Mhm.
So I can see where all of the guys are going with this Boston series because it looks like this the Knicks can play them pretty well. It look like they match up, with them pretty well. So and then Mondalovich came off the bench with 14 too. So I
Bobo,
mean, I don't know. Yeah, he had 14. And
he,
everybody in the starting lineup was in double figures. So,
he's injured, isn't
like I say, that was when Boston was actually their record was 62 and 17 at the time, and the Knicks was 48 and 31. So was Boston playing with their heart because it was 4 games left in the season, but that was after the trade. So I thought I'll let you hear that.
he? Foot surgery. See, I know,
Mhm.
bro. If Boban, yo, oh my God, bro, I didn't even know we had Boban.
Yeah,
If
you do.
Boban, yo, bro. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
next go.
I mean, a lot of times he's forgotten. A lot of times he is forgotten, but you got him.
Oh no. You can't forget. Nah, I'll be honest with you. I ain't taking too much of the regular season, so I'm a little up and down. Shit, I didn't even know Shea was in the running for MVP. So
Oh, he
yes,
cold.
yeah, I know. I definitely know he cold. You ain't gonna tell me about Shea.
But ain't there something about how Dallas plays, man? It's just something about Luka. And I don't know what it is, man. They just seem. Well, I believe this got a lot to do with Jason Kidd. That's a hell of a coach.
No,
Jason,
you got what they did. People don't be paying attention. They sent out yesterday from tip. That's what they did. They just sick Luka. And Luna's Kyrie ain't do nothing. Like
and that was a sniper.
You understand? And then he came in after the fact. But they knew what they was trying to do. They tried to get that defense focused on Luka, and it worked. It freaking worked.
Are the Clippers a disappointment, guys?
To be disappointed, you had to believe in something.
So are the Clippers a disappointment?
That was smooth. The Clippers are part of the old guard. What people not realizing is that, putting 2, 3, 4 stars on a team thing, that shit ended like 2 years ago. I think they just didn't catch up, and yeah, that's where they're stuck at right now. And the thing is, they're just stuck with a bunch of vets too, like aging vets.
And they well strapped for his cash. What do they do?
They gotta do something. Gotta let these dudes off, man. Gotta split them up. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta go somewhere, man. They doing the same thing the Lakers doing. Same stupidity. That's something about LA, bro. They just stuck in that give me a bunch of veteran dudes shit, man. Even
And don't let the Lakers fans, don't let them hear you say that. They lose their mind.
Bro, listen to me. If you think I'm wrong, okay, I'll give it to you right now. 3 teams that's doing it. LA, both LA Lakers, LA Clippers. Where are they out of the playoffs? Who's the next team? Phoenix Suns. Where are they?
Who is that?
Phoenix Suns. I'm talking about
Phoenix.
These teams that are putting all these players that could go play for another team and take them over the top, they putting a bunch of them together. It's not working. It's over. That LeBron era with the super team thing, that's done, bro. You got new young blood in this league that are coming for y'all energy. Okay? Y'all cannot keep up with these young boys because they got energy. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't got that. A bunch of y'all slow dudes on the same team. Nah, go join the youth. You understand? And take a team over the top. Paul George could do it. Freaking Russ could do it. There's a team for each and every single one of these players. One of them could go to each young team, choose a team, and we'll have a hell of a season because these dudes will be going at it. And the youth, they'll be able to teach them also.
So you don't think the loss of Kawhi Leonard in that Dallas series had a lot to do with it?
Nope.
No, bro. Team done anyway, bro. It's just the team. It's the team. It's the team.
Oh man, they got wait a minute, they got Harden. What do you mean? They got a sweet team, right?
Nah, but you see, that's what you're not getting. What I'm trying to tell you, the Harden, the Kyrie Irvings, the KDs, the Kevin. I said Kevin, KD, Kevin Durant, same thing. You already know the LeBron James, the Anthony Davises, like these dudes, bro. They on the back burner, and they keep
Quiz is backstage at Flighter. It's Flight
they
is here.
putting them all
Yeah,
together.
fight let me in. Thanks a lot, Purple.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're all
Yeah,
on the back.
cool.
And they all on the same team. What I'm saying is what they need, what these teams need to do is let these guys off. You understand? Get rid of a LeBron, get something back. It's all about youth right now. LA Clippers, get rid of at least 2 out of the 4. You got 4, and you can't even get through the second round.
You know the last time the Clippers won a championship?
19 long.
No, I'm serious. Do anybody know?
Yeah, March 10th, 19 long ass time ago.
Miss Purple, do you have your Boston over Knicks series right up in a blog or something? Or I would love to see your transition deep into
No, I don't have a blog.
He's funny.
Wow, man.
Now, Purple. You on this show with Ted and with Flight and all of the Knicks fans, all the guys who really believe in the Knicks. Now, if that series comes about, now you have to stand tall because we all heard what you said, right?
Oh my
Nothing
God,
to be afraid about.
Huh?
I said I am. It ain't nothing to be afraid about.
Do you hear that, boy?
What you say?
She said she ain't got nothing to be afraid of. So,
In reference to
that Celtics gonna take care of business, obviously.
Oh, she a Celtic fan?
No. She just said she's not a Celtics.
Oh,
okay. You just think Celtics? She don't. I mean, sometimes you just call it like it is. Now, okay, the Minnesota Denver thing. What the hell is going on over there, man?
All right, just
As I
balance. This is balance. You talking about the defending
answer.
world champ. Now, did you think that they were going to get swept or anything other than what you're seeing?
Nope, I didn't think they was gonna get swept. But I told people before this series, Minnesota, if Anthony, which he didn't have a bad game, but he didn't have a good one either. If Anthony Edwards don't have anybody to come along with him, they lose. It's just that Jamal Murray was playing bad. And Michael Porter wasn't hitting his shots. Tonight, Michael Porter came out and hit his shots, and Jamal Murray played a lot better. Like,
you know what else? Just keeping with the common theme, since we were just talking about the reason why we don't believe the Celtics. All right, we'd rather see the Celtics if we're the Knicks than see the Cavs, is because dudes be soft. Your boy Rudy Gobert look at the numbers he put up tonight. All right, go back over there with your child, bro. You might as well not even have showed up at all tonight. You know what I mean?
Right. Shots fired. Plaka.
You deserve them. Hey, where's Draymond Green? Somebody choke that motherfucker out.
Yo.
Now you do know the Nuggets are winning right now, 114-85.
I know the Nuggets are choking them out like Draymond did to Rudy Gobert. So
look,
you know what I mean. It is what it is. But the Anthony Edwards told them.
Nah, bro.
That there's something about a team, Marvin, and you know this. There's something about a championship team. They're not going down. What do you thought they were just gonna lay down?
That's what I was about to say. Like, y'all
I was
got
You acting like the Nuggets is gonna lay down.
wait a minute, Ted. That's the reason I asked the question, because I was waiting on people to say, "Oh yeah, they done." I already knew they not.
Nah.
I already know they died.
And let me be honest with you, I keep it 1,000 out also, bro. Come on now. Sometimes, you know, you get a letter from up top in the league, you know what I'm saying? They send a memo down, let them know, listen, bro, look, you got a little bit more money to make, so, you know, y'all might need to lose this game, you know what I'm saying? It happens. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
here are the numbers so far. Gordon with 13, Porter with 21, Joker with 24, Murray with 24, and Caldwell Pope with 12. That starting lineup is clicking tonight.
Hey, bring up them Rudy Gobert numbers.
Well,
Straight
chill,
up.
bro.
If you're not too embarrassed.
Oh, Rudy cold-blooded, man. 27 minutes, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 4 personal fouls.
Single digits.
How many rebounds you said?
4 rebounds, 4 personal fouls, and 6 points.
4?
But you see, can I be honest with you though? But you know whose fault that is? And that's where the negativity comes in with Karl Anthony Towns, because he does not come in behind Rudy. And for somebody to be so tall, like he just stays out there, bro. Come on, bro. You got to come in behind Rudy, bro. If they box him out, you need to come in.
They ain't even getting shots off, guys. They only got 69 shots off so far. Denver's got 78. They're at home. Minnesota's at home, guys.
It's a league win, bro.
I'm not even going to bring Talented back to the conversation we had about this defensive player of the year nonsense.
No, I'm gonna give it to you.
Field goal percentage.
No, you good, but I'm gonna give you my defense. I honestly think this is a league win. I don't think this is a Denver win. I think this is a league win.
Talented, you know the thing is, Talented, me and you be agreeing. We agree, and then we disagree. But I like having our conversations, bro.
You good? I already know you. You just combative, but it's all good.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little controversy. But so who wins this series? Is Denver going to come back and win this series, guys?
They should.
No, this is over. Wolves got this. This is a league win. I hope you know what I mean by that, bro.
They need it for the money, get the money for more advertisement.
Nah, sometimes you wake up that sleeping giant. Like the Timberwolves really handed them their behinds on their own court. I mean, you see how pissed off Jamal Murray was?
Yeah.
Look, and
Quez, what you saying, Quez? You saying they're gonna come back and win this series?
Let me also
I'm not saying that they're gonna come back and win the series, but I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna be a series. It's not what they thought it was.
Oh, could I just prove to y'all how this is a league win, please? Please.
Go ahead.
This is a league win because we all know that Jamal Murray should not be playing. I'm done.
I mean, they find a man $100,000.
Look, bro, go through the rule. You can find people that done less than what that man just did, bro. If somebody did that to your son in a regular game in the streets, you would have got up and kicked their ass, bro.
Listen, it's with Marvin. Marvin has seen this before, like me. He got a little superstar pass. They're not trying to throw the man out of the game in the middle of the playoffs. But they did find him $100,000.
That's when y'all no, bro. They're supposed to win this game, and if he wasn't dead, then how the hell did the Wolves lose? That's how they gonna explain it. Fuck out of here. I know.
I mean, look, even if they played and he wasn't out there, you know what I mean? The Timberwolves don't want to win like that anyway. And it's not good for the fans. So I'm not mad at the league for just finding them in and letting them play basketball. Nobody got hurt.
I'll tell you this, Ted. If the league gave it to him, they really gave it to him because they just lost by 27.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but he had to actually come out and play too. I mean, mind you, he got clamped up in that last game.
Who that?
Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he was clamped up.
It's not like the dude was frustrated for no reason.
Bro, he threw a towel at the ref, and then after that, he picked up a freaking heating bag and threw it on the court.
I thought that the heating pad was in the towel and he threw both of them. I'm confused about what happened. I didn't see the game, so.
Patrick Beverly, look what he just did the other day, and he out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the season is over for him. The 4-game suspension is like after the fact.
But no. I'm using this to defend my point that Denver was supposed to win this game. Because he wasn't. They could have suspended his ass.
No, I feel you on. I'm not even disagreeing with you on even any of your points.
And you know what?
I don't think they're gonna suspend him unless he put his hands on somebody. You know, in the playoffs,
Right.
they're gonna fine him. But if
Well,
he'd
he
have
gotta, but
bumped
I can't.
somebody or put his hands on somebody, he was out of there.
But I can't take away from the fact that the Denver Nuggets came out and handled their business on the court. Like they needed to really come out and play. Like
Yeah,
they're
who
a
was that?
championship team. The Minnesota Timberwolves ain't never really won nothing before. Like Anthony Edwards is phenomenal. He's like motivating these guys. He's like willing. He is really like I'm impressed with Anthony Edwards. I'm gonna be honest with you. For a young dude, 22 years old, like I love seeing what he's doing. He has the right spirit and the right energy. You know what I mean? Like
I think it was a BI. He on a damn good team, so he good. That's
and they're a good team too, but I'm not as much a believer in the Timberwolves as other people are, but I do think that they're a really good team, and I think that they have everything it takes to. They're a good matchup. They match up. You know, Marvin knows like the playoffs is a game is about matchups, and the Timberwolves match up great against the Nuggets. So yeah, they should beat the Nuggets.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that it's a championship series, you know what I mean? And this is a championship team. They're not just going to lay down. That's not going to be. Anthony Edwards said that in his last. I just finished watching him say that in his last interview today. All day long, I watched him and impressed with him. Like they're going to give us their best shot. I'm telling the guys be ready for their best shot. We going to give them we going to shoot. We going to hit them right back. You know what I mean? They knew this was coming.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, who wins the NBA championship this year, guys?
Good question. Good question.
It should be.
If the Timberwolves can get there, I got them. But that's a big if. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm impressed with the Timberwolves. They beat the Nuggets twice on their own home court, handily.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, I didn't know they were ready to do that. So I'm really impressed with them. I think that the Timberwolves really can win this series. I wouldn't come into the series though thinking I thought that the Nuggets was going to go back to another championship and win it. But if the Timberwolves can beat the Nuggets, I got my money on them.
All right, and I'm gonna let the rest of the guys go too. But I want to ask you something. Now you're a Knicks fan. You see the Knicks playing well, and if you get Boston, if they get in, you say the Timberwolves will beat the Knicks.
I'm not. You listen. Hold on. Let me be clear about this. All right. I am a Knicks. I like the Knicks. Right. I would.
You're a Laker fan.
I don't have a basketball team, but I'm very excited about the Knicks because I'm from a Knicks. Like I know Knicks fans. Like I know the difference between me and real Knicks fans. You know what I mean? Like my dad.
Okay. All right.
Brother.
So just ask. So who wins that series, Minnesota or New York?
I don't have a dog in a fight as far as the Knicks, but I love seeing the Knicks do well. But I think the Minnesota Timberwolves they have championship. They have championship experience. I don't see the Knicks being able to beat no damn Minnesota, beat the Denver Nuggets. I don't see that happening.
Ted, talk to me.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This dude is funny. I love the way you dropping his.
Yeah, I like that too. I cut for that.
That motherfucker lay down a whole bed. And then, anyway.
Yeah, you know what you think.
Nah, to be honest with you, my NBA Finals is gonna be OKC versus the Timberwolves. That's gonna be my NBA Finals. But to answer your question, I don't know.
Wow, no, and OKC can't play Minnesota. They both in the West. When are we gonna have to play an East team?
Saying that the wins that's gonna win it.
My NBA Finals.
Well, that can't happen, though, Ted. Come on, man.
No, I'm saying for
me,
gotta
get somebody out of the East. I mean, just be realistic. It's either gonna be Boston, Cleveland, New York, or Indiana out of the East, and then you got your 4 teams out of the West.
It's not Indiana, but I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a doggy dog world in the East, bro. It's a doggy dog world.
So, all right. So I'm gonna push you forward a little bit. Hang on one second. I'm gonna push you forward a little bit. We just finished talking about you felt comfortable with the Knicks playing Boston if they did in the Eastern Conference Finals. Mm-hmm. If they get past this series and get Boston, you feel the Knicks should win that series, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Now, coming out of the West, is Minnesota the strongest team? Is Oklahoma City the strongest team? Is Dallas? Or is Denver?
Okay, no. The 2 teams in the West for me is going to be Oklahoma City and the T-Wolves. That's it for me. All right, so I know who's coming out. It's one of them 2 that's coming out of there for me. Now,
how does the Knicks fare against Oklahoma this year?
I think Chet gonna be a little bit too much. It'd be nice
Chet?
to Jalen Brunson versus
Chet is a
Shea.
nigga?
That'd be a good ass series.
That's kind of like two mirrored images because Shea and him kind of play similar. You understand? Shea just got a little bit more lift and a little bit more youth. But brother, I'll be honest with you. If you just want to force me to pick, I might have to go based on a fan. So I'm gonna go Knicks. But
There you go. That's right.
You know,
I mean, you got a chance, Ted. You got a chance of getting there. Think about it. You really do.
Yeah, but see, I worry about the Knicks because listen, at the end of the day, you need to worry. I mean, it's what is it, 16 games or something like that? These dudes are just playing 42 minutes a game, bro. It's like eventually something's gonna wear down. And what I'm really worried about is when they run into the big dudes in the paint. Y'all gotta understand, physical punishment is a factor. When you keep getting hit, if I keep punching you in your arm, eventually you're not gonna be able to lift it.
Yeah, and it's early in the playoffs.
All right, that's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, I think that wear and tear don't count. That's when injuries start happening. You understand? And the Knicks are very prone because they're running these boys. You understand? They're natural human beings. They're not robots. Something's gonna break down. That's all I'm worried about. If they can make it all the way, that's fine with me. But I gotta be a realistic person, bro.
Yeah. And who else? Who? Purple? Are you still there?
Yes.
What'd you say, sweetie?
I think I got Boston coming out in the East and Denver coming out in the West.
Wow.
Wow. I ain't mad at her though.
I mean, she's going on trajectory. I mean, they had the best records, I guess. Or are they the best teams?
I respect it.
Are they the best teams, Purple? They the best teams or just best records?
Best teams on both sides.
I guess that's realistic, huh, guys? But Denver is down.
Yeah, Denver didn't have the best record in the West. They had one of them though.
Yeah, well, they were what, a half game behind Minnesota or something like that?
Okay, she had the best record.
I'm not convinced that I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not convinced that the the Oklahoma City Thunder are gonna get past the Dallas Mavericks. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's what I was just gonna say. Ain't nobody saying nothing about the Mavericks. That's a dangerous ass team, guys.
Yeah, but
definitely.
Oh man, yeah.
Either one of them boys on that team can go off for 50 any day, any night.
Now OKC won't allow that. Ain't nobody going off for 50. It's not gonna happen.
You don't think Luka can hit? You don't think Luka will go for 40?
50 the other night. Chill out.
All right, just hear this point out right quick. Right, they got the number 1 seed. All right, they didn't lose till that game that they just lost. You understand? So you have sometimes losing the game is good.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need to lose a game because sometimes you become a little bit too confident. Now you can see, all right, now the team found a way to beat you. So now you go get back and look at film and see how they found a way to beat you. So now you have learned something about yourself. If you keep winning, you don't learn nothing about yourself. You understand? So with that being said, let's see how they come out with the next game. You understand? And that would let me know who's really going to win that series. Because if they're able to come back and punch back, that shows me that they earned what they earned.
Well, I'm like this. I'm like one second, Chris. I'm like this in this series. I think Jason Kidd's gonna make a difference in this series. I think he's a better coach. And the grind of the NBA playoffs usually go to the best coach. Now, there's sometimes they make a mistake here and there, but Jason Kidd made adjustments after that first game. He did the same thing in that in that Clippers series. And with the players that's on Dallas, they just dangerous, man. They are fucking dangerous, bro. They really are.
Well,
go ahead.
Who you feel is dangerous, really? What, Kyrie and Luka?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, so I want to bring up the biggest point. The playoffs is about matchups, right? Now, Oklahoma City is one of the younger teams. They're incredible. They're a team that wants to up the tempo, kind of like the Pacers a little bit. You know what I mean? Because they have the athleticism and stuff like that. But Shea Childress really ain't a jump shooter. And said Shea Childress Alexander, I'm gonna say it with my chest, ain't really a jump shooter.
Jump shooter from where? From where? You better say he's not a 3-point shooter. You got the nerve to say he's not a jump shooter, mid-range demon. You don't know about this man. I
like Shea Childress. I like him a lot. But all
mid-range demon.
I'm gonna finish landing
this 3-point shooter.
Pick here. But honestly, I really feel like the Mavericks have a little bit more experience than the Oklahoma City Thunder. I think it was cool with them being first and stuff like that. But now we're in a series and they're against a formidable opponent. I like all of the pieces on the Mavericks. The Mavericks are a way more dangerous team since those trades that they made. Way more dangerous. Gafford, PJ Washington. You just seen what PJ Washington did the other night. There's no Cleaver there for him to compete with anymore. So you know what I mean? He's actually really got to do that. I predicted he was going to do that, actually. That's the crazy thing. Wow. And Luka, you're not going to get many 9-point games out of him. Luka and Kyrie are pretty much unstoppable. We know Shea Childress is unstoppable also. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that's gonna be a real series. I don't expect that. I'll be surprised. What's that?
I'll tell you what we're doing next game. We're gonna force Kyrie to beat us.
All right. Good luck with that.
I don't think that should be the approach, but okay.
Good luck with that. You ain't gonna have no choice. You can't stop both of them. You can't stop Kyrie and Luka no matter what y'all do.
Oh man!
Talk about let Kyrie. You're gonna let. We're just gonna let Kyrie beat us. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you ain't gonna have no choice.
They unleash Luka, so we gotta look. At the end of the day, look, it's Luka that came out on us. So eventually, what I'm trying to say is naturally gonna have to find a way to lock him up once the game starts.
Man, you already know that. Listen, the thing about it is, I like the Lou Dort dude or whatever, but I'm not sure if you've paid attention to Luka's history in the postseason. Like, you're not gonna stop him neither. You're not stopping him. Like. That's wishful thinking. You just hope they have a bad game or play disinterested or that the rest of the team doesn't really help support them. But just like Shea Childress, they're not going to stop Shea Childress either. You know those guys. You can already count that those dudes is getting off.
See, the thing is about OKC is they got a whole team right now to the end of the bench. But besides that, Luka lucky, bro. Because you see he slammed his face into the court yesterday.
His face into the court and he slammed his foot right up.
I don't wish no harm on nobody, but when he came up after that, bro, I said, damn.
Listen, he slammed his face into the court and he slammed his foot to that ass also.
That motherfucker face first right into the fucking court. Excuse my language, bro. And he got up and ate that, bro. I gotta give it to him, bro. That ain't an easy one.
Well, Ted, I did want to just tell you this. He averaging 33 points, 9 rebounds, and 9 assists in the playoffs this year.
What's new? Have you looked at his career, Marvin? Tell him about Luka.
Oh yeah, he's second best behind Jordan. He's right behind Jordan.
Talk about we gonna
stop in history.
He's talking about we gonna stop Luka, Marvin. You hear him? Yeah, we gonna let Kyrie beat us. Kyrie might drop 50 on you on his own accord.
I'm with OKC all the way. I don't care. That's one team I'm running with. I don't care.
Damn, that boy averaging 33, 9, and 9.
I like the Mavericks better than OKC, but that's not. I like the series though. Purple, how do you feel about this?
Go ahead. Good question.
I just feel like because when Luka has bad games, which he has been so far, who else can step up for Dallas?
Now, well, you know who that is, supposedly.
I know outside of Kyrie, who else?
Well, you know, they Hardaway always plays well off the bench, but that's neither here nor there.
But the question would be is, do somebody need to step up in this series for Dallas to beat OKC if Luka is having a bad game?
I would say Kyrie Irving. I mean, it would seem like that's the reason he's there.
Outside of Kyrie.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you, Purple. The Mavericks, I'm not sure if you watched that last game, but let me just let you know. Daniel Gafford is a legit center. And they're throwing plenty of lobs. They're getting him involved. PJ Washington can actually hit that three. The thing,
he cannot.
Luka, well, he just got finished hitting 7 of them last game. So, I mean, you can go and take a look at the box
Hornets, sir.
What's that?
Well, this is a big stage here, though. This is a pretty big stage.
He's way better on this team and fits better with these dudes than on the Hornets. Yes, he's better in Dallas than he ever was.
No, he was not. He's still playing the same way.
He was trash. I remember when he was on when he was over on the Hornets. I thought that this dude was complete. I couldn't even believe they kept him on a roster. I didn't even know this dude could play until he got over to Dallas, to be honest with you.
Wow.
I'm just being honest. That's just me.
You must don't know he is a hot and cold player. He was just hot.
Well, when he was on the last time I saw the Hornets play any meaningful basketball, he didn't show up at all. He just is coming off of a 29-point game. You do know he just dropped 29, right?
Yes, I do. And I just told you he's done games like that with the Hornets.
Right.
Where he didn't score big. And then the next 3 or 4 games, he don't do nothing.
Purple, primarily taking the exact same shot that Max Kleber gets. With the trade, let me tell you why I think that trade was great for the Mavericks. Max Kleber, they had him playing as center prior to this. And he ain't no real center. He's really a power forward. And he's a backup. So when they got Daniel Gafford, they actually have a legitimate center. PJ Washington is a legitimate power forward. Those dudes can play in their natural element. You don't need PJ Washington to do the astronomical stuff because on this team, you actually have scorers with Kyrie and Luka. So PJ Washington is not like a focal point. You don't need him to do anything more than get off when he's getting off like he was able to do last night in that last game that they played. So to be quite honest with you, the Mavericks actually have a lot of pieces that work together. My man, Tim Hardaway Jr. is an outside shooter. You know you need some outside shooting. With PJ helping out with the outside shooting, I think that missing Kleber will probably hurt him a little bit. But Josh, what is his name? Josh Green? Is that the dude's name?
Josh Green.
The Josh Green dude. I like him, but he ain't ready to like break out to be a star. But they got their scoring. They know where their scoring is going to come from. You got to figure out how to deal with those two unstoppable boys with the best backcourt in the NBA. One of those two, if not both of them, are going to go crazy. And that's going to be pretty much something you're going to have to deal with every night. That's a problem. So you can sit and plan it to your best. You're not really going to stop those dudes. So the best you could do is hope to contain everybody else. And with them throwing lobs like Luka's throwing and stuff like that, and Kyrie getting those bigs involved, they're a much more dangerous team. You can't just take this team lightly. They can put up points anytime. And another thing is that they're playing defense. Luka and Kyrie are playing the best defense I've ever seen either of them two play in their career.
Yeah, and what he's more addressing, Purple, is the fact, just like in that first series against the Clippers, him averaging 10 points and 5 rebounds is a great compliment to having Luka, and Kyrie. He don't need to average 25. He don't need to average 16. 10 and 5 is what they need from him. That's a good example of what
Luka didn't play well in that series, right?
Well, no, but Kyrie did. So,
right.
And that's what I mean by this team is dangerous. That's what I mean by dangerous.
I don't think they that dangerous.
I do. Anytime you got top scorers like Kyrie and Luka, your team is dangerous.
But here's the thing about that Clippers series. Did you see how bad they players were playing?
Well, I mean, is that a product of Dallas defense though?
No, it wasn't. It was due to how bad the threes from Paul George and Harden, which I knew he wasn't gonna show up, but
all right. Well, Purple, remember that you said about the thing about belief? You have to believe in something in order to have. What was it that you said? What was the quote, Marvin?
Yeah, I heard it. I can't remember exactly what it was.
You have to believe in something. You really believe in Pandemic Pete?
No,
you see what Luka played against he's played against the Clippers tons on his own. And what does he do to them every year, Marvin?
Oh, he averaging almost 35 points a game against
the Clippers. So the Mavericks really wasn't super scared of that team. You knew they were going to self-destruct.
I guess I can take that back though, Quiz, because he's averaging 35 against every damn team in the playoffs. I mean, he averaged 36 points a game in the playoffs.
That's
his career.
Marvin, you follow a lot of numbers. You're a man of reason. Which team has he played in the postseason the most?
Oh yeah, the Clippers. Last 3 years in a row.
Himself alone doesn't have a track record of losing to those dudes.
Yeah, he just keep bringing them back. So that's the reason I bring up Dallas is because they right where they need to be, guys. Nobody's even talking about them. You know, they just walking, sleeping. You know, they just won on the road against Oklahoma. They coming home. It's 1-1. If they win this series, they in the Western Conference Finals.
See, here's the reason why they're dangerous, though, Purple. And you may disagree with me on this. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a problem, right? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, everybody knows ain't nobody stopping him. He's done it to every team, just like Marvin was pointing out. But the same could be said for Luka and Kyrie. I mean, Kyrie. I've seen Kyrie score 11 twice in a series in Brooklyn where they got eliminated and swept. But let me be honest with you, Luka shows up in the postseason regularly, and Kyrie is not gonna sit around and drop 9 points every game. You know, this is a dude who could drop 40 any given second.
Well, see, his 9 points, that 9 points didn't indicate what kind of game though. He had 11 assists, and PJ had 29.
I thought he
That's
had
why.
12 assists actually, but you're right. It didn't fully indicate it because I saw Kyrie take the ball out of people's hands multiple times. Like he really
Yeah,
played great defense in that game.
but he got PJ the ball, and he ended up with 29.
Facts. He got PJ the ball. PJ was hot, and I mean, you know, Tim Hardaway is out there and stuff like that. I agree with you, Marvin, completely. The 9
I
points,
mean, he didn't, and it
he
ain't
not
about his
terrible.
numbers. It wasn't about his numbers in this game. The game was more important to win than for Kyrie to hit 40. And what they did was won the game.
And
Now
he
they go home
what he did
1-1.
that's great, which I think is another reason why I think this is problematic because you know the media they always talk about this whose team is it. I don't see Luka and Kyrie. I haven't seen them sitting around butting heads over whose team it is. They know that they're in the car together. You know what I mean? And they're playing pretty well together as far as complementary. Their leadership is intact. There's not division in their locker room. I think that team is focused on the goal.
See, what happened was that Kyrie got the sage, and while Luka was sleeping, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm serious. You laughing. Yeah, so that's how he got everybody on the same page. You know what I'm saying? While they was practicing, he was walking around just getting all that smoking. So it's that kumbaya moment. It happened.
Yeah. So Purple. In closing, I want to ask you before we end up on after this conversation, who you like in that series, Dallas and Oklahoma?
I still like Dallas, but if the rest of the team don't show up, then OKC, I can see OKC beating them.
I heard Quay say Dallas has a little more experience. No, Quay, they got a whole lot more experience. This damn, you know, Oklahoma ain't been in the playoffs. I mean, is this just they won glory and then next year they really dangerous Oklahoma? Or are they good enough to get to the Western Conference Finals? I don't know if they're gonna beat Dallas, guys.
This year.
I believe that there are steps you take. I mean, OKC is taking their step, and I mean, OKC has been in the playoffs before, but this is definitely the best that they've been. I mean, and they're a favorite, and there's something to be said when you're in the front. You know what I mean? It's different. Like the Denver Nuggets, for example, right? The Denver Nuggets know everybody behind them. They weren't really so worried about being a number one team in the West all season long. They knew they needed to be ready for the postseason. When you are the team to chase, you know what I mean? And you've got that, and you've been there, you know what I mean? It's different. I still feel as though the Mavericks are dangerous because they still have something to prove.
Yeah, and in Oklahoma's not defense, but in their case, they swept who? The Pelicans in the first round. Was that because of injuries or was it worthy?
The same reason why the Clippers lost to the Mavericks.
Meaning what?
That when your best players don't show up and play inconsistent, that the other team can beat you. The Pelicans shouldn't have lost in the first round.
That's what I was finna say. But didn't Zion miss 2 of those games?
No, Zion missed the whole series.
Yeah. And Brandon Ingram
Oh well,
didn't play.
that's your difference. There's your difference.
Yeah, and then Brandon Ingram didn't play well. Like,
at all.
And
I mean, come on, how many teams gonna recover from losing Zion? Give them a break on that one.
Zion was last thing dropping 40.
What the fuck? Brandon Ingram should have still played better than what he played.
Yeah,
even in the playing games.
I agree with you.
He wasn't playing well.
But he was coming off an injury, so you know.
Yeah. But that's been a frequent thing with him too. When big games come, I don't know.
Is he Paul George?
Yeah.
I knew you
well,
thought
this
he
is
was.
This is where we are right now. I think that this is where the Thunder are going to be tested because they weren't tested in that first round. So
yeah.
The Mavericks aren't. The Mavericks are fighting for the same thing that they're fighting for. Luka's been in the league a while. I think that Luka and Kyrie are strapped in. I think that Luka I think that Kyrie likes Luka, and I think that Kyrie wants to help his legacy, and I think that Luka wants to help their legacy. But I think that they're focused on what's important. They're not all these dynamics and this division stuff they do in the media is just that. I think these dudes understand it's a team game. You win together, you lose together. These dudes are both making the most money. Kyrie wants to prove something. Luka wants to prove something. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like that Wonder Twin combination. You gotta take them serious. These dudes are definitely dangerous to no matter who they're playing against.
Yeah, that's what I was telling people. And also, I believe in this series is more or less big brother, little brother. I really believe that Luke and Kyrie feel like no, we can't let this youngster come in and take us out in the playoffs. He got to learn. And I'm not saying it's going to have to be done on the court. I know that, but I just think Dallas winning that game in Oklahoma City, it might be a problem because if they win the next game, it does this young Thunder team get nervous.
I don't think the Thunder get nervous. I think the Thunder are a scrappy team. So I think that they're going to show up. But the question is, like we just got finished mentioning, I think the difference is really experience at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't say I trust Thunder like that.
I thought somebody else was chiming in.
Oh, no, I was just answering this question.
I mean, I like the Thunder. I just think they're too young.
Well, that's what I mean, Marvin. I don't know if I trust them like that. Like where they're getting their supporting cast from is that's really the big question. Can Chet Holmgren play consistently? If Josh Giddey was more mature and really I think that Josh Giddey should be more productive than what he is, but that's just me. At the stage, this many years into his career, I think he could really help out. But I like the Williams dudes they got over there.
Right.
Go ahead, Ted.
To be honest with y'all, man, I'm biased. I either want the Timberwolves or OKC to win that chip, bro. Even over the Knicks, man.
What?
I'm not mad at you.
I'm just being honest. I just want to see a young team do it, bro.
Everybody got the preference, but the Mavericks ain't old either.
I just want to see.
It's gonna be tough to do though, Ted. Because when you talk about those young teams, they're gonna run up against a veteran team from the East on either way.
I just want to see a young team do it. It's just gonna make me feel this personal. You know what I'm saying?
So which one would be more exciting? I believe Oklahoma Thunder would be the most exciting win of either of them two.
Between Minnesota and Oklahoma?
Yeah, I think it would be more exciting for them to win it than Minnesota because they are younger than Minnesota.
Right. I got you.
And Shea cold-blooded. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that boy cold.
Definitely. Nobody will take anything away from him. I think that dude is the
So
truth.
I'm gonna ask y'all this: going into next season, is Shea and Brunson top 15 players?
Are they? Shea is one of the top 5.
Yeah, right. Facts.
Right now.
What about Brunson?
I think he's 15 also. He's been doing this postseason. He's got to be. If you start the season next year.
Yeah, Brunson is creeping. He's creeping. Now, you just got to look at the other players that you're talking about taking out of the top 5.
Think about it. I think he's top 15
I didn't say
right
top
now.
5. I said top 15.
Oh, well, yeah, he's a top 15 player. Yeah.
Top 15. I think he's top 15 right now for sure.
Yeah, he's higher than that. I think he didn't crack the top 10. Well, this season was just remarkable. He had a hell of a season.
Well, arguably, because remember that you still have to deal with. Let's take a look. Unfortunately, I know a lot of people don't like it, but Anthony Davis is still up there. Joker's still up there. Joel Embiid is still up there. Giannis is still up there. Just know that automatically. Those dudes is up there.
What about Curry?
Luka's up there. Curry's got to be up there too.
But is he top 10, 15?
Curry's definitely top 15. I think that Curry's top 10.
See, you got to take, if you're going to put these guys in, you got to take somebody out, and it's going to be hard to do. You ain't even mentioned.
I'm not trying to do it that way, Marvin. I'm just trying to tell you right now, dudes that I definitely know. If you start talking about the top players in the league right now, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Luka Doncic, Joker, Joel Embiid, Giannis, AD, those dudes got to be up there just based off of
So
what
what?
they've done this season. Where we're
That's
leaving.
7. That's
That's
7
seven
right there.
and I haven't even kept on going. There's still who
What,
else?
what's your criteria? Because
Steph Curry.
you got to break down her question, right? She said leading into next year. You understand? So what's your criteria is what I'm trying to say. Do you need longevity? Meaning like what Quiz is saying?
Leading into next year, I think what I'm interpreting that as if the season was starting fresh right now, who are the top 15 players in the league right now? Does that make sense?
No, because does these playoffs influence your player? Would that be included?
I think so, but I mean, Brunson dropping 40 is influence. I mean, if the season stopped right now, let's say that it stopped right now, there was a championship named or whatever, and we're just saying who the top 10, 15 players are right now in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do know that that what you've done here in the postseason does impact that. Like Shea Childress right now, his stock is super high. Look at the numbers he's putting up in his postseason. Hey, Luka's still doing what Luka's been doing.
Answer the question. Start ringing off the names.
I was doing that, but you stopped me. But
hold up, but wait a minute. You didn't even mention Anthony Edwards yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting there. Like I just got finished naming like 7, 8 dudes. I included Steph. I think that was like 7 or 8. Anthony Edwards, definitely. That's like 9, right?
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Who else? So I finished naming all of these dudes. KD.
How good is damn? You didn't even mention LeBron.
Yeah, I don't even know where KD is right now. I think that KD and LeBron are probably in the same little cuff. I'm just trying to think if there's anybody I'm overlooking right now because I do got to get around to
De'Aaron Fox,
Tyrese Halliburton right now.
Fox.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox is going to be there, but I think he's a little bit behind some of these other guys right now. But
let me just give you an example because I got the top scoring leaders of the NBA season.
I mean, Jason Tatum, right? Tatum
that's what I'm
still up in there. I think that he's the top 10.
These were your top scorers. Luka led the league, scoring 33 points a game. Ain't that damn? I didn't know he averaged that this year. Giannis was next at 30. Shea was at 30. Brunson was at 28. KD was at 27. Devin Booker averaged 27 points a game this year, guys. Tatum averaged 26. Fox averaged 26. Curry averaged 26. Joker averaged 26. That's your top 10.
God damn, what LeBron average?
LeBron averaged 25. He was 13th.
Yeah, the dude is old, bro. He had a good season. But see, then you also got to remember that there's other, like Joker is not just, he's not just the points. He's got the assists. Like he's easily top 10. Shea Childress is easily top 10. Luka Doncic is easily top 10.
Yeah. All right. So to Purple Baby's answer,
Marvin are all easily top 10 if you ask me. Like now,
I can start. Yeah. So to Purple Baby's answer, she asked about Shea and Brunson. They were third and fourth in scoring at the end of the year. Top 5.
Right. And I don't think that from the 10 that I mentioned right there, I don't think you could find 5 dudes better than Brunson.
No, especially at his position. Except Maxey. Maxey is decent, 25-9.
Yeah, I think that Maxey might be like right behind Brunson.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean he averaged 25-9. Maxey had a good season. Like I think that's close. I think Maxey and Brunson are pretty close. I got Brunson ahead of Maxey though.
Pick up. Did Maxey just started averaging those points this year?
No, he was gradually coming up, but he had more of a role this year. So his point production.
Right, because Joel Embiid went down, so he got busy. Go ahead, Purple.
We don't want to see Embiid go down again. That's first of all. But if he goes down, can he still carry that team with the same gravity that Embiid does? When Embiid,
Maxey?
Yeah, and I don't believe he can. I do believe
not by himself. Not by himself. They lost because Embiid wasn't himself. That's why they lost. Embiid is not the same player, guys.
I got news for you guys. The Sixers got money. They're going to have somebody else over there too. So I think Maxey will be fine. I don't think that Maxey is going to need to do as much as he's done before.
How many years have Embiid been with Philly?
Shit, since he got drafted, I didn't forgot.
Yeah, he's been with them for a minute.
Is it time to give up on Embiid, guys?
Hell
I
no.
wouldn't
Oh,
because
hell no.
What?
Hell no.
yeah, this ain't the time. Like when you find like if Victor Wembanyama was in this draft, yeah, I would, you know.
I'm
But
gonna tell you the
no.
reason why I wouldn't give up on Joel Embiid because I
He's
gotta keep it. I gotta keep it real all the way across the
in-
board. Joel Embiid, other than the injuries that he has, did you see what Joel Embiid was doing this season, Marvin?
Yeah, but you keep saying injury, and every year it's there.
The injury issue is it's just like AD. Like sometimes you just
Yeah,
got to
but
deal with a little bit of injuries. But Joel Embiid is dropping 30 and 3/4. I'm gonna be honest with you. Joel Embiid is easily one of the best players in the entire NBA. Skill wise, what he brings to the table, absolutely. If they can get somebody else over there, like right now, it looks like maybe Jimmy Butler might be on the market or something. They have money too. They're gonna get somebody else over there.
Bro, you okay?
Somebody else to help them just be a little bit better team.
I got a
Well,
better.
hold on, Ted. I'm not saying this because I think he's done. I'm saying it because I do a podcast in Philly, and the Philly fans are almost through with him. They
Philly
sick of him
fans, like
being hurt.
I'm from New York. Philly fans and New Yorkers are similar. You know how it is. Like they're upset and they're frustrated. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's they always gonna say radical stuff. But I promise you, if you get rid of him and you bring in who you gonna bring in better than Joel Embiid?
Yeah, you're
Nobody.
right.
That's
Not right now.
I got a better question for y'all though. Shouldn't how would y'all feel? Well, Marvin, I want you to do this one. Do you think that KD should leave the Phoenix Suns?
Damn it! I mean, he moving again.
They
Well,
just signed the Xbox.
Hold on, let me finish my question.
To a 5-year
sorry.
deal.
Should
Go ahead.
KD take that last hit? Like, look, it's gonna be a hit if he does leave, but should he be willing to take that hit to come to the Knicks?
To the Knicks?
To the Knicks.
Oh, okay. Now wait. You know this got to fit under the cap. You got to. I got to know more details on because you're not just gonna get him.
You really want Katie? Her talented.
Hold on. Let me.
Are you a Knicks fan?
Hold on. Let me break it down. Yeah, I'm a Knicks fan. Let me break it down though. You see, Phoenix.
You're not a Knicks fan.
Have no assets.
Show don't.
New York has a bunch of assets. KD cannot play without a point guard. What better point guard to play with right now than Jalen Brunson?
Oh, now it would be like I said. First, I would have to know the principles, the assets you're talking about. What are you referring to?
I mean,
who are you referring to?
Do the research, but I know we got picks and all that, and we might have to give up something too. Hopefully, not Josh Hart or any of the Villanova boys.
Oh, Josh Hart! Come on now.
Who?
What player on the Knicks do you think Phoenix would want? Besides Brunson. Well, you got Julius Randle hanging in the wings.
Table. The point is to get all right. Do you see where I'm going with this? Is to get a major scorer with Brunson because you already know Brunson could score, so he already acquires a lot of attention. Now, when you got the Slim Reaper out there, he could first of all he could rebirth his career because right now he's going to the dogs. You understand? And he needs a point guard. He always said this from the minute KD came into the league. He says he always needs a point guard. That the dude he playing with over there, what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now. But Booker. Booker. He's not a point guard.
He had a point.
But anyway, the point I'm trying to get to is we need right now. Just picture if KD was on that team right now. Slim Reaper with the dude right now. It's game over.
If he's on the Knicks, it's championship. But I mean, it's a perfect fit. It actually would work. And the pressure of New York wouldn't touch him. He is that cold.
And he would be a god if he came here and won one chip. I don't care what nobody tells me. One chip with New York, and he surpasses almost everybody.
Oh yeah,
I don't see that happening.
He would show out. I mean, but you don't see it happen quick. You say what, quick?
I don't see that happening at all. I mean, it sounds nice. I don't see it happening. And then next thing, they're gonna have to work. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that KD is over.
No, he's not over the hill yet.
hill, but
Oh hell no.
He's on the peak of the hill, but he's not on
went
that
like it used
downslope.
to.
He's not on the
The only reason that I don't push back on that, it sounds wonderful, sounds great, but I just don't see how or which way he could get there.
We're gonna make it happen. Can I be honest with you guys? I foresee this happening. I think
I can
season is over
because
You've been burning that Kyrie Irving sage. That's what that is.
probably I'm allowed to have hopes and dreams, okay? All right.
He old enough.
But the fact that we got this far, it's enticing already. Now,
right.
the thing I'm seeing as a problem is whether or not he sits there and get into his emotional state, like, oh, if I leave again, what are people gonna think? Hopefully he doesn't get into that. But if he does make that move, I think he'll save his legacy by far, bro. You understand? Because I mean, New York behind KD is over. This is where you.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, that's a great. To me, that would be. I mean, look, it's money will be there. You got the Garden. You got KD. You got Brunson. It would be glorious. Yeah, I mean, really, it really would. I'm just because I'm not in. I had never even thought of this. I hadn't even fathomed it, so I hadn't put no money together, no plans. I mean, no way who's going over here. If it could happen without diminishing the team, meaning giving up OG and Hart, and they probably gonna want somebody else too, dude.
No,
I'm telling you, you're gonna give up three. You're gonna give up 3 stars, dude.
No, I don't think
No, you wouldn't.
Look,
Not
Phoenix,
3 stars.
Phoenix is in such a. I'm sorry, my lady. Let me just get this out, and you can go. Phoenix is in such a bad position that we have draft picks, bro. They need that. You understand?
But
Now,
you still got to fit that money though. So I understand what you're saying there, but we got to get that money under that contract now.
And you bring it back.
That would be your problem. I mean, I don't even say it would be a problem because these guys can work it out. I mean, I could work it out right over here, but they will really work it out. But I just don't want to see the team being diminished. I don't think it would be either though.
He'll play on the Thibodeau. KD plays on just about anybody. He's not going to disrespect Thibodeau. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't see KD winning another championship at all.
I do. I see him coming to New York.
He come to the right team, he will. Hell yeah.
I think I definitely will take back what I said though, Talented. I definitely know you're a New York fan now because you definitely sound like one right now talking this.
Well, I mean, here's some for you. Here's something for you, Ted. Now there is a chance for this to happen because I'm looking at the Knicks salary. Randall is making $28 million a year, guys. That's the salary that you can get. He ain't even playing now. You think Phoenix wouldn't want him? Hell yes.
Told you. I see it happening, bro. I don't know why my gut is telling me, but I have a funny feeling.
He's making 28-2. Wow. He's the highest player on the team, Randall.
Of course he is.
I mean, but they're not even using him, so he could be in this deal for.
He's injured, Marvin. You talk about they not using him like they just sitting around just like they're just chilling. He's injured.
No. I'm just saying I didn't mean it like they're not using him. I know he's injured, but I'm just saying that. But if you're getting this far without him, is he expendable?
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. The Knicks are gonna need a power forward. If they get rid of him, and KD can't play no power forward. It sounds good,
but what? No, that's gonna happen. Then we got the dudes that are gonna sign with the team. Just remember, we're doing it in the off season. This is not the middle of the season. We're doing it. See, you understand? So we're gonna have free agents, certain people that are just gonna want to sign because they don't want to be part of the team. You understand? Trust me, bro. It could work as long as they make the trade at the right time. And you give yourself enough time to sit there and make those extra moves, give people an opportunity to say, damn, bro, I'm a free agent. Where would I play this year? And say, God damn, New York looks like the spot.
If you can keep your Nova boys and maybe put up a OG and an Obi or something like that.
Put up OG, Randall, and some picks.
And bring KD over there. I think it'd be nice, but I still don't see them dudes winning.
Let me look at KD's salary, but OG and Randall's salary together would be almost $40 million a year.
Okay. Yeah. And y'all got
Phoenix. And hey, Ted, you still ain't there. He's making 47.
Oh, so we got, I guess.
But New York is not.
Yeah, but they also throwing some of them picks. Remember, there's picks.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold it. Oh, no. Okay. OG's making 18 and Randall's making 28. So that would be 38. It's about 44. You about 4 million short.
Yeah, but also remember that they got picks also. They can make that. They can swing that.
Make that
Yeah.
up.
But would that diminish the team?
No,
guy?
that's what we're getting rid of 2 players that's not even playing right now.
You got some great calories, salary cap.
Then we got free agents, so you never know who's gonna sign with the team. They just want to go run for a championship. We just got to
Damn,
put
I ain't never heard nobody talk about this, but you know what, Ted? This is realistic.
Bro, come on, bro. I'm out here. That'll make me happy for now. If that was the roster right
It's
now,
realistic until they put this together, and then we start trying to figure out the thing we try to figure out. Well, I mean, New Yorkers know what time it is.
that's what we need, bro. We just need.
You need hope. You want hope
Where
to
is
just
KD
get
from?
to have this dream, and then
from?
you don't think that they'll go.
Is KD from New York? Is KD from New York, guys?
No, KD's from Baltimore. KD's from out there in the
Washington.
MVP. Yeah, the DMV.
Yeah,
He's from
Washington.
the DMV.
The District of
Washington.
Columbia is where he's from.
But that ain't no bad thought though. Purple.
That's only 4 hours away from New York, though. That's nothing but a bus ride.
Hold up, I want to hear Purple's take on this. How would KD look on the Knicks, Purple?
He would look good. But personally, I don't think they traded. To me,
We lost you.
I'm sorry. To me, they're not trading OG. I wouldn't trade OG for KD. That's no need because you need an athletic wing that can play next to KD. So he wouldn't be in that trade, but I know for sure Randall would. And I just looked at Randall's contract, and he has a player option that I know he's gonna take. So all Phoenix would have to do was extend him.
Okay.
I just don't see the Knicks. I don't see the Knicks taking a team that's at least relatively young and trying to get old. But I think he'd look great on the Knicks as far as in the uniform.
Oh hell yeah, he would be there.
I think that the Knicks would definitely be one of the best teams in the East with KD. I'm not disputing that. I just don't. I don't know if they'd be. I still don't know if they'd be good enough to get past fully healthy Boston.
I think if they had KD, they'd be good enough to get past Boston.
Yeah, I do too.
I think that a lot of people feel that I know how people feel about KD and how they endear with him, but I am not a believer.
Okay, you know his playoff numbers too, don't you?
I've watched KD play plenty. I know the reason why he ain't win no championships other than in Golden State also.
Hey, yo, you gonna stop? Yo, bro. Bro, there's certain people.
But the question I want to ask y'all really is, where do y'all think Brandon Ingram's gonna go? Like, what's he?
I don't know.
Brandon Ingram's on the market?
Yep.
Wow.
You know, Purple Baby been saying that for a long time that he was gonna go, and he gonna leave this year.
He's gonna go to LA. But let me just get this out and y'all can move on to Brandon Ingram. But I was gonna say if they get KD over there, and she said he needs an athletic wing next to him, right? So DeMar DeRozan's a free agent this year.
Oh wow, there's a bunch of good guys out there.
Now wait a minute. Now you going way over the salary now. DeMar making good money.
Nah, he can take a pay cut for New York. Just don't worry about it. We'll make it happen.
Well, you know I'm from Chicago, and you know I know the business on DeMar. The Bulls are gonna sign him.
They gonna resign him? You think so?
Yep.
Wasn't you the one talking about get rid of him, Marvin?
No, I ain't never said get rid of him.
Last time the last conversation.
I've never said get rid of DeMar.
We've been on these conversations. You know how Flight Sports be talking about DeMar DeRozan on the Bulls.
Yeah, I ain't never said get rid of him.
All right, just making sure that you wasn't one of them because I know that you the primary Bulls fan.
Yeah, no. You remember I always said they were gonna keep him in Vooch, and they are.
They always talk greasy about them two players here on Flight Sports. They got no love for them dudes. Him and Vooch.
But that's a good take, Ted. Damn good thought.
It is a good take, especially since it actually can make sense.
KD's gonna come over, DeMar's gonna sign, and we good.
That dude's 6'11", KD.
Now we good, bro. Don't worry. Watch, I promise y'all. Just remember what I told you. We're gonna come back to
I'll
this.
definitely remember it. I'll be the first person to give you your flowers, bro.
You, bro. I
You
appreciate
now, Purple Baby. Who did you just ask about?
Brandon Ingram.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wow. And you say the Lakers did?
What about the? Yeah, he probably go to the Lakers.
Wow. Ain't that LeBron 2.0?
I don't know, but the Lakers don't even know what they're doing over there. So at the end of the day,
And remember, the Lakers is giving LeBron whatever terms he wants. Don't be
right,
surprised
so
if he says, "Give me a super max for the next 3 years
the Lakers
and
in the
sign my
league all
son."
by themselves, bro. It's like they're not
Well,
even
let me
part.
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Ted. Wouldn't you think Zion would be better with the Lakers?
Nah, now you got two LeBrons. One that just can't shoot. Definitely
All
got
right.
two.
Is it true that the Lakers truly need a center?
Oh my! I'm gonna be honest with you, Marvin. I've stopped trying to play Dr. Phil sessions with the Lakers. There's no
Yeah, the
conversation
Lakers on
where
this
the
past
Lakers be
panel.
bored and talking about how to
It's
fix the
good to
fucking
talk
Lakers
about, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
every
How
year,
do
all year.
how do you fix the Lakers, man?
You don't let them motherfuckers die. If they die, they die.
Yeah, honestly,
Hey,
he's
you got
handsome.
Laker fans out there. Go ahead, don't do that, man.
I don't care,
They
man.
feel
The
the same
motherfuckers
way.
say the same. They monopolize the news. They monopolize the news stream all year long. Come on, ain't nobody. Everybody here know that's the truth.
Yo, Marvin, I don't know if you was here for this one, but I
Yeah.
had said earlier, not that since you brought it up, I'm gonna just jump into it. But how do you feel about the fact that JJ Redick could get hired to be the coach, become the yes man to LeBron James, and that leads to them
Oh, you
drafting?
talking about? Oh, you talking about Frank? You talking about Frank Vogel 2.0? Oh, okay.
No. Listen where I'm going with this. Okay, so what's gonna happen is JJ Redick coaching LeBron's team, right? Which is really gonna be LeBron coaching LeBron's team. You understand? And also now the Lakers are gonna draft Bronny. So since LeBron has a yes man, Bronny's definitely on that court playing.
Wow.
What you think about
Okay.
that conspiracy
They're gonna
theory?
draft. They're gonna draft Bronny
Mm-hmm.
because that's what they need, right?
I guess.
Is that what they need?
That's gonna help them get better,
No,
right?
that's not what they need.
I
Yeah, that's
guess.
what I'm saying. So why is everybody so sure they're gonna draft this guy? I mean, he ain't even close to
Because
what they
they just
need.
stopped.
But I'm
Marvin,
giving you
they
the
just got
conspiracy
finished
theory.
telling you.
You thinking too basic. You gotta go.
Yeah,
Lead
right.
them to
You really are, Marvin. I
on
can't
your
believe you can't
tinfoil hat
figure this out.
because they always you gotta be when you're crazy, you
Oh,
know.
I gotta think like a Laker. That's what you said.
Because that's what they want to call us. But everything we say happens, but for some reason we're conspiracy. Okay, it's all good. I'll be that. But I'm just trying to say is it's a whole setup because you notice when JJ Redick came out the league when he retired, he went and got his podcast. Okay. He plotted on becoming a coach on the podcast. He teamed up with Stephen A. So he started getting his promotion on national TV. Then all of a sudden, he started promoting and wanting to be a coach again. Now, coming towards the end of the league, him and LeBron now have a podcast called Mind Something, where they sit there and draw
Wow.
plays together. So the whole reason why that podcast came is because they're sitting there softening you up, getting you ready for the fact that he's about to become the coach. It's been a setup since 3 months ago. They've been doing this. Okay. So now, as you can see in the news now, they're starting to set it up now. You see, they letting you know, okay, there's a possibility. When they already signed that damn contract, he's already the coach. But the point that I'm trying to make to you is Bronny is not that good of a player.
No, it isn't.
Do you think it's fair for LeBron to bring that boy into the league, put him on a pedestal, then retire, and leave him in a position where he cannot fulfill his obligation as per what people think? And you're probably going to leave him on the Lakers. Don't you think the Lakers fans
Well,
dog him?
well, you know it's a business and it's about money. And now, truthfully and honestly, if he came to the Lakers, it's gonna be a money pot. Now it is. Now that's just what it is. Now, as far as the production of the team, they're gonna be a mess. But they still gonna dominate the airways. They still gonna beat it, on Christmas. It's the Lakers.
All
It's
right,
gonna be a
so
lot of attention. Can I give
conclusion
him the other piece? Can I give him the other piece of the puzzle that he's maybe missing? Because I don't think that he realizes how realistic this is right now. Did you get the news today, Marvin? Today there was some news that dropped today out of the Lakers. The Lakers have agreed to give LeBron that they want to keep LeBron and he can name his own terms.
Wow.
That came out today in the news.
Yo,
the Lakers are going to give LeBron whatever he wants to stay. He can name his terms.
Yo, you know.
Well, wait. Now, hold on. Is that a money grab or is that for them to win a championship? Come on, be realistic.
It's not about them winning a championship at all, Marvin. It's about them.
It's not.
Like I could definitely tell you. I watch one of the programs I watch is the Lakers. You know, the Lakers have a post game where they have James Worthy and Robert Horry. You know, real Lakers.
Yeah.
They like the landscape in the West. James Worthy's face looks so disgusted in the Lakers.
Yeah, he's sick of it.
He's like, take a look out here in the landscape. Like, we're losing. Like, there's a war that's been going on. There's an arms race going on out here, and we're losing it. All of these teams are young, you know what I mean? Athletic, you know what I mean? And they have futures. And we've forsaken all of our future to play these games with LeBron James. There's another piece of the puzzle I'm going to add to you also, just in case you don't realize that what Talented is saying is real, because the Lakers have already come out early this year. I'm sure you heard this, that the Lakers just got finished saying a couple of weeks ago that they are willing and open to drafting Bronny James.
Man,
well, like I said, it's a money grab. It's about money. That's all.
Let me tell you something. All right, guys, I'm gonna go complete conspiracy theory on you guys. Right, my tinfoil hat is on like a fitted cap right now. You heard me? Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if Clutch Sports and LeBron find a way to swindle the Lakers out of Genie Bucks.
Oh boy.
I think they are.
Man.
I tell you, LeBron might own the Lakers by the time he retire, bro. That's just how I feel. And he won the NBA team too, bro. I said it. I mean, I'm a fool for saying it, but fuck it, I said it.
So, to each and every one of our eyes, and well, I reserve my comment, but I'm gonna ask you guys: are the Lakers just playing for glory, or are they really in for a championship?
Unfortunately, they playing to make money, and that's because I would have loved to experience them doing like the Kobe and Shaq, you know, just so I can gloat on it type thing, and they haven't been able to do that since Kobe retired. And it's sad, like, to go down like that and let LeBron James do that to you because you so infatuated with making money that you can't build a winning team. That's sad as hell.
Yeah. Now, most Laker fans say stop talking about LeBron. They say don't say that about LeBron because he is that good. Is he?
Nah, bro. Let me tell you something. The core Laker fans, I'm talking about the hardcore Laker fans, they don't want LeBron there, bro.
Purple, I have a question for you. Did you see Purple? Did you see that? Did you see? I don't know. It was like a couple of months ago where Jeannie Buss was on the sideline with LeBron in street clothes. It was Jeannie Buss and Linda Rambis. Did you see them all over him like that?
Yes, and I found that to be embarrassing.
I'm telling you, don't sleep on what's going on over there. That's all I'm saying, Purple. What do you think about that as a woman?
I think it was embarrassing. It's hard enough for women to. She came out and talked about how sometimes it's hard and people don't respect. Well, not people, men don't respect her knowledge on the game and how her brothers and her be getting into it about particular stuff and how she running the team.
So the
LeBron like that. That's crazy.
So the Lakers beat the Milwaukee Bucks last night due to a crazy LiAngelo Ball performance. He went absolutely crazy in the final minutes, and Spencer Dinwiddie also got a huge stop on the.
That's crazy.
I'm looking at my buddy's channel here, guys, and he's proposing that the Lakers are interested in Jimmy Butler.
The Lakers are interested in everybody, but first they need to finish this business with LeBron because I think that LeBron is gonna make him some ridiculous terms. He's building $100 million house out there anyway, so I don't think he's going.
Wait a minute, what position does Bronny play?
I guess they're gonna bring him in as a point guard. He's too small to play anything else.
Size for the NBA.
He's gonna be the point guard. Wow.
big guard that can't shoot. He gonna bring him in to probably play point.
And you guys don't think this is about money? I mean, that's the only thing it can be about.
Yeah, I mean,
It's about marketing. It's about no championship. That's for sure.
Just worry about after LeBron leave, bro. That boy is not gonna be able to maintain the league, bro. You see?
I mean, you believe that, Ted? Players get better as they play in the league. Some do, and some have stayed the same, but usually they tend to get a little better. You don't think he got a chance? You don't see no shine in him?
Look, unless LeBron want to do some mafia shit where he gonna threaten players, like if everybody don't come at him like they came at Lonzo, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Would he get better? Getting better is fine, but your height, what does your height allow you to do? He doesn't have a perfect height for any position. And he could probably be a lockdown. You understand? But he doesn't have the height to score in the paint like that. He cannot shoot like that. He's in point guard intelligence is not on LeBron's level. So really and truly, like the most you could do is become a lockdown. And if you're a lockdown, you're gonna come off the bench. You know,
he's not even as good as Austin Rivers. Listen, Marvin, have you watched him play at UCLA?
Fired.
I watch it. I'm just listening to you guys. I watch him. I already know what he's about. I'm blown away about. I mean, I figured that they were going to probably try to do this, but I thought they would be looking for the needs of the team, not the greed of the ownership.
I would say that, though, if he has a late growth spurt, he's a damn problem. I don't care. If he was big as LeBron, I don't give a damn. That man, shit. But he doesn't have.
How tall is he? How tall is he?
Probably like about what, 6'2"?
Yeah, he's like.
He's not.
He's not. He's not
height.
Shooting forward height,
but he's not.
Well, how much does he weigh?
I got some weight to him.
Is he 160, 180, 190? What is that?
I'm gonna check. Man.
I don't.
But he's young. He's young.
But he is.
He's 6'4", 210.
Oh, but he's still growing too. How old is he? 19, 20?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he has a growth spurt, because I'm looking at him in a picture right now, he's not that far from his dad. Like he's standing.
Wait a minute. You say 6'4", 220?
210.
No, Bryce is the tall one.
Oh, and how old is he?
Bryce is younger.
Right.
So Bronny is what, 20, 21?
Bronny probably like 19.
Oh, he's still growing, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has a chance for a growth spurt. If he has that, it's game over. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay, so where do they project him coming out in the draft?
The 99th pick.
Come on, man. He ain't in the top 10?
No, hell no.
How, Marvin? How?
What does he average? I ain't been looking at him. What does he
watch this man in college? You clearly have not watched none of them USC games. He's terrible.
No, I'm just saying he's done it in college. Have you seen any of his games? He comes.
I ain't seen nothing about him. That's why I'm asking.
You heard about him.
I've heard about him. I heard about him from LeBron, but I didn't figure he was going. I didn't think he was ready to come out.
He ain't even good in. He ain't even good in college. And I'm talking about even decent. He ain't good at all.
Look at the point though, right? Let me really, really, really break it down how bad this kid is projected to be, right? Let me ask you a question. No, answer this question. Any one of y'all answer this one question right now. Who is projected to be the number one pick in the NBA draft this year?
I don't know. I ain't been watching.
That's my point. And then you have a player by the name of Bronny James, who's the son of LeBron, and he doesn't even take away. He doesn't like go above nobody. Like you don't, mind you just said you don't know.
Yeah.
You understand? And his name is connected to his father, and they don't even say, well, let me just place him to promote him, since we don't even know who the hell is the number one draft pick this year. Because we don't know. There's nobody that stood out. The WNBA.
And you know what? Talented. He wouldn't even be he wouldn't even be in the top 3 draft picks of people on his own team.
Well, I got you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to make that.
All right. Okay. All right. But the reason I'm asking these things is because you guys are telling me the Lakers are talking about bringing him in. Why? It's got to be money.
It's not
for
money.
His dad. For his dad to keep LeBron around.
Come on, man. Where you been on the rock? You know he's trying to get his son in the league. He don't want
Man,
to leave to go to
he-
whoever picks up. Well, probably nobody gonna pick him up. So the guarantee that his son gets picked up is the reason why JJ Redick is being freaking hired.
Hold on,
bro.
Marvin. You're telling me that you didn't hear last year when LeBron said that in his last year he don't care, as he wants to play with his son and he's willing to sacrifice it all, even if he's drafted at all, he'll go play with him.
Yeah, well, I did hear that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So you see the power move that he's playing right. This is what we're trying. What Ted is trying to really get around to.
And that's why JJ Redick is being hired, because he's the bridge to guarantee. First of all, who does the pick? LeBron can't pick. That's between the coach and the staff.
If that's the case, I'm damn happy I'm not a Laker fan, because I'd be one pissed off Laker fan.
And I'm trying to show you the dog whistle here. The Lakers said today that they are willing to give LeBron whatever terms he wants to keep him. Do you hear the dog whistle there?
Opening for him to get his son there. That's what he's trying to tell you. That's the door opening. By them saying that, you got to understand, bro, they lay breadcrumbs, bro. It's just stupid people that are not true fans. They're just foolish fans. You know what I'm saying? That don't see it. And when it happens, then they want to backtrack and look at everything. But these dudes lay everything out right in front of you. People just not, whatever it takes.
And this connects directly with what Talented is talking about, because what Talented is really showing you about this coach thing. Don't you get it? Every year they throw somebody under the bus in the Lakers, right? You ain't throwing Bronny under the bus. You gonna play him, all right? That's pretty much it.
And you got to see where the deal is being made, right? So it's not a guarantee JJ Redick is staying with that team. That's not the reason why JJ Redick is being hired by the Lakers. It's not for him to stay with the Lakers. No, bro, it's for him to get his feet wet. So that way another team decides to say, because once you're in, it's a club. Why do you think Doc Rivers keep getting jobs, bro? You know what I'm saying? So it's I like you club. So he gets to go promote his coaching skills under comfortability with LeBron. You understand? And it's a win-win situation. You know what I'm saying? So even if they lose the next year and they got to get rid of him again, or get rid of, which they probably going to keep him for 2 years. That probably be the only coach that stays for more than 1 year. But if they do get rid of him, guess what? He got a resume now. Come on, man.
But I thought, well, NBA is a business. So I guess it ain't about championship. LA got enough championships? Is that what we're referring to?
Well, they're trying to get Jimmy Butler and everybody else too. You know that they're still committed to doing the super team thing.
LeBron got charisma, bro, for somehow he got Jimmy Bus under his finger. That's what happened. And I won't be surprised if he freaking hit that chick with some type of sleepy drug and get her to sign that team away to him.
Listen, you saw the same thing I saw, Talented. You saw the same thing I saw, Talented. You saw the same thing I saw. I would not be surprised if LeBron James is laying pipe to her and Linda Ram at the same time, and they're never going to come out and say that. They would never say that. They would never say that.
Ted. So wait a minute, Ted. You telling me you wouldn't want LeBron on the Knicks, man?
Nah, I don't need that. We don't need that. New York don't need that. You crazy. You want, yo, bro.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
No disrespect to LA, but New York, we ain't having that, bro. You crazy? You crazy, man. You be seeing bottles getting thrown from the
You got that Jalen Brunson ice pack or something. Wait till he comes to the Garden.
We ain't playing over LeBron. We don't want that over here, bro.
I can just picture him on the Knicks, boy. The Knicks fans would go crazy on his ass.
Thibodeau out of here. Thibodeau ain't having that lazy ass LeBron over here. I told you, KD was gonna respect the team. LeBron gonna come over and try to change the team, and that's probably went to LA too. Because now, if you really think about it, he was supposed to come to New York, but what's the reason why he didn't want to come to New York? Because James Dolan wasn't gonna let him do what he want to do.
Yeah.
Hello. And I'm trying to tell you right now, if Dr. Bus was alive, LeBron would not be in LA. Don't let Jeannie Bus fool you with that dumb shit. Talk about, I'm just trying to do it like my father would have done it. My father would have wanted to this way. Oh, shit.
Hey, we
Well, I
got
can agree. I can agree with Quez on that. He said the old timers are hot. James Worthy and them, and I don't blame them. I know they mad as hell about this.
Generation. Now it's another perfect example to see the separation of the world right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. People will be like, "Yo, this dude weird. What do you be paying attention to?" But I'm trying to tell you, it's the beauty of life, man. Sometimes you got to look at these things. You understand? It's the
Hey
different.
man, you know what? You guys ought to try it, man. You ought to listen to some of the Laker talk shows. I mean, some of the shows, man.
Oh,
Those
trust me,
fans.
I
Dude,
follow Laker Nation.
Worthy is
I
not
like
having it.
Laker
Magic
Nation.
Johnson is not having it, bro. Robert
I mean,
Ory.
but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Quiz. Have you heard some of the fans? You know, when they be on the podcast, man. I mean, I ain't talking about them, but it's almost like Ted said. It's like they have brainwashed or something. Like I don't understand it. Like you guys don't see what Bron is doing to this damn team.
Thank you.
They don't see it.
And you got to remember, like, so there's different levels to the Lakers Nation as far as like the actual Lakers Nation. So when you're dealing with the dudes who are knowledgeable, like, you know, like there's a few people out there who are really knowledgeable, who are leaders, like they see it clearly. They know this is all a bunch of nonsense. But the fans weren't even really accepting LeBron when he first went there. Because remember that there's a bunch of Kobe fans there too.
People don't accept him, bro. It's two
Right.
sets of fans. There's Beverly Hills
youngsters.
and there's Compton. Okay, that's how
Exactly.
I like it. All right, there's the real fans, and then there's the rich fans up in Beverly Hills. They don't care.
Right, you got it. You got it.
But who they hurting is the groundwork fans, the ones that paying for them bloody nose seats all the way up there, bro.
Hey, Lamont, fam, what's good with you, fam?
What's good, fam?
What's up? What's up?
Man, chilling, man. It's your boy Chance, man. How y'all doing tonight?
What up, Jazz? What's up, baby?
What's going on, man?
Going down.
It's been a while, man. How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Hey, we on there just chatting it up, man. Spitting literature out here.
Man, you see my Miami Heat take the fall, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You know, I just read a statement on my partner's channel say the Lakers looking at Jimmy Butler. What you say about that?
I mean, he can have Jamisha. If he's gonna play like Jamisha, he can have him. If he's gonna go back to playing like Jimmy, then we gotta keep Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? But Jimmy ain't been playing like Jimmy lately. He's been playing like, you know, like Joanna Man a little bit.
Damn, that's it, boy. I tell you, you don't like him. You don't like him when they ain't doing well for you. Like Jimmy always been your savior. Now you don't like him no more.
But you can't be talking from the sideline, bro. Talking about what you would have did, what you could have, should have. I don't like that. I've never been a sideline character like that. What you could have, should have, would have done. I don't like that, bro. Like if I was in the game, you know, but you wasn't, bro. And it's been like that for how many years? Like the last couple of years now. Like, come on, bro. We need you to be healthy, and you want fair contracts too. Like you want, come on, bro.
What is it about Jimmy Butler that he always ends up at this particular spot that he's at right now?
Every team.
Oh, I don't know, man. You know what? It's his attitude.
It's him.
But
It ain't the team. It's him. He's the common denominator. Let's stop.
No,
Let's be real for a second.
That is all true. But he has a great work ethic, and he's a great teammate and a great ball player. You can't deny any of those things. But it's just something that he doesn't click with, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like
yeah, that's the matter. Because I'm lost to where you going with this. You love him, but you hate him.
No, it's because he always comes to this point where like it's real. He's at this exact point where he's at right now. Everywhere he goes, like it's cool, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're out of here.
No, the problem with Jimmy,
first of all,
he has a
smart
cap.
man.
That's his problem, bro.
You stop on Damian Lillard.
He wears out his welcome wherever he goes after a while.
What's his problem, Ted? I'm sorry.
He wears out his welcome a little bit after wherever he goes after a while. He has a cap, bro. Like he's good up until a certain point.
Yeah, I mean
that's a character issue. It's just Jimmy.
I mean, okay, so wait a minute now. So you guys telling me now because he played with the Bulls, we loved him. Actually, I hated we got rid of him. He didn't really pay out. He didn't fade on us. Now, everywhere else he's been, he did win a championship with Miami, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
And he played well. He didn't?
No, we have not won a chip.
They didn't win a championship. They got to the finals in the bubble.
Yeah,
that's right. No, that wasn't a bubble. That wasn't a bubble.
Yeah, the bubble was the closest. The bubble wasn't the closest one, but I mean the bubble was the one that we could have got easy. But yeah.
Okay. So when the last time Miami won a championship?
Since Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and
LeBron
Bosh.
James,
Wow.
Bosh.
Wow.
Since Miami hit that shot.
50-50.
Since
So it's
Miami
been
hit
a
that shot.
he's been a teaser.
Yeah.
He said he
Well, if you think he wore out his welcome in Miami, wait till you put him with LeBron. He's good until he start losing.
He's like one of those people that like to flash. You know what I mean? They flash and they you can't see. That's Jimmy.
Yo, Quiz. If Jimmy end up in LA, oh man, Jimmy Butts taking that shit from all corners, bro. I don't know.
But Jimmy's a great teammate though. That's the problem. Like he literally is a great teammate, but when he has to run it by himself, he gets a little big headed, and then and not that he doesn't have the game to back up his words, but it doesn't come across at the right times or at the important moments.
Are you more upset with him this year because he was hurt?
You don't know what just happened. You don't know what just happened over there, Marvin.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking him a question because he's referring to Jimmy.
I just want to make sure I wasn't lost here.
Oh no! I'm not mad because he's injured. I mean, it's not like he's starting to get a little injury prone, but he's getting a little later in his career, so I can't really hate on that. But no, it's not really the injuries. It's just you're talking a lot, bro. But we're not backing it up like we should, bro.
So you don't think he did enough, or he does enough?
No, he certainly hasn't done enough.
Oh no! Let me ask you this though: you don't need help?
No, I don't think he's done. No, he certainly hasn't done enough. No.
He carried y'all team in the finals the last year, wasn't it?
No, 2 years ago.
He carried that team by himself, basically.
All time, bro. He's been there except for this year.
What happened next year?
Oh, that's right. What have you done for me lately? Right.
Yeah. Fight him. You just gotta let that be right there.
I mean, if he ain't did nothing this year, you got a right to be angry with him. But to be so angry that you don't want him no more, I don't know about that one.
I don't want him. I'm not saying I don't want him, right? I'm just saying if your contract is so outrageous.
What he said, like he's done over there.
But if you want a contract that's just so outrageous, right? That if you literally go to the free agent market right now, you're not going to see that money nowhere at all. Like no team is going to pay that much money a year. He's going to have to come back crawling to Miami anyway.
What is his salary?
He was like 40-something million a year for 2 years, like 2 or 3 years, bro.
He's not worth it, you don't think?
No. There's not too many people. No, there's not too many players in the league worth 40-50 million right now a year at all.
That's KD's salary and LeBron. That's up there with those guys.
You're making that right now.
What you guys say about that? Jimmy Butler worth 40 million?
Not right now.
Bro, not worth it, bro. I mean, you got to think about the players you have to sign too, and you got them dumb. Oh my God, man, we got the worst contracts ever in the world, bro. I don't get what Pat Riley was drinking. Like, oh man, too much bourbon or something on South Beach. I don't know what was going on, bro. But he made, oh my God, the worst business decisions with these contracts.
I'll be real with you. Jimmy Butler would be, if he wants to go to LA, he'd be better off going to the Clippers.
What?
And they already talking about, I don't know what's up with Paul George, so they might.
Wait a minute, Clippers and Jimmy Butler. I don't. What? Well,
no,
I never thought of that one.
Jimmy Butler with Kawhi Leonard. Jimmy Butler with Kawhi Leonard would be a crazy team.
No, but him in LA, like he would vibe, bro. He wouldn't vibe right with the Lakers.
That's why I feel to say I don't even know how that one. I guess that would be a hell of a defensive squad though with the Clippers.
That would be nuts.
Trying to tell y'all, man. I keep trying to put all of these.
You stop on Damian Lillard.
I think Jimmy would play well in a place like OKC. You know what I'm saying?
OKC, like Jimmy.
I promise you. Say it again.
I mean, I think that it would be a good place for him to go to OKC, but I just don't think going out of their way to go get him.
Players need to start thinking like
that. But you actually can't tell Jimmy Butler that now he's going to be a number 2 or 3.
Not necessarily, and it's okay because if you're number 2,
he said a 2 or 3.
If you're sending him to Oklahoma with all that young talent's not going to do a great shot for Jimmy.
No. He fits in with them though. Like that's.
You don't think he'd be their leader?
Jimmy Butler's going to be literally the third option.
I think.
Why?
The
Why would you do that?
relationship between him and
You
Shea
have a
would be
leader with Shea Childress.
him and
Bro,
Shea.
like bro, you got look, you got killers out there right now in Oklahoma City, right? Like you got dudes that like are really trying to show who they are right now with these young boys, and you know, and the elders coming out. You know what I mean? The young boys coming in, the elders coming out, right? Like you got Gildas Alexander, you got Chet, and then you got what's the long hair white boy?
Giddy.
Yeah, Giddy. Like who? Like how you like you're gonna take the ball away from them?
No, I'm just saying. Well,
And then-
obviously,
and then you got Wade down there doing this thing like what?
take Giddy's
No.
position. But
Yeah, right now, Jimmy Butler would be perfect for OKC in the playoffs. He would calm them down.
No, that's the point I'm trying to make to you guys. Instead of these dudes teaming up and going and be star upon star upon star, you could take yourself and take your talent to a younger team that's doing well and be the reason why they go over the top.
A lot of those young teams don't.
San Antonio.
A lot of those young boys don't want to listen to your old ass if you ain't won yet.
I don't
So don't
see
come over here barking.
like the Oklahoma City Thunder has spent.
Like if I get to the playoffs, just like you get to the playoffs every year, bro, then what makes you better than me just because you're older?
San Antonio.
Out. That's not what
San
it's
Antonio don't want him either.
No. I'm saying you got to think about it through the eyes of the young kids coming up, right? This is like OGs in the street, young G's in the street, right? These young G's ain't gonna listen to these OGs. The OG coming to the young G dressing like a bum, talking about, hey man, you know what, man, what you need to do is you gonna look at him like, dude, you know what we need to do is get some money. Why ain't you? You know what I mean? Talking to me like that's how it is with these young guys now in the NBA. Like they're not trying to hear that. They're trying to hear that, bro.
To Detroit, someplace that got time to fuck around with some shit like that.
So wait a minute. You telling me you don't think if he went to Oklahoma they would listen to him?
No.
I don't think that Oklahoma wants. Like, look, Marvin. James Worthy pointed this out, and he was so clear. These teams have invested in youth. They're not interested in these old, washed-up dudes. Like, even if where Jimmy's at, they're not interested in that. They've already made. They're looking at their team improving over the next 3 years. They don't want somebody that's going to hang around for maybe 2 or 3 years, and then you're going to have to move and then disrupt the chemistry that you're building.
And the money that you're going to spend on him. Like that's even more crazy is the money that you're gonna spend on this guy just for like 2 years of what? Of doing what? Like bitching out the other young players?
If I'm a GM, bro, and my team is good enough, like say for instance, I got OKC and that's my team, bro, and we make it at least to the conference finals, or even if we make it to the finals and lose, or even if we make it to the finals and win, look, bro, the next season coming in, if I could put a vet on my team. You understand that?
Right.
That I get back to where I need to get to and make my team.
It has to be the right dick, bro. Jimmy, look. A veteran that can come in, right, and literally say, you know what, I can take the back seat, no problem. Let me show these young boys how to run. I've done this before. I don't, bro. That's not Jimmy. That's not Jimmy right now at this point in his career. At this point in his career, he's not about teaching young boys. He's about showing up the young boys that I'm still here at Jimmy Butler.
Okay, I could.
That's what y'all forget.
You want to put him with a young team? Send him to Washington.
What he just said makes sense. Let me make it clear.
Send him over to Washington. That'd be perfect for him. Let him go over there and calm down.
He makes sense.
And Kuzma.
Yeah, I mean, I would put him over to Kuzma. See how he can run. Cool. But other than that, like you're not gonna have Jimmy Butler on the team. Like you're not gonna send him to the Celtics. You're not gonna send him to the Milwaukee Bucks. Like you're not going to send him to New York Knicks. Like you're not going to send him to these teams and say, "Hey, now you're going to make a difference." These teams are going to look at him like, "What the hell we need you for? We already here."
And I honestly don't think that the Heat are going to help him out at all. It's like he done pissed Pat Riley off.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Because
it doesn't take much to piss Pat Riley off, bro. Pat Riley will get pissed off.
No, it takes a lot. Pat Riley's actually loyal.
Pat Riley loyal, but he went off on all his players, bro. Believe that, family. You can ask Shaquille O'Neal, you can ask LeBron. That's why LeBron left.
Well, you got to honestly. Butler also had he got into it with his coach Spoelstra's his boy. So Pat Riley got into Spoelstra. Pat Riley has vouched for him for a long time. I'm gonna tell you, Jimmy knows what he did to piss that man off. I'm sure it's more than just that.
Dwayne Wade, Norris Cole, LeBron James, bro. Like the list goes on. Giannis Haslam, they all wanted to beat up Spoelstra, bro. Like because they all felt like when they came to the Heat, they wanted Pat Riley to coach them. They all started having to learn that no, I'm not going to coach you. I'm the president, basically / owner, and you guys are going to be by Spoelstra, my camera guy that I trained all the way up.
Oh shit, yeah, he's funny as hell. But at the same time, do you respect it?
I mean, I respect it because it came from Pat Riley.
Okay.
Because there's not too many people, there's not too many presidents in the league that you can literally honestly respect their word like that, except for like Jerry West and like Pat Riley.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Pat Riley don't really mess with them. Like Pat Riley. They have a culture in Miami. I've lived in South Florida before. I see how Pat Riley operates. He's a very shrewd operator, but people believe in him because Jimmy Butler is his type of dude. They know who you are before you get there. I think the thing that's going on with Jimmy Butler, though, is I think that he's feeling himself a little bit too much.
Bro.
Yeah, I think exactly. I think he got a little too big-headed. He's feeling himself too much, and he did something to piss Pat Riley off. Either be insubordinate, having too many issues with maybe Spoelstra or the coaching, or maybe even himself directly.
I don't think it's not the coaching. It's not the coaching or Spoelstra no more. Like Udonis Haslam said, they all spoke it out, bro. They hashed it out. They always hash it out like that in the locker rooms. So it's not even that, bro. It's literally Jimmy's getting big headed. He's up amongst all these stars in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? His name is up there amongst the LeBron Jameses and the KDs and things of that nature, the Kyries. Like, it's up for him right now. You know what I'm saying? And he wants people to know that. And the thing is, Pat Riley ain't one of them people that like to showboat in the end zone. You know what I mean? He's more like a Barry Sanders, like get the ball to the ref and come back to the huddle, go back to the sideline.
You guys don't think that it's because, and this is my own maybe personal notion, do you guys think it has anything to do with perhaps maybe Jimmy Butler tried to pressure Pat Riley, like, you know what I mean? Y'all don't know how to, maybe hit him with one of the conversations, like, you know what I mean?
You're not pressuring Pat Riley to do a damn thing, bro. Pat Riley's one person.
I think maybe something like that might have happened behind the scenes.
Oh, he's not pressuring Pat Riley to do nothing, bro. Pat Riley would have set his ass down or had him on a plane ticket out of somewhere. I'm telling you right now, bro. You say, look, he's in LeBron package, bro. He don't play that, fam. They can say, oh, LeBron wanted to leave all he won't. No. He told him, bro, I'm not giving you no more money, bro. You can go. Like, you can literally go, fam. Like, we're good. Appreciate you. Thanks for the help.
So you telling us, Chaz, you telling me that Butler's on his way out of Miami?
No, I mean, if he keeps this up, bro, yes. Facts.
I'll be honest, it sounds like it, Marvin. It sounds like it. I haven't heard Pat Riley say what that man said recently in forever.
You talking about Jimmy?
Yes, Pat Riley sounds very clear to me in his tonage. Like, bro, you can go.
No, I think you're reading too much into it. It's literally Pat Riley telling him, like, shut up, man. Like, literally, like, that's just Pat, fam. Like, he's not gonna hold no grudges about it. He's not gonna hold no issues about just letting you know, hey, you need to shut up. You weren't on the court.
Yeah, but Pat typically doesn't come out and say stuff like that.
They always quote Pat in the paper. So literally, I don't even think, like, I think this was quoted in the paper or something like that too.
This wasn't quoted in just the paper. I seen the video of him. He doesn't usually show up. He doesn't show his face up. He actually came out and expressed these words with his hair slicked back as Pat Riley B, and he ain't looked like he was playing no kind of games. He tried to kind of be a little bit PC about it at first, but he just came around to the fact, like,
no, bro. Look. You ask Pat Riley a couple more times, bro. You gonna get antsy about it, like, bro. Just shut up, bro. Like, I'm tired of these people asking me questions about this. This has nothing to do with, you know what I mean, like what we're trying to do for next year, this year, anything.
But you might be right, Chance. I mean, I don't want to feel like I'm looking too deep into it, but
no, bro, you might be right too.
It sounds like the lines are drawn in the sand, kind of over there. From what I'm,
bro, you might be absolutely right, bro. I'm just literally giving the other side to it. You know what I'm saying? It can either be one of our answers, bro, or none of them. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We don't know for sure.
Now you're speculating about him going to LA. So I mean, obviously,
that's just bro. Don't let the news media do that to you, bro. The news media
also, another thing, Chance. I forgot it's the Lakers. Anytime the Lakers say this about everybody.
Bro, if LeBron's on that team, bro, they're trying to look for some kind of help for LeBron again. Well, he needs more help. Well, how much more help? Like, did Jesus handles his ball too? Like, I'm lost, bro. Like, no.
All right, so Chance, if you lose Jimmy, do you lose him or do you get something in return?
What do you mean, bro? This is Pat Riley, fam.
I'm just asking you.
What do you know for? He known for rebuilding a squad that ain't, you know what I mean, from nothing. I'm not afraid of. See, look, other squads, right? They're afraid to rebuild because they don't know where they're going to rebuild from, right? I literally have a leader, a coach, a president, and basically an owner that knows exactly what he wants to do, when he wants to do it, how he wants to do it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I respect that, and I'm ready to roll to the promised land with you.
Plus, another thing is the Heat do a phenomenal job of scouting their players. Like when they talk about their players, they've known these players that they've wanted for forever. So if Pat Riley sees it's time to rebuild, then you know what I mean. He might go there. He might see that the Heat are going as far as they can go as they're currently constructed.
Yeah. So is this the end of Jimmy's contract, or would we be getting rid of him in the middle of the contract?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. Like I said, he's going to hit the free agency market. He's going to see that nobody's going to give him that kind of money, right? And even if they do try to give him close to it, it's going to be from a team that doesn't really matter. That's not going to go to the playoffs no time soon. Even with Jimmy Butler on the team, there's still only one man, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. And your health issues. So,
all right, wait. Since he been on Miami, how far? I mean, how many times you guys been in the playoff? Every year?
Every year. No, wait.
And you've been to the finals twice?
Every year. Finals twice. Championship. Eastern Conference Championship twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you ready to get rid of?
Remember, last year, you guys upset the number one seed.
You got the finals twice, right? You got the Eastern Conference Finals twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, do I need to see more?
And
that's
just
what
last year, just last year.
Okay, if it was Jordan, right, or if it was LeBron or Dwayne, or anybody else, bro, and you've been to 2 NBA Finals and you've been to 2 Eastern Conference Finals, how would you portray that?
That he don't have enough help.
Listen, and last year they just upset the number one seed, and they ended up playing like the number 2 seed and went super far. Didn't they play the Celtics tooth and nail?
And not only that, when you say they, you mean Jimmy, because he carried that team.
He played out of his mind last year in the postseason.
Now, Adebayo, right? Adebayo was killing, bro. He was killing the middle, bro. He literally had one bad, you know what I mean? We had one bad little mix-up where he should have probably went and dunked the ball. I mean, where he should have probably went and blocked the ball. You know, things like it's a lot of things you can say. But this is an undersized power forward playing center, power forward, and everything else down there. He has no help.
Chance, do I need to remind you, Jimmy Butler was playing out of his fucking mind last year in the playoffs.
Yeah,
49, he got like 45. I mean, he was killer.
Yeah,
clutch. I mean,
that's what I'm trying to get him to remember that.
He's killing until
huh?
He was killing until when?
Until they lost.
But why did we lose?
Well, how many points did he have in that game?
Who, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys with the Heat were a crazy underdog to begin with. They weren't supposed to beat the Bucks, let alone the Celtics.
I don't really know. If I'm correct, it was 24.
49.
He was 49?
Yeah.
Shut the front door and the back one.
Man, he was killing last year, bro.
Wait.
Jimmy Butler was one of the best players in the postseason last year.
Wait. Closeout game, Eastern Conference Finals, closeout game. Jimmy Butler had 49.
Do you remember winning up? Didn't he go in the over? He missed the last shot or something.
Right now, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, and Chance, you must have really forgot. Like he single-handedly practically won that Bucks series. I mean, I'm not saying that Bam didn't play good.
Michael Jordan it up, bro. Like we all seen Michael Jordan it up.
Yeah, no, I mean he went like that's the best I ever seen Jimmy Butler.
Bro. He was literally up there with the Kawhis, bro, in the playoffs. The Michael Jordans in the playoffs, bro. Like he was having a phenomenal. But literally, those guys won chips, friend.
Yeah, I mean he single-handedly dismantled the whole Bucks. I've never seen Drew Holiday play get so disheveled. I mean, he was killer clutching that series.
But that's one though, bro. It's the team sport, right? So literally, I would probably take off 40, take off 49. Give me 37, right?
Well, the teams follow them, champ. I'm not gonna lie. I knew last year that the Heat were playing over their head. I mean, they followed them. Like they got great games out of Caleb Martin. Why do you think the Lakers went and got Gabe Vincent?
No, I know, but you just named all those great players that we had, right? Like, why couldn't you get more shots? You had 49 points. What was he shooting? Like, what was the percentage of shooting?
He was shooting high percentages. He was killing them. They couldn't stop him.
No, I'm talking about the closeout game.
I don't remember the closeout game specifically, but I know that Jimmy Butler was getting off even in Boston. He was one of the most impressive players. He had one game. I think he got injured in that Boston series, didn't he, Marvin?
Yeah.
He got injured.
Listen,
that's why he didn't play like a game or something like that.
Last year he played the best ball.
Bro, that's when they came back from 3-1, bro.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this. It's not like he didn't fell off the map. And I can understand you talking about his attitude and about him talking too much. But he is the glue to that team right now.
I didn't say he was not, bro. But what I'm saying is that Pat Riley will not go for that. So if we need to find another glue, then I guarantee you we're going to find a gorilla.
Well, remember last year, I want to also remind you last year, Tyler Hero was injured. So, I mean, they ended up having to play like Duncan Robinson and,
the thing about Tyler Hero is it's up to Tyler. Tyler doesn't want to be healthy when he comes into training camp and wants to go out there and ride sea-doos with his girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, and do all that. Like, he wants to hit South Beach every day, all that. Bro, he wasn't even practicing like he was supposed to.
Wait a minute, Chaz, you sound like a disgruntled Miami Heat fan.
Well, I kind of am. You see the reports that were coming out last year. I kind of am, sir. You know, people had it find it more important just like take a lackadaisical day off at South Beach. Let you live there. Go to work. Like, no, for real. Like, go put in that work, bro.
He do a good job for the most part keeping people focused because I've lived in South Florida and I could definitely tell you there's tons of distractions. There's always better things.
Bro, if it wasn't for Pat Riley, bro, that whole team would be drunks and cokeheads.
That's the truth. I give it to Pat Riley. He knows what he's doing down there.
So, I mean, that's all Pat, bro. Like, that's all Pat. But if it
wasn't for Pat, Dwayne Wade would have been done come out.
Oh, man, dude, look, don't do this to my boy Dwayne Wade, man.
He's been gay pride it up.
Y'all talking about Dwayne like this, man. Dwayne Wade is a great man. He does a Hall of Fame player right now.
Yo, we about to shut it down. Y'all don't gotta leave, though. Y'all can still stay and talk, though.
Okay.
I already know what
all right.
Peace.
All right,